forgot to put church. Good morning, church this morning, y'all. Good morning. What's that? Oh, that's the, Good morning, Michelle. What's up, Shawnee Goose? I gotta go get my other charger. Oh, fuck. Oh, I forgot to put church. Good morning, church this morning, y'all. Good morning. What's that? Oh, that's the, Good morning, Michelle. What's up, Shawnee Goose? Oh, I gotta put this phone. Hold on, I'll be right back. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Good morning. Oh shit, this should be started. No church today. It should have started. I don't even know my things. Yeah, don't be, it's church. Don't be swearing at church. Shit.
Connected to iPad.
Oh, it's connected to my iPad. Ah. Shit.
Connected to iPad and Brittany's MacBook Air.
Thank you. Okay, that's what we needed. Good morning. We're trying to get church up and running, but I'm having technical difficulties. I should have got here a little earlier, but it is what it is. Oh my Lord, come on. Why are you not playing? I don't get it. My shit, it won't start up. Wait, is this it? Here we go. Nothing. Yeah, I told you it's retrograde, and you know, like anything that's electronics just ain't seeming to be working right, and this ain't playing. And it should have been started by now. Is yours playing? Blank screen. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, it's black. With a red line at the bottom showing me live. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, yeah. I know, I just said, yeah, I'm sorry, my fault. My fault. But it should be up and running right by now. Yeah, it's doing it on the phone too, so I don't know if it's on their end or mine. Yeah, so it must be the church. It must be on their end. Yeah, I know. Now I know. I thought it was me. Good morning.
Oh my God, calm down.
I'm gonna
Like
remember that. I'm gonna remember that.
7 people just said something is wrong. Please fix ASAP. I don't see anything either.
Ain't nothing I can do.
Exactly. You're getting all worked up. Like
I'm
it's
not. I was worked up for a second. I'm not worked up no more.
okay.
I was worked up for a second. Go ahead and laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who Philly?
Yeah.
Fucking why you rolling in at 9:14 anyway?
I was here before that.
9:13.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I was here. I was on time. I was here before I started.
I was
Oh,
watching a
you love
TikTok.
this?
I was
Huh?
watching a TikTok of a woman showing people how to make money on Amazon reviews. Pay me $129 and I'll show you everything you need to know. Here it goes.
So glad you're here. Let's stand together this morning.
Is yours back up?
We're going to sing some songs of praise together.
Huh?
I don't know yet.
Well, come on.
Stronger than the power of the Lord. Constant in the trial and the change. This one thing remains. This one thing remains. Never gives up.
Yeah, you're right. I was fine.
Your love never fails and never gives up. Never runs out on me. Your love never fails and never gives up. Never runs out on me. And on and on and on and on it goes. It's overwhelmed and satisfies my soul. And I'll never ever have to be afraid. This one thing remains. This one thing remains. Your love never fails and never gives up. It never runs out on me. Your love never fails and never gives up. It never runs out on me. Your love never fails and never gives up. It never runs out on me. I'm confident, covered by the power of your great love. My death is paid. There's nothing that can separate my heart from your great love.
I got in trouble for playing it.
Fails and never gives up. It never runs out on me. Your love never fails and never gives up.
Yeah.
Runs out on me. Your love never fails and never gives up. It never runs out on me. Come on, sing on and on. And on and on and on and on it goes. It overwhelms and satisfies my soul. And I'll never ever have to be afraid. This one thing remains. This one thing.
Yeah, you're good.
Love never fails and never gives up. Never runs out on me. never runs out on me. Your love never fails, it never gives up, it never runs out on me. Your love in death and life, I'm confident and covered by the power of your great love. My death is paid, there's nothing that can separate my heart from your great love. Come on, who's grateful that their debt has been paid this morning, that you can set free by the blood of the Lamb, that we can worship Him together in this house? Come on, let's sing it together. There's a story that echoes through the ages. There is a mercy from one who died to save us. The cross of Jesus, the Lamb forever. There is a chorus that fills the halls of heaven. It is the anthem of all who've been forgiven. The praise of Jesus, our King forever. There's one, just one, name over all names. One, just one, walked out of that grave. There's one, only one, light in the darkness, only one worthy. There is a kingdom, whose king will be returning. There is a future, whose church will be proclaiming. This world for Jesus, who reigns forever. There's one, just one, name over all names. One, just one, walked out of that grave. There's one, only one, light in the darkness, only one.
You were helping me.
Sing it again, there's one, just one, name over all names. One, just one, walked out of that grave. There's one, only one, light in the darkness, only one worthy. One body, one spirit, one faith, one baptism, one God and Father, who is our all in all. One cross was meant for us, one Son was sent to us. He paid our ransom, but still He wasn't done. As one night turned to three, below Christ took the keys. Death now defeated, He rose to life again. One great redemption plan, one resurrection stand. The hosts of heaven before one throne, we're singing one, just one, name over all names. One, just one, walked out of that grave. There's one, only one, light in the darkness, only one worthy. Come on, this is what He did for us. One body, one spirit, one faith, one baptism, one God and Father, who is our all in all. One cross was meant for us, one Son was sent to us. He paid our ransom, but still He wasn't done. As one night turned to three, below Christ took the keys. Death now defeated, He rose to life again. One great redemption plan, one resurrection stand. The hosts of heaven before one throne singing. It's one body, one spirit, one faith, one baptism, one God and Father who is our only hope. One cross was meant for us, one Son was sent to us. He paid our ransom, but still, come on, we sing the gospel. As one night turned to three, below Christ took the keys. Death now defeated, he rose to life again. One great redemption plan, one resurrection stand. Hosts of heaven before one throne, singing one, just one. Yeah, there's one. Walked out of that grave. There's one, only one. Light in the darkness, only one worthy. Yes, there's one, just one. Name over all names, one, just one. Walked out of that grave. There's one, only one. Lying in the darkness, he's the only one worthy. Come on, just tell him this morning. Oh, Jesus, you're worthy. Yes, we bring you praise this morning, Jesus. You're the only one worthy. Worthy, worthy, worthy. Oh, we stand before you, to bring you all glory and honor. Thousand generations falling down in worship to sing the song of ages to the Lamb. And all who've gone before us, and all who will believe, we sing the song of ages to the Lamb. Your name is the highest, your name is the greatest, your name stands above them all. All thrones and dominions, all powers and positions, your name stands above them all. And the angels cry, holy, all creation cries, holy, you are lifted high, holy, holy forever. If you've been forgiven, if you've been redeemed, sing the song forever to the Lamb. If you walk in freedom, if you bear His name, sing the song forever to the Lamb. We'll sing the song forever and amen, and the angels cry, holy, all creation cries, holy, you are lifted high, holy, holy forever. Hear your people sing, holy, to the King of Kings, holy, you will always be holy, holy forever. Come on, sing it out, your name. Your name is the highest, your name is the greatest, your name it stands above about the world, about the gold, in the millions of all powers, in positions you know, stands above the world, and the angels cry, holy, all creation cries. To the King of Kings, holy, you will always be holy, holy forever. You will always be holy.
I ain't trying to swear in church. I swear I ain't. I'm really not.
Took on
I just don't think they got it going on today. They're really struggling.
Listen.
Hit pause. Press pause and see. And then give it a second. Who is that, Willow? He's looking outside. God is testing our patience. You ain't wrong. Is this God telling us to go in person?
All right, hold on. Maya.
Classy, if you say the retrograde, I swear, if I hear about this retrograde one more time, y'all got her on it. You don't even know what the fuck it is. Maybe she does. She knows a lot more than I think she does.
She's not. All right, Maya, there ain't nothing I can do, and I can't let you out. Ooh, she's really wanting that, whatever it is out there. I think she sees an animal, but I gotta deal with her, and I'm gonna put you back on, I think.
Do you want me to try?
No, I think it's right here. Maya, I can't let you know.
Uh-huh. She got it from you, Classy. Maya's just worshiping with us.
Jesus Christ is Lord. He's Lord of your life. Can we just declare this next one together over our lives? Just surrender that to Him, whatever you're holding.
Shut that dog up.
Sickness and disease, for He reigns on the throne. All praise to Him alone. One day over every over
I don't know why I'm typing in the chat. Probably because I yell at Mom for talking during church.
Jesus over everything, He reigns forever. Our song for eternity. Jesus Christ is Lord. Jesus over everything, He reigns forever. Our song for eternity. Jesus Christ is Lord. Our song for eternity. Jesus Christ is Lord. Jesus Christ is Lord.
Real quick, I just want to say that using this bedroom has been the best decision I've made, and I've only
Good.
been in
I'm
here.
happy for you.
I've only been in here for one day.
What did you say about Monday?
I said, and I've only been in here for one day.
One day. Okay, not Monday.
Yeah, I need a better stand for my
Phone
phone.
stand?
Yeah, this one doesn't go well on the desk. Like a little desk stand. I'm gonna look on Amazon. Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. Glad to be with you all. Mom, love you. Even though I'm a pain in your ass.
I have this one here. It opens up right like this.
Well, hey, good
You can
morning,
put it on a
everybody.
table or it could go on the
welcome
ground,
to
and this is
Northway
how
across all of our locations here in the Pittsburgh region,
have it.
and of course all throughout Western
gotta
Pennsylvania. Excited to be here with you today to start our time talking in this teaching series called Formed. I got to tell you, I did something that this week for me was incredibly hard. It was something I have been putting off and avoiding for a very long time.
I love him.
And at the end of the day, when it was all said and done, it was something that was amazingly humbling for me. I took a golf lesson this week.
Oh my God. See, I can't.
Yeah, some of you know that I am into golf and I love it so much. And I like to think I'm really good at golf. But at the end of the day, after playing 18 holes, I have one or two shots that say, you're a really great golfer. And I have a scorecard and 17 holes worth of proof that tell me I'm below average when it comes to golf. Right? And so I needed a lesson. I needed help. And so I finally went and did it. And I got to tell you, when it was all said and done, in my mind, I was thinking this is going to be awesome. I'm playing on Friday. I had the golf lesson on Wednesday. I'm playing on Friday. I'm probably going to shoot under par after this lesson. And when the lesson was done, we spent about an hour and 10 minutes together. And as I drove home in my car, I got to tell you, the only thing I could say was that was awful. It was awful. He actually filmed me during my swing and made me watch myself on camera. Did you ever listen to yourself on tape? A recording of your own voice? You know how you hate doing that? I hate watching myself golf even more. Because it confirms or confuses, like I thought I must look pretty good on the course. Well, now here's proof. Nope, you don't look good at all. It's not at all good looking. He tried to activate my lower body. And as he was doing things to me and trying to make me move in a way, all I could think was, sir, I do not have the hips of Shakira. These are liars, these hips. Like I can't move them that way. And finally, maybe the worst thing of all for me was just this thing where as I would hit a shot and I'd look at the screen and I'd read the numbers, like he would say, oh, that's really, really good. And I knew he was lying to me. Because I know how to read those numbers. And I saw where the ball went. Like when it comes to golf, for me, I understand this. I understand baseball. I don't understand this. right? It wasn't what I hoped it would be. You know, I started golf just last year, and I've golfed with a friend who's really, really good at golf. He's very, very accomplished. And he told me something last August. He said, Dave, you know, I've seen you now for about 8 or 9 months, and you're like okay at golf. And you can continue for the rest of your life to remain okay at golf. Or you can humble yourself. You can go get some lessons. You can get worse for a while, and then you can get better. You know, he told me that last August, almost 1 year ago. Why did it take me so long to believe him? Why did it take me so long to listen? See, here's the deal. Today, as we're in this series called Formed, I'm not talking about golf lessons. I'm talking about that thing inside of all of us that resists the idea of ever appearing weak. That's afraid to not be in control. That never wants anyone to know that you don't know. That wants to, at all costs, never let anyone see or get a hint that you're afraid. That thing inside of us that so wants to be confident and competent and strong that we never, ever want to let anyone think that we might need some help, that we can't get there on our own with a little bit of YouTube lessons. It's a thing inside of me, and it's a thing inside of you. We all resist the idea of looking weak. And you might be wondering, so why are you talking about this today? Because that thing inside of you and that thing inside of me is a major hindrance when it comes to growing spiritually. It's a blocker for what Jesus is trying to do in our lives as he forms us and moves us from being someone who believes in him and understands to someone who is formed by him into a disciple of his. The very thing we resist is the very thing that's holding us back. How comfortable are you not knowing? How comfortable are you admitting that you're afraid? How comfortable are you asking for help before the 911 moment? If you have your Bibles, go ahead and jump over to 2 Corinthians chapter 12. We're going to take a look at some words that Paul wrote in defense of himself. Paul, the apostle, who wrote a good portion of the New Testament, who had planted and led out the church that was now functioning in Corinth, is writing, get this, to defend himself. Before we look at Paul's words, you got to understand a little bit of the culture that's going on, sort of the pervasiveness of behavior that's in the air in Corinth. Corinth was a wealthy city. They were incredibly prosperous. They had a port that was thriving. They were very, very advanced. They were a city that loved the idea of social advancement. They loved the idea of looking like you have it all together. They were in love with strength or the presentation of strength. They valued not only wealth and status and looking good on the outside, but they also valued eloquency with words. Back then, a resume and how you looked was the standard. Does that sound at all familiar?
I don't know what chapter.
Does that seem like the kind of culture where someone can become an influencer just by saying they're an influencer? It's almost like Paul is writing to them, but he's writing to us. And here's what happened. There were some people who came to attack Paul, and these were eloquent people. These were people who were good at puffing themselves up. These were people who were good at touting a resume and saying, look at all that we have done. And they're challenging Paul's authority. And Paul, who loves the church, he loves the people in Corinth, he's writing to defend himself. And you would think this is the moment, Paul, because we know you got a resume, Paul. We know you on the road to Damascus, Paul. You fell off that horse and had an encounter, a miraculous moment with Jesus. Paul, we know you have a resume of churches planted. Paul, we even heard that you had this heavenly experience where you connected with Jesus and conversed with Jesus. You would think Paul in this moment matches them resume for resume, strength for strength. And yet, that's not what he does. 2 Corinthians chapter 12, in your Bibles, here's what Paul says to his critics, to those challenging his authority. He says, on behalf of this man, he's referring to the new creation, that if you are in Christ, you are a new creation. The old has gone. Behold, there's a new identity being formed and released in you through the power of God and his Spirit. Paul is saying, on behalf of this man, I will boast, the new man. But on my own behalf, I will not boast except of my weaknesses. Except of the areas that I'd rather not talk about. Except for the areas that the culture has taught me to hide, to deny, to pretend that they don't exist, to do everything you can to be strong in other areas in hopes that this will never come up and surface. I'm not boasting in my own behalf. I'm not boasting on my resume and all of my strengths and my personalities and my good looks and my experience at baseball. No. The only thing I'm going to boast on because of the new man is my weaknesses. He goes on and says, though if I should wish to boast, I wouldn't be a fool. He's acknowledging the truth, for I would be speaking the truth, but I refrain from it. He's choosing to be different from the culture. I choose to refrain from it so that no one may think more of me than he sees in me or hears from me. So, to keep me from being conceited because of the surpassing greatness of the revelations I experienced, a thorn was given me in the flesh, a messenger of Satan to harass me, to keep me from becoming conceited. 3 times I pleaded with the Lord about this thorn, this hindrance, this stumbling block, this thing that's holding me back. And it's like, God, if you'll just take this away, boy, I could really shine from you. Paul prayed and prayed 3 times for this to be taken away from him. But God answered and said, my grace, it's already sufficient for you. Because check this out, Paul. My power, God's power, and here's where I think we are as a church. We are desperate for the power of God to be witnessed and experienced in the world. But the question is, are we willing to be weak to experience it? The Lord answered Paul, my power is made perfect in weakness. That doesn't make sense, and yet it's what is spoken. Therefore, I will boast. This is Paul again. All the more gladly of my weaknesses so that the power of Christ may rest upon me. For the sake of Christ, then, I am actually content with my weaknesses, my insults, my hardships, the persecutions, and the calamities. For when I am weak, then I am strong. May the Lord bless the reading of his word. Did you ever hear about Paul and his thorn in the flesh? You know, countless scholars have tried to explain what it was. Some people think he had an issue with his speech. Some people think it refers to those rivals who rose up against him to denounce him and say, you're not who you say you are. Some people think he was a little bit weak when it came to his immune system, that he had malaria or other maladies. We don't really know what it was. All we know is that Paul had it. Paul prayed for it, and it remained. But we also know that Paul chose to boast in it. He didn't deny it. He didn't cover it up. In that moment where pride sort of starts to well up and says, match them, put them in their place, Stand up for yourself. Tell them about your resume. Paul chose to refrain from it. He boasted in his weaknesses. You see, here's the beautiful thing that we see about Paul. And when it comes to spiritual formation, this is something that God has been doing a work inside of me. And I know what he's doing in me, he's doing in you, because he wants all of us to be formed as his disciples. He wants us to grow less and less embarrassed of our weaknesses, because he wants to show his power to the world. So the goal of being a disciple is to glorify Jesus, to lift his name high, to show the world who he is and how amazing and strong and how powerful he truly is. But why are we so busy trying to prove to the world how powerful and strong we are? His power, it's made perfect in weakness. Paul was different. He refrained himself. If you want to know what's involved with spiritual formation, God is teaching us to not be embarrassed about our shortcomings and our weaknesses and our mishaps and the times when we didn't get it right. He wants us to see those things through spiritual eyes, not cultural eyes, not American eyes, not Corinthian eyes, because our weaknesses, those things, they have a formative process. He boasted in his weakness. That wouldn't get a lot of likes today in social media, would it? That wouldn't drum up a lot of thumbs up and shares, would it? And yet God's word is telling us that that's where his power shows up. Right there in the text, you can see it so clearly. Paul mentions the purposes of his weaknesses. And might I also add and transfer to us the purpose that we can experience in our weaknesses as we experience them. In verse 7, he said, this was given to him to keep him from being conceited. Do you like conceited people? You know what I really love in this world are people filled with pride. I love spending time with them. I feel great about myself when I'm around conceited people. I want to be just like those who are prideful. No, none of us say that. So why do we act like that? Why does this verse rub us the wrong way? The Bible tells us pride always comes before a fall. So this thorn, this weakness, it's actually there to serve a purpose, to keep Paul on the humble side of life, to keep him from being conceited. He also tells us that Christ's power, it's made perfect in weakness. This is where it rests. This is how it shows up in our lives. And this is how we personally get to experience in our lives through our weaknesses, when we acknowledge them, when we boast in them, when we share them, rather than hide them. The power of Christ rests upon us, and that's when we grow strong. Paul is writing to help us understand something that is perfectly connected to our journey of sanctification as we're formed into disciples of Jesus. It's that weak things in our life, culturally weak things in our life, they can actually be strong things for us formatively if we humble ourselves and see them for what they are, spiritually formative, not culturally embarrassing. This verse challenges me. This passage stretches me. This is a section of scripture that I'd rather not read, but yet it's good that I do. Where are you weak? You know, I do leadership, some training in the space of leadership development, and I understand this when it comes to organizational life. A lot of times what we do is we talk so much about your strengths. We take tests like the Strengths Finder test, and we give examples of how if you spend more time focused on your strengths, because you're never going to overcome your weaknesses, so spend more time on your strengths, know your strengths, don't deny your weaknesses, but don't really pay attention to them. Look at what Paul is saying. He's telling us not to just sort of like let them set over there. He's saying boast in them. That's where grace is found. That's where power resides. The power of Christ. So where are you weak? What's the thing that you know you should go forward after services here at Northway and receive prayer for, but you just still won't do it? Because people will see you going forward. They might know that I don't have it all together. And I got a status to keep up. I am deeply concerned. Like, think about it. It's America. It's 2026. I do got to pay attention to what people think about me. And so weaknesses, no. I'll just try harder this week. What's the thing? Paul is connecting us to this upside down economy of what it means to be a disciple of Jesus. And I know as I ask that question, it grows uncomfortable. And I'm not going to ask you to raise your hand. I'm not going to ask you to write it down. I am going to ask you to turn to your neighbor and tell them your weaknesses. Go ahead. You know, as foreign, as uncomfortable as this idea of boasting in our weaknesses, Paul is showing us that's where divine power rests, where it's encountered. This isn't as foreign to us as we tend to think it is. You know, if you're a Christian, if you're a follower of Jesus, if you are in Christ, this whole relationship, it began in a moment of weakness. Paul, as he writes to the church in Galatia, he says, "Are you and I so foolish?" This is what happens when we follow Jesus. We understand that to begin the whole journey, it's a moment of weakness. We got to confess that we're a sinner, that I have a sin nature and I can do nothing to fix it. I don't mind foolishness in that moment because I'm desperate. I understand I can't do anything through my own power and my own strength to save me. And so I cry out in that moment. You remember the moment when you cried out, "I am a sinner. I need a Savior." It's a moment of boasting in our weakness. And Paul is saying something happens. The longer we follow Jesus, the less willing we are to stay in that place where we began. Are you and I so foolish? Did you begin in the flesh or the spirit is what he's telling us. It's God's spirit that convinces us and leads us and empowers us to stay in that posture that's different from the world, to not accept it as embarrassing, but to understand it as strength, because that's where the power of Christ resides. Are you so foolish? Having begun this relationship with God by the Spirit, through a moment of weakness, are you and I now being formed or perfected or sanctified in your flesh? Through your strength finders test? Through all the answers you have? Through your unwillingness to confess fear? Through the pride that holds you back from ever saying, "I need help"? Paul says that's pure foolishness. This isn't foreign to us, but what it is this is a call as we think about being formed to go back to the very beginning, to be more childlike in our faith. John the Baptist, as he was sort of saying his last things and having his last moments in John chapter 3, he said it this way, "I must decrease so that he will increase." Jesus in the Beatitudes said it this way, "You and I, blessing, it's found." This is the Message version. Every sermon needs a little MSG in it, the Message, right? You and I are blessed when we're at the end of our rope, when we're in touch with those weaknesses, when we're unafraid to admit that we don't know, that we're afraid, and that we need help. That's where blessing is found, because with less of you, I must decrease so that he might increase. With less of you, there's more of God and his rule. You know, this word called formation, it's a buzzword in our culture. And what I believe it means is it's a modern way of saying being a disciple and being formed in a disciple. I spoke just a little bit ago as Paul was referring to himself. He was talking about the new creation version of himself. What he's talking about is the longer we follow Jesus, he forms us to really step into a gospel identity, a gospel-driven version of ourselves, not a cultural-driven version of ourselves. Formation is stepping away from the culture and closer to the gospel. I wrote it this way in my notes. When we think about our identity from a cultural perspective, here's what we do. When I don't know, when I'm afraid, or when I need help, like when I am encountering weakness, culturally, we're told over and over and over again, boys don't cry. Don't let them see you. Culture tells us that it's best to hide, to deny, to do everything we can to avoid and eliminate that weakness, because if you would ever dare boast in it, and by boasting, I'm talking about just admitting and confessing and letting other people know what's going on. If you would ever dare boast in it, your identity will be ruined forever. And the only thing you can probably do is move and run. Formation is moving towards a gospel understanding of identity because of what Jesus did for every single one of us on the cross and through his resurrection, by creating a way for us to be in Christ and sons and daughters, co-heirs with Jesus Christ of God, adopted into the family of God. That happens at salvation. We start moving and learning what identity means. It's understanding that a weakness doesn't ruin your identity. It actually helps our identity, because the gospel of Jesus says it's not essential for me to be or think of myself as a strong person on my own. I don't have to have a perfect sermon every single time. I don't have to act like my notes don't exist. I don't have to always have an eloquent prayer and the right things to say when you ask me a question. The gospel identity says, no. You don't have to deny weaknesses. You don't have to think of yourself or try so hard to always be strong on your own, because you're a new identity in Christ. It's not built on your own strength. It's not built on your own record. Paul said this. It's not about how many churches he launched or his performance. It's simply built on God's love for you. Formation is moving away from the cultural understanding of ourselves into a gospel understanding of ourselves. And the gap between those two things, I have found in many ways, connects right back to 2 Corinthians 12. The core text for this entire summer series, as we're talking about moving in this identity, is Jesus saying, if you know these things, you're blessed if you do them. Moving from that cultural pretentiousness, acting like you have it all together, never letting them know you might need help, denying any form of fear, moving from that to this place, which is a place of freedom. It's found by not just knowing we're supposed to boast in weakness, but actually doing it. You know, the funny thing about that golf lesson that I had, on Wednesday, everything felt foreign to me. I went home and I was doing drills, and I'm not going to show you what they are because they involve my hips. And I did them again on Thursday. And I played on Friday. And I was in my yard yesterday on Saturday with foam golf balls in the morning, hitting ball. And 4 days in, it feels just a little more comfortable. This idea of boasting in our weaknesses and understanding, it connects right back to what Jesus is saying. Blessing is found when you do them. You have to take steps. It's not okay just to know 2 Corinthians 12. We have to experience it by testing it out. For me, as a follower of Jesus, I became a Christian when I was 16 years old, and all of my life was aimed around the idea of strength and athleticism and performing well in the classroom. And God has had me on a journey not to overcompensate with strengths, but to learn what it means to boast in weaknesses. One of the things that I have learned in my life is to boast in a weakness is to just admit when I don't know. I don't know where we ever got trained that we can never say that phrase, but it's a lie. It's destructive. Like, why is it wrong to just say, hey, I don't know? I think because inside of us, we want to have all the answers. We want to be wise. We want to have it all together. I remember during COVID, whenever things were, crazy. Everybody remembers that time. We had an elders council meeting and we met and we said, hey, we probably need to have a plan where if we have to reduce spending across all of our campuses, we need to be able to enact this in a quick moment because it's very uncertain and we don't know what's going on. And I was the new lead pastor then, and everything inside of me said, I'll do it. I can do this. I know how to create a spending reduction plan, but everything inside of me truthfully was saying, Dave, you have no clue how to do that. That is not your area of expertise. This is unknown territory. And I remember the war inside of me in that moment because I was the new leader. And leaders should always know. And if you don't know, leaders should always act like you know. Or change the subject. And I remember that moment. I remember feeling something inside of me saying, it's okay. That's the voice of God. It was a peaceful voice inviting me to say, I don't know. And so Bob Speed, who was a member of our elders council then, he's an elder at our South campus. Bob, I love you dearly. But Bob said, I can help with this. This is what I did throughout my whole entire career. His grace is sufficient. His power shows up in weakness. The very verse that I ever memorized in my life, Job 28:28, it says that the fear of the Lord, that's wisdom. Like the thing that I want to have, wisdom and all the answers, the starting place of that is with God because he is all-knowing, he is wise. The fear of the Lord, that is wisdom. And to shun evil, I learned the NIV translation, or to turn away from evil, that demonstrates understanding. The very starting place of wisdom is with God. So why would I dare think that I have it? Why wouldn't I just understand that I don't? Isaiah reminds us that God's thoughts, they're not our thoughts. I'm not wise. My ways are not his ways, declares the Lord. For as the heavens are higher than the earth, so are God's ways higher than my ways. And his thoughts are higher than my thoughts. This is just connecting to this idea that it's okay to say you don't know because you're not the starting point of wisdom. God is. In the moment we say, I don't know, God's voice speaks up. Sometimes it's through his spirit as he speaks to us, and sometimes, many times, it's through our brothers and sisters in Christ around us who do know. His power is made perfect. When we boast in not knowing, we experience the strength of Christ through the wisdom of Christ, through his voice, and through the brothers and sisters around us. Is there anything in your life that you're afraid to admit you don't know? Is it how to fix your marriage? Is it what to do about debt? Do you have a secret addiction that you don't know what to do next on? Is there a wisdom place at work that you have an opportunity and it seems good, but you're not sure and you've never been there before? Is there any area in your life? Raising adult kids? What would it look like to just take a step towards that gospel identity? And in the presence of God and in the presence of brothers and sisters in Christ, boast in that weakness and experience his strength. I don't know has been a big one that has formed me in my life as I've ventured and risked and had faith to step into not just knowing where power is found, but doing it, confessing it. The second area is admitting and confessing when I'm afraid. I'm afraid about fill in the blank. You know, I grew up in a faith tradition, and I think many of us did. It wasn't probably just my faith tradition. It was maybe the 70s and 80s. The idea of experiencing fear was taboo. Like you just don't ever say that. And if you're speaking with a counselor, don't let anyone know.
Fear was
Go
a
at
lack
night
of
so it's
faith.
dark out and they don't see your license plate.
always told.
That has changed. We are living in a different day and age, and I'm thankful for that. We're not afraid to say that we might experience anxiety, that we battle depression. You know, though, there's a deeper root to all those things, and I often believe most times it's fear. There's a fear at work there. And yet I still think in the Christian world, it's like still frowned upon or shameful to ever say, I'm afraid. Listen, fear is not meant to be a place of shame. Fear is meant to be, biblically speaking, a place of exchange. Where when we confess it, when we acknowledge it, God fills us with his power and gives us a different spirit in that moment. Yet I still think so many of us are conditioned never to get to the level where we can just acknowledge, I'm afraid that people are going to leave the church. I'm afraid that I won't be good, or at least as good as last time. I'm afraid that I'm not going to have enough money. I'm afraid that you're not going to love me the way I desire to be loved. I'm afraid that my kids are going to go down a path and I'm not going to be able to control them. You see, confessing fear is the starting place for healing. You know, if it wasn't okay to at least confess and admit when we experience a fear, then why would it be present in the Psalms? Psalm 34, I sought the Lord and he answered me and he delivered me from all of my fears. We can't be delivered from fear until we admit that we battle them. There's 100 different commands in the scriptures not to fear. I've heard it said and tallied up, whichever way you want to do the math, there are 365 plus fear nots in the Bible, one for every single day. And I don't think all the volume of fear nots are there to make us be filled with shame. I think the volume is there because it's something we all battle. Psalmist also writes, when I am afraid, when I acknowledge it, and then when I put my trust in you, Lord, in God whose word I praise, in God I trust, that's the exchange. I shall not be afraid, because what can flesh do to me? You see, denying that fear exists is boasting in our own strength. But acknowledging it, bringing it before the Lord, and again, before trusted brothers and sisters, is where his grace is on full display. Jesus loves to free his people from their fears, and the starting place of that journey is admitting and confessing it, not denying it. Paul boasted in his weaknesses. It's a willingness to simply admit that we don't know. It's a willingness to confess in the areas that we're battling fear. And finally, it's a willingness to simply ask for help. To let people know we can't do it all. To say, hey, I'm overwhelmed. I got too much work and not enough time. I need help with planning my finances for my future. I have aging parents and I need help figuring out, what do I do when I face this? I need help at work. I need help with a neighbor who is throwing me a fussy fit all the time. I need help. I know so many of us need help, but very few of us are ever willing to just admit it. You know, the whole idea of paying it forward, it actually began in the Bible, not in the Starbucks drive-through line. The reason God comforts us in our moments of affliction is so that we can comfort other people. But you and I will never experience the comfort. We'll never experience the burden-bearing beauty of Scripture in Galatians chapter 6. Bear with each other's burdens. We'll never do it if they don't know our burdens. We bring our area of honesty, our weakness to the Lord and to others. And we simply say, we need help. We're at the end of our rope. I was a writing major for like 60 days in college. I don't know. It wasn't very long. That's true. And, you know, a writing major has to, you got to write. And as I was a writing major, I encountered the inability to write. Mm-hmm. And I remember in that moment where it was like sit down and make something up or go to the Lord. That was in 1998, my freshman year at Geneva College. And you can do the math. Here we are, 2026. I still cannot write to this day a sermon, an email, a plan, unless I get on my knees and pray to the Lord and ask for help. And that's when I encounter and experience his strength and his grace. And that's when the words start to flow. It's a confession of weakness. God, I can't do this. I don't know how. I need help. The same thing can be experienced, and it will be experienced in community if we're willing to make this journey and stop seeing weakness as embarrassment. See it as an entry point to God's strength. Would you bow your heads with me? Lord Jesus, we long to encounter your power in new and fresh ways that are applicable for us today. And so, God, I ask you for courage and strength. And Lord, for those right now that are dismissing my voice, saying, I've done it, it didn't work. God, would you do a work in our hearts to heal that hurt? To like do it again, to not base our view of scripture on human experience, but on the fact that it's just your word and it's true. And though it might not have worked that time, we trust you and it will work because it's your word. Father, I ask that you will do healing in those spaces, but I also ask, God, that you will give us courage and strength to move towards this gospel identity that understands that weakness, that place of decrease, the end of our ropeness is where your strength is found. And as your disciples, God, we want to be markers of your strength, not ours. So, Father, do a work in our hearts right now. Do what needs to be done so we can be formed by your word. I pray this all in the strong, beautiful name of Jesus. And everybody said,
Amen.
Amen. Hey, I love you.
For the record, you said that you don't like sitting here because I talk too much sometimes. I didn't say hardly anything. You said something and then had the whole congregation laughing. Just saying. That was good.
I wasn't on here like woo-hooing and
Yeah, you're right.
you know.
I'm better at that. Yes.
That's what I was. I don't care.
And who was that guy?
Well, Brandon Lake is a famous Christian.
Yeah, he had 300
artist.
followers.
This one had 1,000, I think.
No, he had 300, something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he had under 1,000.
No. Brandon Lake is the one that was on tour or sang with Jelly Roll.
Okay.
He's the one with the long curly hair with the fucking guitar. Yeah. That's why I said I wish that was the real Brandon Lake. And who said same.
Karen in a box.
And that's probably why he kept talking to her, because she said right. Because I called him out that he wasn't him.
Thanks for the heart on.
I don't know if I want to be on camera. I gotta take a shower.
Listen, I almost shot my pants right before church. When Maya started barking, I had to go. I couldn't even talk.
Yeah. My hair needs.
Yeah.
I need to wash my hair.
What's up, pineapples? Good morning. Hey, Kate. Thanks for the heart on. Yeah, that was
Yeah, what did you think?
I've definitely had to face my weaknesses, and just thinking about the last 20 years, what recovery means to me: change and work. Not a labeled NA program, not a labeled spiritual program, just putting into work.
Yeah. What he said, stop seeing weakness as embarrassment. see it as I didn't get the rest, but see it as like
I don't know. It's
not healing. It wasn't healing. He
I don't
used
remember the
another
wording
word.
he used. Yeah, I don't remember. Somebody in the chat help out with that because I'm not real good at recall. Like what I got out of that was when I finally admitted that I was powerless over something. You know, I was powerless over it, and then it in return empowered me.
Right.
That's what I got out.
What I got out of it is like I won't do something because I'm not good at it right out of the gate, and I don't want to embarrass myself.
Yeah.
That handstand, honestly, that handstand yesterday, I used to be able to do it because I did it all the time. I was flexible. I was, I was sporty, and I'm not anymore. I've fell out of it. So part of me was like, no, I'm going to look like a fool trying to do that. And then I was like, you know what? I actually want to see if I can do it.
How many times you get mad at me for being pushy, saying you could do a different job other than the one that you was doing up on the hill? How many times you get mad at me for saying, you just get mad at me up? That was me just wanting you to push yourself, knowing that you could do it.
Well, yeah, and then COVID happened and God pushed me out of my comfort zone and I took a leap of faith.
Amen.
I didn't like change back then. You know?
Not at all.
I don't like doing things. I still don't like doing things if like I feel like I'm not good at it. I won't sing a song at karaoke until I practice it at home 20 times and I know most of the words, even though they're on the screen. And we're just going out to have a good time. I'm not getting up there auditioning for the fucking Voice. You know what I mean? Like I'm in a bar where half the people aren't even listening.
Yeah. I mean, listen, everybody listened up on the hill whenever you sang. Everybody loved hearing you.
Well,
but
yeah, I can't sing it. I can sing, but there's just too much pressure.
That and it's a self-esteem thing as well.
No, it's a perfectionist. She's not wrong. I've definitely I took a test. And it came back perfectionist. I don't like doing things unless I do them behind the scenes and get good at it, and then when I show up to actually do it, I'm not.
Who wants to look at their weaknesses though, for real? And when he said about, school, you focus on your strengths and, just, you don't, ignore your weaknesses, but you don't really need to focus on them. You know what I mean? Who really focuses on their weaknesses?
Christians.
I don't really ever, I never labeled myself as a Christian, but,
But you're going to this church. You believe that Jesus is your Lord and Savior? Then you're a Christian. But Christian isn't a religion, okay? There's a difference between religion. Like, when I say I'm a Christian, it's not like saying I'm Catholic or I'm Jewish or I'm a Jehovah's Witness. It's a relationship with Jesus, that you believe he died for your sins, rose again, and he paid the debt.
What's up, class?
You want to go to heaven. You strive to live in his image. That's a Christian. Christian isn't, I need to follow these rules. I can't sin. I can't do this.
So I can have Bible study and then still cut up on the other side.
You are already. You do it. You're going to church right now. It's not a Bible study, but you're going to church, practicing being a Christian, and then later on you're going to go on and you're going to sin against another person, gossiping. It is what it is. It's what we do. We're never going to not be sinners, but it's about repenting and asking God for forgiveness and then trying not to do it again the next day. That's what it's about. We're human.
Yeah. I know.
But
after I got free will.
Being a Christian and labeling yourself as a Christian isn't, putting you inside a box. It's just, hey, I believe that Jesus died for my sins.
And I just wanted to come and say I had no idea who that character was. I mean, I know who he is, like in real life.
Yeah, I muted him.
Okay.
You
But I'm
muted
going in here with my daughter, and I just wanted to say thank you for sharing that church this morning, because I probably needed it.
I think we all did. And listen,
Yeah.
I know he made you uncomfortable. Block him.
Okay, well,
I thought the moderators were gonna get him, but they didn't.
that's
And
okay.
I muted him, and his stuff went away. And then
Okay. All right, ladies. Well, y'all have a good day. I just wanted
you
to
as
put
well.
a face to my name, so here I am.
Beautiful.
All right.
Have a good day,
thank
Karen.
You too.
I liked her glasses.
Speaking of that, I need to make an appointment and go get mine.
I finally made an appointment for the eye doc the end of the month for the first time in 7 years.
I wasn't paying attention to the chat. I was playing my puzzle game while I was listening, so like you were in the background.
Now, how could you concentrate on church and a puzzle game?
I can listen and play a puzzle game.
Puzzle game probably don't take no brain power. You just
we had a famous person in the chat, and he wasn't really saying nothing, but they just follow my account, and I'll message you from my real account. And it was who was it?
Brandon Lake.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he focused on Karen because she called him out and was like, "I wish the real."
I said that'd be nice if this was the real Brandon Lake, and she said right, and then he just was going after her a little bit. He wasn't going after her bad, but like he was just he was focusing on her.
So I muted him, and then I don't know if he's still in here or got blocked. I don't think he did.
I don't think he's in here.
And people have something to say about Christianity. They don't understand that it is a relationship and you're not abiding by the religion of it. It's a relationship with God, and if they want to sit there and talk shit, then that's on them. They don't understand it, and that's
They don't understand. They don't know. Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, Michelle, real quick. That means get him out of here. You know what I mean? I'll let you know. I listen, Kiki, and this. Don't ever be afraid to block somebody. Because if I say, well, why'd you block that one? Let's unblock them. That's it. Don't ever be afraid to block somebody.
Does it tell you that they block someone?
Yeah, I see who blocks. Yeah. But don't ever be afraid. You're all good. It happens. But that one, he needed muted at first. I muted him, and then, because I know him, he was starting to make Karen uncomfortable. It was like cute at first, but then it was like, yeah, I don't know where this dude's gonna go, and that's why I told her to block him, because he's probably Messenger. I don't know what people do, what they do on it. It's the internet, man.
Yeah.
But stuff like that. I mean, I was gonna yeet him, but I just muted him. And then I was going to address it after church and say, you know what, everybody block him if he messages you. If somebody ever messages you, I should show you my account. I have probably 200 messages from bots. I have messages wanting to pay my rent, wanting to be my sugar daddy. I show Rich the sugar daddy ones. When I first started TikTok, I went into I said, look, this TikTok thing is pretty wild, man, but look, I could get me a sugar daddy.
Mm-hmm. Let me pay your bills.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He said, shit, pay mine too. We cracked up on it, and he cut his jokes like Dad does, but I either don't.
Okay, how do we start?
Huh?
I always write back to him and say, okay, how do we start? Let's go. $5,000. Here's my Cash App.
I don't even, when you don't acknowledge them, they go away. Half of mine are sitting in the request still being, and there's a couple people over there that are real people that are, I was like, ooh, shit, you're over here too?
Morning, Petty.
Good morning.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to play some music, or are we just going to chat for a little bit? Do you usually get off? What do you do after church?
Sometimes we just chill. Sometimes we go straight into some shit. I don't know. One time, we had Kid Bees here one time, and he couldn't wait for church to be over to let us know about Jerry. But it all depends. I mean, if you want to play some music, you want to play music?
No, I don't know what to do. I need to go shower.
Okay, I mean,
Well, my coffee hasn't kicked in. I'm not going to shower before I do the business.
shit.
That'd be, what's the word?
Mhm. But yeah, don't ever and here's the sometimes
Counterproductive. It'd be counterproductive. I found it. Thank you, Petty. Sorry, Mom.
that's all right. The blocks, like somebody coming at me or saying something at me. Sometimes I like to troll the trolls. Okay, but if they're coming after somebody in a chat, just mute first, and you can mute for 30 seconds, 5 seconds, or whatever. And then if I be like, you know what, let them go. But yeah, don't ever.
So when I start to go live, I'll probably do it later if you don't mind. After I get some things done around the house and prep for lunches this week and dinners. But
You
like,
want to? I know you do.
how I block everyone. How do I know? Like, what do I need to start? I have mods, and then how do I like? Will the screen tell me? Like, will I be able to mute people and block people? Like, how do I know who's a
Don't even
bot?
really focus on all that.
How do I know who's a bot?
You'll get to know.
And it's just a robot account, or is it somebody who's like just going in being a terrorist? You know.
You might want to be careful with that word.
My bad.
It's somebody who comes in
I'm a
your chat
terrorizer.
and says something stupid over and over and over and over and over again that has nothing to do with what you're talking about, or that
That's a
Brandon
bot.
guy,
Okay.
or like someone that goes, "Hey, $5,000 for your Cash App," like shit
That's a
like
bot.
that. Anybody that's coming in to disrupt what you're doing, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wingding's gonna be a good mod.
I don't. All right. I'll come
Yeah,
back
we'll
on.
listen, and we'll tell you who to mod up. And then after that, when I first started going live, I trolled the bots. They trolled. It was conversation. They kept the chat going sometimes. But then you get ones that are just, you got nasty, no, not bots, but nasty trolls. But
And trolls are real people that just go into
can
people's
be, yeah.
accounts
They can't, yeah.
just
And
start
some of them
talking
are
nonsense.
teenagers. Some of them are kids. You know what I mean? Watching us adults cutting up. Yeah, do not mod the ones that beg to mod. Yeah. But and I mean, I never really had a topic, but we discussed this off app. You know what I mean? Maybe have a topic like Classy right now. I keep not letting her talk, but she wants to talk on perfectionism. Go ahead. But you could have like a thing behind you, and that'll draw people in from the FYP. If you have something behind you, like let's talk about, and it could be anything, like a current event on the news, something biblical. You could put a saying up there, and let's talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it, Ling Ling. You were
Did
not.
you just say? Didn't she just say I can do it for you?
Yeah.
A butthead.
That's because she wants.
Petty said, "Let the mods do your work for you. Do your thing.
That's because
Do your
sometimes
thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. Stop."
mods want to block, and then there's a method to my madness for not blocking some people.
Were you gonna let Classy talk?
Yeah.
Where's she at?
I'm waiting till y'all are done. Shit.
Go ahead.
I'm not in the mood to scream over people today.
Are you in the car?
No.
No.
They're putting this in the news and holding a press conference about
My
this
mom
guy
is a
evading
perfectionist,
taxes.
right? She was
When
my whole
from
life.
2019
But
to 2024, when
she
the Epstein files
got a little
real,
better as
shit about busting
she got
those guys.
single and things went left on her world and she couldn't be a perfectionist. God made sure to teach her that lesson that you slow down, you have to fail a few times on your own to learn that. And it's a tough lesson because you only have yourself to thank, right? You only have yourself to look at in the end. And it's tough. It's tough to realize that we are powerless at times, even in our own, when our own vision goes left or right, and we did everything right that we could have done, and it still didn't work out the way we thought it was going to work out in our own brains. And it's almost like a self-preserving, like, shield almost, where it's like, I'm this, I'm that, like, and she's like, and she would say that all the time. I'm a perfectionist. I'm like, Mom, stop saying that, because you're reminding yourself you have to be perfect, and that's not true. You don't have to be perfect. You know, like it's part of it. So, part of living, and she's better at it today. Like, it took her to be like 70 years old to realize that it's better. Today's better, you know, but I'm a little bit like that too. Like, I have a little bit of tendencies like that too. Like my mom, like, I want everything to be perfect, and I want everybody to not judge or not look at this or not point at the flaws or not do this and not, like, but when it comes down to it, we all have them, and my shortcomings aren't going to be yours and vice versa. But that's why the best part about it is that with God and community of God's people, we can remind each other of those flaws and just be like, hey, can I support you in that? I'm pretty good at this. Let me help. And get through it together. That's like one of the best things about this community I've figured out. But
It's hard to change your ways it's hard to change when it's almost seems like a protected, you know what I mean? Like I don't even know, but yeah. And I was such a perfectionist, and I don't know if I've worked on it much because I haven't been to EMDR in almost a year. I actually just reached out to my EMDR therapist this week to see if we could get some sessions in. But my first couple of sessions in EMDR, I was like, am I doing it right? What am I supposed to do? Tell me what I need to do. Like, give me, like, I can't draw from a blank slate, okay? Like, my mind don't do it. Give me a topic. Give me like, am I supposed to close my eyes? And what am I supposed to see? What am I supposed to think?
Oh my God, that's exactly what happened with me.
And I'm like, okay, I don't see anything. I don't feel anything. I'm not thinking anything. And she's like, just relax. You know, she told me what to do. And she's like, oh, okay. So you need, like, not structure, but like, I need something to go off of, and I need to make sure that I'm doing it right, because what's the point and there was no right or wrong, you know what I mean? But I was there, had never done it before. So I'm like, what am I supposed to be doing? And then, yeah, she's like, you're a little bit of a perfectionist. And I was like, yeah, well, I don't know why, but
I mean, who likes failing at anything, right? And when we're by ourselves, especially, it's like, who likes to say, I failed at that, right? We always want to be like, oh, so-and-so was a part of it, so I can say that they helped me fail. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but when you're by yourself, and you can't be like, oh, my mom did that to me, or my dad did that to me, or whatever. Like, we're only sitting there with our own shit. And it's so hard. It's so hard to be like, yep, that was me. I made that choice. I'm responsible for that. Yeah. Like, that's, like, it's tough. It really is tough, especially with, like, MDR and therapy and stuff like that. It's tough. Because we want to be like, tell me where to start. Tell me where to go from. Tell me the point A to point B. Mm-hmm. I think the purpose of that is there is no point A to point B. It's just like a revolving whatever comes up.
I focused on the I thing. Am I getting the I thing right? Am I doing this right? Am I doing this right? And then when I finally calmed down on that, one thought wouldn't come up. Fucking 50 came up.
Oh, see, I didn't do the I one. I
can't. I don't ever want to do. If I would start EMDR again, which I probably doubt, but I would have to do a click-in. I think the click-in would work with me.
there's handheld vibratings.
Yeah, something like that. I can't do the and then I have to. But the first that therapist that I was with, I didn't. Then he broke my trust, and that was the wrap. But letting them know that I'm struggling with pulling one memory up. One memory triggers 5, and then one of them 5 trigger another 10.
Well, a good therapist would then, bring you out of it and tell you, okay, we need to focus and put the other ones in a compartment. There are
sat in
ways
that
in
shit
order
all
to do
week.
that. I had so many thoughts, Mom, that I was physically dizzy.
Yeah.
Physically dizzy. I opened my eyes and I looked at her and I said, there are so many, like my eyeballs would do that thing, like almost like I was following while my eyes were closed. My eyes were moving because I was seeing so many different like memories. And I felt like I was on a carousel. Like I had to open my eyes because I was going to get sick. And she was like, okay, let's take a step back. She was able to, pull me back. And then at that point, she saw my eyeballs moving, while they were closed. And she's like, maybe let's try the eye movement since, your eyes are going back and forth, catching all these different memories. And I was like, okay, nope, didn't like it. I said, I can't do it. So, I get it with the too many thoughts, but there are tools to use with a good therapist on how to calm those down. Because you can't just splurt out like, oh, this, and this, because then your therapist doesn't know what to like focus on. Like,
yeah, I was miserable, man. Like the rest of the week, like for like yeah, I said I'm done. I can't. This is making shit worse.
Oh, see, when I started, Mom, my therapist, you start and you're like, okay, let's make a container or let's make a safe place, make the container or the lockbox with a lock and you lock everything up when you leave here and you don't open that until you come back. So, just like you said, you held on to everything for a week and it kind of made it worse.
Yeah.
I don't know what I did, but I was able to it's probably survival tactic skill. I was able to shut it off like as soon as we were done. She was like, do you need a minute? Are you okay? Do we need to whatever? And I was like, I'm ready to go get coffee. And she's like, holy crap. She said,
I used to be able to do that, or used to.
Yeah, she was like, you have the mind to shut it off like a police officer. Like a police officer has to like
Or EMT.
have that, sort of mechanism in order to protect themselves from bringing things home, What did you say?
Compartmentalization.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm good. I want to go get pizza or coffee or whatever it was. I can't remember. She's like, really? This is it. She's like, this is interesting. Yeah. Like, and I didn't know that about myself, but like when I was fighting with Mark, we'd be talking and he kept going. And at one point I just stopped talking and he's like, why are you stop talking? And I literally just shut down. Like I didn't have a thought in my head because I just couldn't even wrap my head around what was going on. And I was like, I'm blank. He's like, what do you mean you're blank? I said, I have nothing left. I just completely blank.
It's a survival tactic your brain learned.
And I will tell you that it is intense, but if you get the right therapist, I'm telling you, do some homework with who's good around here. I can ask for some referrals from my 2 therapists because both of them now do EMDR. I can get you in because it's worth giving a second chance. I promise you. I know your experience from it, but like,
Here's me. I don't want to say like I'm grandma and I'm set in my ways, but I have my own coping skills, my own coping mechanisms. And at this point, I feel like it is what it is.
okay.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to dig into, you know what I mean? There's some things I could probably dig into, and shit, that experience brought up a couple things that I even fucking forgot about. And maybe deep down, that was one of them couple things that were really bothering that I even forgot about. But I don't right now. I mean,
They're just gonna keep being silent triggers then.
probably. But
If you don't,
yeah,
that's fine. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. But like,
yeah. But I know that option's there, and I appreciate it for it. Like that one lady, I really wanted to get back into it, and I really liked her. I read the reviews on her, and then she didn't take my insurance, and I was like, what the fuck?
Well, it wasn't the right time. Just like, this morning, we were practicing patience because church was being, glitchy. Like maybe it just wasn't the time with her. But like you seeing that she was capable gave you a little bit of hope that there's somebody else out there that is able to help you with what you need help with.
I just don't, and I'll be up front with them straight from the gate. Their first session with me is gonna be a trip. I'm gonna be like, you know what, this should just, I'm gonna lay out everything that failed the first time. So maybe that hearing the failures, this is why, this is how I felt the first time. And I don't want to do that again because to me it didn't seem, but I get the concept of how it works.
Well, you're not going to just jump right into it. You have to build trust. You have to build trust with who you're with. Sorry, classy.
Communication is key, man. Like they can't read your mind. So the more you tell them, the more they can react and tailor your plan to you. Every therapist is like that. The more you feed them honest and true feelings and honest and true scenarios of yourself and open up, the better they can help you. They're not in your head. And a lot of us don't. And a lot of us that actually see therapists, good ones, they can pull it out of us. Yes, they know what to say to kind of lead us down a path to start discussing it. Yeah. But all in all, unless you're honest and true about where you're at that time and you express your feelings with, the right and good intention, then you're not going to get anywhere, right?
I miss my mirror.
Yeah, it's the hardest part of therapy. It's the hardest part, but they're just people, right? They're just people just like us, and unless you tell them what's going on, they can't help you fully, and it's the hardest part.
Yeah.
Mira, I told everything to Mira. Mira didn't do EMDR though. I was with her for almost 2 years, my first 2 years clean, and she's the one who suggested the EMDR. She said, I know you would benefit from this, but I don't provide it. And then I didn't know, at the time, I didn't know that I could have kept her, but she made me under the impression that I had another therapist, I couldn't have her. I couldn't have 2 therapies at once.
That's what.
That's not, and maybe it was like that back then, though.
No, they usually recommend you can't just go straight to an EMDR therapist. You have to see a talk therapist first. Not have to. I'm not saying I know that you have to, but like that's how it works.
Yeah,
like,
well, I
started with Rena, and then she was like, I think you're ready for EMDR. I think it would be beneficial how far we've come. So I was able to build my trust, talk therapy, everything I've gone through, and then that's probably why I was able to quickly compartmentalize all of the things. And if I were to go too far, like too fast, I'd say too many things with Paula, she'd go, stop. I'm glad to hear about your day and everything that happened, but let's focus on what you said in the beginning. Let's go in on that, right? And so like she kind of like not put me in my place, but like she was able to get me to focus on, out of a million things that I'm running through, that 1 or 2 things that stuck out to her.
Right.
But most EMDR therapists usually have you see somebody, or even they're certified to do EMDR, but they just start with talk therapy first, and then introduce you to EMDR.
Wildflower. Listen, Wildflower, over the years I've had quite a few therapists, and like my last one did a number, man, I swear. But yeah. I need the word. There's one in Newcastle. The one I had to go to talk to for disability. It was a disability doctor that they sent, the disability sent everybody to. And when we were done, I was 2 hours with him. And when we got to the end, he said, "Are there any questions for me?" I said, "Are you taking new patients?" Because I really liked him, right? And he started laughing. He said, "Well, get this case hand finished up." He said, "And then call the office." Because, being I had an open case. But I should see about him because he had everything there. He had the regular therapist and the EMDR therapist, and I could have did everything there. I could have, or, since COVID, you could probably do it online. But, yeah, the EMDR therapist, I want to probably do live. Probably wouldn't want to do over the whole, it's convenient to be on screen and talk, but
It's a whole different experience.
yeah, I want to do EMDR in person.
I tried doing EMDR telehealth and I don't recommend it. It's possible, don't get me wrong, but at least for the first couple of sessions when you to get to know your therapist, I highly recommend. And then if you get comfortable and you want to stay at home and you can try it and do it, there's definitely techniques to do it from the computer. I mean, yeah, I preferred being in person because I didn't have any distractions. When you're at home, you're like, okay, well, here's the dog and here's you know what I mean? Like with my talk therapist, I can have distractions, squirrel, ADHD, whatever, just talking about my week and, not really digging into too much, but.
Oh my.
I don't know if this is going to work or not.
Yeah, I could totally. Yeah, therapists that were younger to me. It was, yeah, but I mean, they're all going to be younger than me at this point. Not exactly, but I don't know.
Well, honestly, the younger ones are learning all the new stuff.
Yeah, true. Yeah, so I don't even want to go there with that, but
like, not to compare it to hairdressing, but like I had somebody who cut my hair and Graham's hair, and she had 40 or 30 years of experience, and she wasn't up to, I mean, she knows how to cut hair, but like she wasn't up with like the trendy fashions and, like different ways today to cut hair. She hadn't been in beauty school for however many years. She's just going based off of what she's known for how long. Not saying she didn't learn new things along the way, but there can be benefits from going to somebody not super young right out of college, but you know what I mean? Mid 30s, early 40s, like.
Yeah, I can't say that because I think some of the hardest lessons I learned were through newcomers. You know what I mean? Like I had a newcomer sitting next to me, and he was saying, and I needed to hear everything he said. And he wasn't standing there with 20 years clean. He was standing there with, I think, a couple months. You know what I mean? So I can learn anything from anybody, but. And he talked about Paul a lot today, and that takes me to Thecla, because she heard Paul's teachings late one night and on chastity, and she rejected her engagement and walked away from her wealth and followed Paul. Have you ever read her story?
I have, but I don't remember it.
She had a lot come at her. Her own family had her put to death by burning, and they had her tied up to the stake and lit the fire, and God brought a storm in and put the fire out. Then lions, snakes, wild boars, was stuck in a cave. This woman went through all kind of stuff. Jeez. But I don't something about her the sainthood though. I can't remember what that story was about. What that story was. She could have taken an easy route too. She could have got married and remained wealthy. And nope, she heard a man talking about some stuff in the courtyard.
Hmm.
I forget if I'm ordering him mediums or small, men's smalls or men's mediums. I think the men's mediums would be too big, but I can't believe how he's almost as tall as you. Jeez Louise.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, did you get that link, Heather? Amy!
What, you sending your fetch link to people to get 6,000 points? Bitch.
Oh, she's salty. Well, how much is that equivalent to? Can I send you a cash app to shut you up the fuck up about it? Is it 20 bucks?
I'm gonna keep bringing it up.
Huh? Can I pay you to not? What's that worth? $15?
I don't know.
Send me an Amazon link. I'll buy you something. To replace them points that it obviously fucked you out of, not me. I clicked on your link.
Okay. I didn't get the points.
I don't know why I got them. Sorry. How many points was you supposed to get? I wish I could give you mine.
I'm gonna look to see what it's equivalent to. It's $6.
I said, all right, I'm sending you a cash app right now. I'll be right back.
You got it because you're a new member. Every new member gets
Listen,
2,000.
Classy, you trying to stir shit between me and my kid too. And I don't appreciate that because you told her that I stepped away and squirreled and didn't download it and then came back to it. And you know, if I would have done that, I would have came back to that text message.
I did. I told you. I said, I know exactly what happened. She was trying to download it. She got frustrated, put the phone down, squirreled, came back and said, oh, I forgot about this.
I'll be right back.
That doesn't happen.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't what happened.
You ain't wrong.
At least I don't think so.
You get 6,000 points when you use your fetch referral to send to a friend and they use your link to open a new account. They get 2,000 and you get 6,000.
And it's going to be over at the end of the month. It used to only be 4,000. Now it's 6.
Oh, so they're having like a promotion for a month.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
That's why I was like thinking everybody. I was thinking of everybody that I knew that didn't have it yet that would use it. And I'm like, oh, Britt would use it. So I sent it to her. And you know what's funny? People in Canada have a fetch app, but it's just for games only.
interesting.
Yeah, because B. Benny tried to download it, and she's like, this is only for games. And I'm like, what? And she showed me, and she's like, yeah, it's nothing but games in here. I'm like, that's wild.
Yeah, that is wild. Where is my app there? Oh, okay.
I just got 3,200 points from Chewy. Because I ordered
Nice.
1 bag of dog food.
I can't remember if I put my dog food on auto pay. for Amazon, not auto pay, but like a subscription.
Auto ship.
Yeah. I canceled it because she had enough food and I was hurting between paychecks, and then she finally got low. But I was able to take a picture of my receipt and put it on Fetch, but I didn't get nothing nearly as that. But I'm sure Chewy has their own thing going on.
Yeah, so
I haven't sat and
you
looked
have-
at everything that it offers yet. You know what I mean? Like,
So-
I get distracted, and I've been playing this
yeah, but
fucking game.
when you order, like if they have a special through Walmart or Chewy or something, you have to literally click that special and order while you're in that link for it to count.
Yeah.
You can't just like
Through Fetch.
submit the receipt.
Yeah. Like, you have to order it through Fetch on your, like, you'll click in Fetch Walmart, you know, detergent, and you'll click it, and then you'll order it through there, and then you'll get the points. Yeah. I get it.
Yep.
Well, that's why I was playing a game on Fetch, because if you get to level like 28, you get 100 points. If you get to level 56, you get 400 points. So I was playing this game here. It wasn't, I was going through Fetch, but I linked it and it wasn't connecting. So I downloaded another fucking game.
Yeah, well, something happened. All I know is I clicked that link and it was easy to it was easy to do it. Excuse me. So I don't know why you didn't get your point.
You should message customer service.
Told her to.
You need to, because it's your end. And say, why did I click this link and the person I clicked it from is not getting the points? They might ask for her account too.
Dude, yeah, send me your account name.
But that's
is it your name?
If you really did the link, she should get credit
did.
for it, and that's bullshit.
I did do the link.
Well, I know you did. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you really did it,
Now you.
then you should be all right.
Do they have a customer service tab?
I think so. They have
When
like
I go, I can't do it right now because I'm live, so I'll do it when I mean, hold on.
do it right this second. I was just saying, I'm pretty sure they have like a.
It's fine. I'll drop it. It's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna see if they dropped in here. See, I got 81 points for leveling up on that game. Y'all were laughing about me, and the fucking levels get hard, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell? Like, is this even possible? All right, point activity. Let's see here.
Yeah,
Complete a game. Complete a game task. 5,000.
Hi.
Nope. No, 6,000. 5,000 points for signing up for Purina and creating a profile. Amazon.
I have one friend. It says I have one friend. Her.
Mine. I don't even think I have a friend.
It says one friend. It got to be you.
No, I click on my one friend too, and I open it, and it's not connected to anyone.
Show the leaderboard, Tekla. Go to the leaderboard and show your friend.
That's where you are. Too.
Go ahead. Show. Because if I'm on her friend on that end, she's on mine end. Hold on.
Yeah, and then she should have gotten those points. That's what I'm saying. That's bullshit.
That's it. Y'all seeing?
Hold on. It's you and me.
Oh, Mom, she just.
Did I do something wrong? Did she get the points?
No, because it's me. I'm the friend.
I'm her friend. I just hit check mark on something. Listen.
I don't know.
Here, hold on. Let me tell you. I went through her thing.
Requests. Oh, that's a friend request. Go to leaderboard. Yeah.
See that west guy? No, that proves it right there. Do you see? Go back, Tekla. Go back.
No,
Hold
it's
on.
me.
No, I'm not going back yet. Hold on. Let me go. Hold on.
That west guy?
The west guy is the guy that is under all of our accounts, right?
Oh, I deleted him.
She's a friend, but that doesn't mean
Just
you're
now,
linked.
she just
That's
added
just a
me.
friend,
Yeah.
right?
I deleted
we're
that
all-
west guy.
That's okay. You don't have to
Okay.
keep him, but he's
Okay.
the one that is. We're all underneath. Whoever shared it to me was under him, and so on. So he's the one that started our chain. That's all.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah.
You should have got your points because the only way you're reason on that is because I went through your link. So I don't know why you didn't get your points, and I don't see no customer service. Find me a customer service tab.
Okay.
Cause yeah, she should have got that shit.
Yeah, you definitely should have. That's wild. I play
So
that.
that's not my
Arrows game.
fault. But I'll send you
This one?
15. I'll send you $10.
I play that one. I play the fill the jar one. That one's frustrating too.
I play. Hold on.
They're all like mind busy games. You know what I mean? Like just to keep your mind busy for a minute. I like the ones where you don't have to spend a lot of money
Oh, this got
and
me
get
up.
power ups.
I'm obsessed with this one. I can't stop playing it. It's like I'm hyper focused on it, and then I lose lives, and I'm like, what do I do with myself? I was up till up past midnight playing this bitch.
Answer me this. Okay, you got a pack of t-shirts, men's t-shirts. Smalls are almost double than mediums. Why does a small cost more than a medium and a large? It's less material.
That's weird.
Is it because less people buy small? I don't fucking know, but smalls
That's
are
really
always
weird.
fucking
Usually
more.
they're cheaper.
You would think.
Yeah, usually they're cheaper. The larges and extra larges are the most. Where the fuck you buying shirts at?
Right now I'm just looking for his colored tees, like Amazon. Right now I was looking.
Go to Walmart.
Yeah,
You have a Walmart account?
Yeah, I mean I've looked there too. I'm starting to chip away at his school clothes shit. And then I gotta get his, I don't even know if he's doing his, like, is he middle school now? Is he gonna get made fun of because he got Five Nights at Freddy shirts? But them are his favorite. Like, he likes his monster shirts. This is gonna be the year to where things might change, to where he don't want no,
I mean, 8th graders might make fun of him, but who gives a fuck?
yeah, that's weird. I mean, that's pretty much how Ace feels. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But, like, he
He'll
ain't
find
told me
his
what he wants
people.
as far as a book bag yet.
Wait till he goes to an initiation night or whatever it is.
Oriented, yeah. Are you laying out?
Yeah, I am.
I can tell.
You can?
Yeah, your voice, your audio gets different.
Oh, that's because I'm underneath the thing. Hold on.
And then that noise.
Is it nice enough out to be laying out?
In Philly,
Oh my
maybe.
God, it's beautiful. It is 78 degrees and breezy. Beautiful. Perfect day. I was laying out here when it was 103.
Yeah. You didn't stay out there that long, though.
No, I didn't even make it an hour.
I could stay out there in that heat. I just need like a spray bottle of water and some air.
Yeah, they got them little fans that connects to a spray bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the breeze is perfect. It's perfect. And I have my jug of electrolytes that I sip on. My husband's like, I'll see you at 4 o'clock. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
That's funny.
But you ain't taking me back to level 1.
Teck, did you try? I know people get scared of the big name brand stores, but like Macy's and Kohl's and stuff online for clothes for Ace, because a lot of times that's what I do with Nat because I'm so frugal, and they
Yeah.
actually have really good sales.
You know what? Not Macy's. Kohl's, we have one. I think a couple years we went up there to like Marshall's and Kohl's. I think I got his shoes at Kohl's one year because somebody wanted to buy him shoes. Was it you, Britt, with the Kohl's money? Or maybe with Tyra with the Kohl's money.
Probably Tyra. I don't go to Kohl's really.
But yeah, it was Tyra. I just started, so I'll look. He's easy. It's just colored T-shirts, and then his things. But I was just wild to see smaller versions of shit cost more.
Oh yeah, 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 that's ridiculous. Every time I go shopping, and I barely shop for me, but when I do go, I'm like, why is this $40 and the bigger size is like 20 something?
Yeah, but I'm looking at like 4 packs of shirts, like brown, red, burgundy, gray. It's like I got like a 5-6 different colors for a 6-pack of men's T-shirts, just to have T-shirts. But I gotta get his jogging pants and all that shit. That's where the jogging pants got to be good jogging pants.
Yeah, especially for boys.
Yeah, and him, because he's hard on clothes. He used to be hard on toys, but not so much. But
okay, well, I just thought I'd get a suggestion.
No, I appreciate that for sure. Yeah, and where'd you go? See, that and clearance. Shit, find me that fucking clearance rack. I am loving the clearance.
Why don't you go to Rogers on Friday? They might have some.
Because I could buy
inside, not, you know what I mean?
Yeah. We never went that day we were supposed to go.
I know. I ended up. What did I do? Was that in June?
I don't remember.
I had a doctor's appointment, and I messaged you like 2 weeks before, and I was like, "Let's go on Friday." Da da da.
And then we went to Erie instead. We planned the Erie trip.
No.
Yeah, if it was in June, we went to Erie in June.
Yeah, but I think it was like June 5th or something. Hang
on. Oh my. I had a 7-8 hour live yesterday.
I know.
What the fuck? I mean, I did get some shit done while she took over, but
it was June 5th.
June 5th. That was a 7-hour live.
Which one? Last night?
Yeah.
While I was at the house, and then you stayed on while I went home?
I guess, yeah.
That's wild.
And that's wild because we went live late. Because you were like, you can go live if you want to. And I'm like, eh.
It wasn't late. It was only like 4:30.
It's still late. I mean, I'm just not saying not late, but it was still late when we went live.
It was like almost 5 maybe. And then you probably stayed on until close to 10. I think I left at like 10.
Yeah, it was late.
Something. But I'm going to get going and get something done.
Yeah, shower.
That's what I'm doing. I'm about to.
I really like how the kitchen turned out, though. Absolutely. Them countertops make that kitchen.
I wish it was more like the copper is what threw me off. I thought it was going to be a little bit more like silver, white, and sparkly, not copper. So it's a little darker than I wanted it to be, but it definitely did turn out nice.
Yeah, it turned out real nice.
But it's not the color I expected it.
That ain't the first time I've been down there since you've had that done. Really?
No, you probably no.
Just didn't notice
not.
the first. Why I didn't look at the first time, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. You're usually in your own little world. I'll talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
I'm gonna learn how to go live later. If y'all wanna help support me.
It can be easy. Do a practice live first.
It's not about going live. It's about learning all the words I can't say, and
you're gonna figure that out real quick.
Yeah, I'll probably get
trial and error.
Thrown off.
And then go 18 plus. Make sure to do that before you go.
I don't. That's one thing I don't know how to do. I'll call you later. I'll text you later.
All right.
Bye, guys. Love you.
Bye. Love you.
What the hell is she barking at today? What are you seriously barking at, dude? Bye. Oh, what's up? The hummingbirds are fighting. Ooh, I gotta pull meat out. I'm doing chicken and fries. What's up, Brenda? Today.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Good. No, good.
You sound like you're half asleep.
I'm stretching.
I don't even remember what I was gonna say now.
I was gonna say the fucking app blew up last night.
Did it? I didn't.
Oh shit. It did. The fuck? I didn't share shit. What the fuck? I didn't even hit the phone.
Okay, so we started a new campaign, y'all. I ixed on that other one because it wouldn't let me do. And let's see if this one will let me do again. I gotta post it, making me post a fucking video, but it starts today. It's called Summer Scoop. Explore Museum Comes Alive. I don't fucking know. Tells me to post an ice cream themed short video. Visit Museum Comes Alive page. Follow whatever. Go live for 180 minutes. I almost got that one done. But I've got my own little things to do. But I'll let you know what you need to do. Ain't much. Or it is, I don't know. What does it run from? Today till the 10 days. Today to the 29th. Summer Scoop. Britt, run a campaign. They're listen.
She's gonna be,
huh?
she's gonna be like, run a what?
Yeah, right. I don't even know how to put it on 18 plus, and you want to want me to do what? Here at the Teck Toots Academy, we're gonna teach you how to run campaigns, and then start them, and then don't finish them. We're gonna tell you
Start
to repeat.
'em.
Yeah, repeat.
We're gonna start them, get pissed off, and then not finish them.
We're gonna repeat things over and over again, and then we're gonna forget.
Oh my god.
That last campaign's pissing me off, though, man. We was what the hell? It won't accept, and I'm about to take them videos down because they was dumb as hell. But it would not accept my hashtag on them videos, and I don't understand why. Everybody else
have to put them.
Huh?
Do you have to put them in the caption, or do you have to put them on the video?
I did both. I put it in the video to where you can tag it on the actual screen, and I also did it down in the chat. And I did it where the one time it didn't even have, it had 430 hashtags. You know how it lets you know how many hashtags there are of it, or that you got to hit add?
Yeah.
The one time it was none because I don't know why. But the one video I did it like 3 different hashtags with the same capital letter and all the things.
That's so weird.
Yes, I don't know. I did it all the freaking ways. I don't know how to block people on my FYP. What do you mean? To like not see them on your FYP no more? There's a not interested button. What do you need? Hold on. Oh.
Yeah, you like hold it down
I'm gonna be pissed. You better not
and like you're gonna report it, but hit not interested. And it won't show up no more. Hello. Oh, what a beautiful fucking Sunday. I was getting ready to go into labor.
Good girl.
24 years ago.
I gotta get these butterflies up. I've gotta get that done today. How many do I have? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And a sun. I kind of want to take my lattice down because this wall ain't ever going to go down. I kind of want to like take the lattice down and paint that wall. But then I was like, yeah, that paint and back of plywood is a pain in the fucking ass. And I also use that lattice to do the sticking thing, to stick up them papers when we was doing that thing. I need to get poster board. I seriously want to do a couple fucking lists. One list. Everybody who's been doxxed. Who've been doxxed? Raise your hand. You doxxed. Now I want to know that list. How many of them people have doxxed? I'd like to know that. And listen, people who, and you got people who dox like out, you know, on their videos or in their green screens, but then you got bitches, and that's men and women, that's neutral, gender neutral, and when I say bitches, that be doing it on the back end. Still don't, you know what I mean? You pass it around information, or you collect information, or you can't wait to get all the deets, or you ask people, I need it all!
Yeah.
I want everything. I'm finding it all. Yeah. You need to be at the top of the list.
I need all the details.
And now to be, hey, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning. How you doing? Oh, I love all my pick-me's.
All the bitches I wanted to dox last week, here they are, supporting me.
Oh, shit. No, peace. No. You just stepped in. I didn't even know you stepped in. I see you now. No, no.
Well,
I'm
Peace,
talking
you're immediately invalid, Peace, because you mod for Tesla, so...
Oh, yeah, look, if anybody got a problem with that, please unmod yourself. Yeah. Well, we was doing a couple lists. A bunch of lists. I got a book of lists.
I'm not watching the screen. But I fell asleep
Lists.
last night. I fell asleep listening to Holly's live. I think I only got like 5 minutes in and I was out.
We can tell you're not watching the screen because you're digging in something.
I'm laying out.
Oh wait, well, I want to lay out too.
So which live were we watching that I didn't watch? Holly's.
I was. What the? Yeah. I mean, I was on the I was just listening, and I was like, I guess she had somebody in the box, and they were like showing like text messages, personal text, like, you know, voice messages and stuff. And then I fell asleep, and I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I wanted to re-listen to just both sides and see what was going on, but there's a lot there, so I don't know. A lot there.
Let me get my dog up. I don't know. Where'd you go? It's chilly out today. I get voice messages, text messages. I fell asleep too. I wasn't prepared for an all-nighter.
No, me neither. Do you know how long they were on? Please?
After my live last night, I went in and I was out. Let me go look. Was Holly Mays live?
Yeah, and then I think Bree was also live. They were live streaming back and forth. You know what I mean? Like they do.
Sometimes that's the way to watch them because you get all sides a little bit.
Right.
But
right.
if the other side talks too much, then you can't hear. Like you fell asleep in my life. What the fuck?
What the fuck was that?
That was a bug? Oh, another one? Oh, that was a hummingbird that time.
Yeah, I saw it. That was a hummingbird.
Yeah, hummingbird just flew by.
Classy, can you please put together, like, we gotta find those, you know, when she does that? Unlike yesterday when she was doing her rendition of the hummingbirds, like, eating.
Oh, shit.
When she does it, we need a clip of that, because I laughed. No, before that, Teck, the look on your
My
face.
arms are too...
But they were fighting, and then you're like, oh, look, they're sharing. But the look on your face was priceless, and you couldn't even reenact it. But then your reenactment was its own show. It was awesome. I love you. I love you're real, you're authentic, and in the moment. It's not planned. It's just you being you. That's why we love it here. That's why we love you.
I appreciate you.
And I'm not kissing your butt because it's pumped up too.
Yeah, you blowing smoke now. Hold on, I lost my dog, man. Maya!
Those are facts.
I don't blow
Those
smoke
are
real
facts.
good either. Yeah, no, I can't fake I like you for somebody, so
Those are such facts. That's
I'm
why
the
I'm
opposite.
always.
It gets me in trouble because I can't muster it up.
There you
I
go.
love being in
Is he
the
throwing
moment
another
because
fit?
it's real.
Hey, Classy, golf is very entertaining today. They're all throwing fits because it's windy and they're all playing poorly, so they're throwing tantrums.
Oh, shit. That's a good day of golf.
Scotty Scheffler threw a fit yesterday. He's throwing a fit today. Like literally, grown man out there making, I don't know, however much, tons of money. They're well known and throwing tantrums.
Mickelson was funny to watch, man. I loved his crash outs, boy. Listen, when I didn't have cable, that's all I watched, and I was like, this is boring as fuck. And then it's all that I had to watch, so I got into it for a little while. Hey! I'll be right back.
Here she goes. You know what? We're going to this is called Chasing Maya. This segment of the live is brought to you by, just go chase her. Don't look at us. We're doing a mod break.
Well, at least she lets Maya roam.
Sort of.
Yeah, sort of.
Listen, Maya roams way out, and right now she's over by the apple fields, but I can't see her, but I know where she's at. And then she runs down the laneway over there when we do our thing. But for right now, yeah, she's rolling right now, but I can't see her.
Why don't you
get
just
a
get the
little dog whistle.
binoculars?
I know she's behind the shed though.
Oh
Huh?
yeah, get a dog whistle.
Instead
She
of having
don't.
to scream.
Or yes. Or Tech, consider like the collar. For real. Because you
She has a collar on. I don't. This
no.
side is
I
way
mean the
over.
beeping no, Techla, it doesn't matter. The collars that buzz. Because
I
they
have one. But I still. I would. Yeah, it's on her right now. That's how I
why
know
don't
she's
you
where she's
beep
at.
her? Well, why don't you beep her then?
I
Not
did.
buzz her. No, you yelled.
Well, because she needs to do.
How does
Because you
she
need.
know?
She needs
How
to
does
know
she know?
that first. She needs
No,
to
but
come to
there's
my
the
thing.
beep.
Huh?
No, because you yell all the time. How does she know if it's for you, for Rich, for Brittany, for Ace? How does she know? Or me, or Classy? No.
Maya.
No, she's like my mom's on the porch yelling. That's all she knows.
No, she beeping. I gotta look at. It's a GPS one.
You're
But
fancy.
I still think that she's gonna go out on that road.
I know, and it makes
I
you
don't
nervous, so
trust
that's
it.
fine. I know. But just beep her, not the buzz, but the beep. And she should come back to the beep. Because if you beep her twice and she doesn't come, then you lightly buzz her. She'll come back. And she'll
Bitch,
just
I've been beeping her. What are you talking about?
Then buzz her. Buzz her.
She's way down that way.
Tell her.
That little bitch.
Name Peace, tell her. Buzz her. Won't she come back?
Increase the buzz and buzz it.
I don't have the prongs on it. It will never shock her. It does beeps. And then it
Well,
does
no wonder.
vibrates. When I
vibrate.
hit her with the vibrate, usually she comes right back because she
Then
thinks
why
the
don't
shock's
you-
coming after that.
That's my point. Vibrator. Because don't stress yourself out because rightfully so you don't want her in the road. Yes, beep, beep, buzz, buzz. Yes, Kiki, I'm with you. Because we do the same when Coda's here. Because I'm the same way.
Yeah.
And Tech, it's for you. We don't need your stress level like a roller coaster. We're not getting
She's
any
going
younger.
after the gophers.
I know
You're going after the gophers. You found their hole. You found their hole, didn't you? That's what you were barking at earlier. You were pissed off. Can you get out of there now?
Yeah,
Because
she can get out.
fleas and ticks.
Yeah, she can get out.
Maya.
No, you're
Come
not
on.
barking her. Look.
Anywho.
You have to say come buzz.
Yeah.
Maya, come.
Buzz.
You have to use different words.
And then
Maya,
you
come.
go, come
Yep.
buzz. That means let's go.
Buzz. Yep. And be consistent. We got to train you. Look, she's right behind you. Here she comes.
Good
See?
girl, Maya. Maya, come. Good girl.
See?
There you go.
Look at that.
You're all acting like
And
this
then
is the
she'll
first time
know.
we've done this.
Well, it isn't, but
Then she
your way
knows.
wasn't working, and now she knows. And I don't like you being stressed about it because I relate
I'm
to
not.
that.
Hey,
It
listen,
does.
I ain't never stressed about
It's
it.
real. And you worry about her because you love her.
Yes. Come on.
I don't like you always having to scream at the top of your lungs.
Same. Because it's like triggering something inside of her, inside of you, Tech, not Maya, but you. Your body doesn't know, like.
We don't need a buzz collar for me. The hell's that about?
What'd you say, babe?
Tell her to save the yelling for the people on the TikTok.
Oh, did you hear what he said? Tell her.
No.
I said save your yelling for the stupid people on the TikTok.
Oh yeah. And listen,
wants you to
it's not me
channel it.
yelling as a dog. It's me being louder with my voice so she can hear me. So I could go, Maya, come on, Maya. But no.
It's the tone. But
Yeah,
in
pretty
doing
much.
that, it stresses you because of, look, Tech, we've all been through stuff. Your ears are hearing it. So it stresses your nervous system hears it and stresses you, whether you realize it or not.
Yeah, true that.
And I need you to be here until we're 100, okay?
Oh shit, I don't know about that one, but okay.
Facts.
Well, I'm not just asking for when I pray or ask for something, I ask for something. I need us here to 100, period.
I mean, you need to definitely stick around, at least for my selfish reasons.
That's what I was thinking too, Billy. I mean,
Good girl. Good
I ain't going
girl.
nowhere else to go pretend to hate bond and be fake nice to people to have someone
Oh
to
my
sit.
God. Fuck that, man. I feel that make me feel like a sellout.
Oh, I just wouldn't do it. You know, what was that old song when we were kids? The cheese stands alone. Call me the cheese.
Good girl. Good girl. Come on.
Yes, Kiki. Oh, and B Benny too. I'm sorry. I need her to outlive me too. And I got a good track record because her mom's, still with us. So hey,
Yeah, my grandma, she was 99.
did she
Mom.
drink moonshine?
She did not. She barely
Blackberry
drank. She'd have a
brandy?
glass
Oh,
of wine
really?
here and there and smoked a few joints, but yeah, I seen my grandma smoke a joint once. That was wild as shit. Her sister used to grow it.
Wow. The only
Yeah,
thing my
my
grandmother
great
did,
aunt. I was wild.
I mean, they would tear up some Pall Malls and some poke salad, but
What's up, accountability, bud? I was a mouthful.
Accountability buddy.
Accountability buddy 5.
Dang, you had to make a 5th page? Shit.
Hey,
here, I'll read the bio for you. My page is really a mix of everything. There's the bio for you.
Nice.
to a trading card convention. Let's go.
Did you find any good keepers that you were looking for?
I got 166 screw set for $7. You know, I needed this so bad. Maybe not so much these ones, but definitely the other ones. Come on. Come on. I want to go sit back down and I'm not letting you wander yet. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. That's a good girl. You want to go in or you staying out? You going in or you staying out? You want to go get your treat? Let's go get your treat. Come on. You want your treat? And go to your spot. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. So which one did you guys want to listen to? Because I ain't got nothing going on today, so I'm chilling on the porch. You guys want to listen to that? Which one?
How long is Holly's?
Holly's is 3 hours. Breeze is 3.5 hours. And then there's another one. Wait. No, I lied. Holly Mays is 2.8 hours ago. Was 2 hours and 17 minutes.
Okay.
Who's the makeup queen? I ain't heard of her. And we could Holly for me. No. The makeup queen, I was seeing Holly's name. And it must have just got posted. The last 4 hours ago was makeup queen. 5 hours ago, not the one. 5 hours ago, Bree. 8 hours ago, Holly May. 8 hours ago, Minsky. But the most recent was
Battery 50%. Connected to iPad. Connected to iPad and Tesla's iPhone 2.
all right. Well, so I gotta disconnect my. You tore that up, man, with the quickness. Did you taste it? Did you taste it? You good? Where'd she go? Is this thing connected?
Battery 50%. Connected to iPad.
Ah,
Connected to Tesla's iPhone 2.
Hey, my bad, my bad. That was loud as hell, huh? My bad. Fuck. My bad, my bad. What you guys doing? How you guys doing? Everybody got a snack?
what time did this live start? Was I still live when this live went? Was happening?
I don't know. It was late because I was
Listen.
settling in my bed,
Let me have my
and I
mod.
was like, "Oh, Holly's on," and I was like, "I'll watch at the window."
Give me all the troll accounts that we don't know, because we know our trolls, right? Like, we know our trolls enough. And this fucking camera that irritates me. Give me 1 second so I can fix this.
Or did you want to watch the other one?
No, this one's good. We should honestly just watch both. I don't know. We're not in any of it, but
Right.
just something to watch. It was on so late. I don't know if a lot of people got to hear it. You know what I mean?
I'll be right back. She's paused. Or am I not hearing shit? You know what? Because hold on a minute. God dang.
Tesla's iPhone 2. Disconnected.
Oh, shit. Comedian Elmo wants to battle us. You gonna stay in the box? Never mind. Hold on. What was I looking for?
Thank you. Yeah, I'll stay in the box. I'm just gonna be
Never.
on mute.
It's too late now. It already ran through.
Okay.
Hold on. I wasn't trying to use my tablet until I got my thing. This phone's got to go in a drawer because it's gone. But until I got my damn tablet, because I don't want to drop the bitch. Am I signed in? Nope. Sign in. Hold on a minute. What the fuck? Oh my god. How is that an invalid email or phone number? What the fuck? Oh, wait. Jeez, thank you. God. Um. Oh, wait. God dang it. Cancel. I forgot I don't have a lot of my shit up on this thing still, so I'm getting there. Hold on. What, Oh shit, I could start uploading my YouTube videos from this too. Get it off my phone shit. Yes, thank you. Allow. Boom, here we are. Thank you. Oh shit, this is so much bigger. Oh my god. It's a whole new world. Are we signed up? I'm still not hearing. Bluetooth. It's connected. No. No, forget this device. Connected.
Queen of Blessings.
Wait. Okay, maybe they was just quiet at that point, I guess. Maybe. I guess that was...
He was replaying a live in the beginning, I think. This is the part I heard.
Hey y'all, what she doing? What she gotta do? Tap her up, please. Tap. All right, tap. Grab a snack while she get her stuff together.
I'm gonna go get. I'll be right
y'all.
back. I'm gonna go get my drink and my snack. Shit.
My bad. Locked. What happened? You came up in the box. My bad. Listen, first off, the light was too bright. I had to fix it, and then I just don't like when you know what I'm saying. So I had to fix my camera. I'm sorry. Can y'all hear me? Can anybody hear me? Anybody hear me? Oh, just my bad. Girl, what the hell? Hey. Hello. Well, buckle up. All right. Everybody got their snacks?
Almost.
Everybody's good down there? We just, quick mod break. We want to make sure y'all are good.
Hello.
Hello. All right. Hey. I'm going to play something. Okay. I'm going to play a clip that, bitch, when I heard it, I was like, huh? The fuck? Now, mind you, I do want to give a shout out and say a thank you to all the supporters who reached out to me while I was on vacation, only to tell me either how beautiful I looked or how happy we were or how much fun we were looking like we were having, or, you know what I'm saying, pertaining to like checking up for real on like a human to human level. I just want to say thank you so much for that. Nobody came to me about drama, and I really appreciate that. But when I got back, my little nosy ass caught up. So I'm going to play a clip that was very interesting to me. Okay.
So, I'm sorry, this may go left, but here I am. I missed this live yesterday, and I wish I didn't. I wish I actually went in there. I don't like how y'all just did Michael, honestly, in this on this situation, because Malibu, let's be honest, y'all still ain't even apologized for what y'all did to me and what we just witnessed a couple weeks ago. Now, Malibu, you did send me a message. However, you copy and pasted that message to me, Queen of Blessings, and Cartel. The same message, copy and paste.
So Blue does leave this live and come back, and they do have like a civil conversation. We just got to get through it. But hang on 1 second.
And well, no, that's good. I'm glad that they had the conversation. But I'm just speaking on even like for y'all to want him to apologize for what he did to y'all, and y'all ain't even apologize for what y'all do to people.
I didn't even watch it. This was so annoying.
Bree, if I do recall, we had apologized prior, like that whole weekend that took place, one. And the reason that I copied and pasted, because I was apologizing to all of you for not doing the right thing. So, and there was only 2 people that responded. And I've been giving you your space because that's what you asked for.
Yeah, you copied and pasted it to all of them. And the reason why only 2 people responded.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm playing the whole thing for one, but for 2 people in the chat, I'm gonna tell you like this. We know our trolls over here, right? Like we know who we might not know their government and shit like that, but we know the regular ones that be here and be around and shit like that. So any new trolls, yeah, request them a box, and if they don't accept, block their ass. Oh. Fuck a mute, fuck any of that, block them.
Can I say one thing?
Mm-hmm.
Bree, are you gonna tell Michael that you say that you ain't gonna argue with men that take up the
Whoa!
Just
shit.
curious.
Oh. Wow. Hold on. Let me wipe my screen off. So pretty.
All right. Now I'm gonna continue playing this because I would like, I'm catching up.
That's what we're doing right now.
Blue messaged me too, and Malibu messaged me too. And when one person read their message, I said, "Oh, that sounds like my message." And then the other person was like, "Yeah, she sent me this message," and I said, "Let me read me what the message said." It was the same message I got. So hell no, I'm not responding back to that shit. Cause that shit is crazy to me. That's right there is weird. Like, especially to me. Like, okay, if you felt some type of way and you feel like you needed to apologize to all the black women, okay, whatever it is, what it is. But when you apologize to me, you sat in that fucking panel while people were speaking on my parenting. You were speaking on people, you were sitting in a panel with somebody that was speaking on me as a person. When I came to you and I apologized, I didn't do no back end of shit. I didn't come to you and say, "Hey, Malibu, I apologize for saying you don't stand up for black people." I came and just smashed this panel and I apologized to you in your face in front of everybody. No, while Smash's comments attacked me. Period. So the fact that you sent me a copy and paste message, that was insincere as fuck to me. Especially when you did more to me than you did to anybody else. And also, we were trying to build a relationship and trying to do this, and I get a copy and paste message.
Hold on. What do you mean I've done more to you than I've done to anybody else?
I'm talking about you did more to me than you did to Queen of Blessings, who you sent the other message to. So I shouldn't have got the same message that they got. If you were going to send a generic message to the black women that were disappointed, cool. But at the end of the day,
generic. I'm sorry, Brie. It wasn't generic, and it would have been the same thing that I would have said.
I apologize. This was on July 17th.
Thank you. That's what I was
asking.
Of this
to
year.
All of you. That's how I was looking at it. And if you took insensitive or generic, I apologize for that. But that's not what I was trying to do.
it was very insensitive. Because at the end of the day, I'm not copy and pasting. If I hurt multiple people, I'm not.
What?
Just a couple days ago?
Yeah, really?
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that.
I didn't either. I didn't hear that either.
Go ahead.
Copy and pasting and sending that message, because at that point I might as well put it on my TikTok and make it as a general message to every black person that's affected that I didn't DM personally, or I would have said it in a live so it can go to everybody. That's what I would have done if it was just I'm like, you copied and pasted and sent it to everybody. So it's like, shit, man, she just saying that because she knows she was fucked up for what she did and she's trying to cover herself. Like, it didn't seem sincere to me. That's why I didn't respond back. And I won't respond back, because that shit, to know that you sent me the same message that you, that's like a man sending every woman a good morning message. How you gonna feel? You gonna be like, that man don't give a fuck about me. He sent the same.
Hold on, Southern. Hold on. My bad. All right.
Message to 5 other bitches. So there's that. But like I said, y'all can't call people out and then y'all not standing on y'all shit. Y'all never apologized to me. When we got back cool, y'all didn't apologize to me for anything was said. I apologized to y'all, and then we just act like everything was cool. We just moved on past everything. There was never an apology to me, and if it was, I need to see it. Like, because nobody has taken accountability for the things that y'all have said to me. That was the first one. Virgo played that live. That was the first time I seen that live. And to know, I knew.
If anybody's confused about what live, she's talking about the live that her and Queenie replayed several times and brought to Messy Talk and all the things like that. She's referring to that live, as in the live in Virgos was the first time. Yeah, that's the live that she's talking about right there. She's, it was like maybe the 5th time she heard it, but it must have took 5 times to register. I don't know. But okay, for the confused ones asking what live she's talking about.
I was over there saying y'all whatevers. We all were. I was talking about you looking like Edna Mode. I think I talked about Smashley's forehead. Smashley talked about my boobs. But the simple fact of it is that you sat up in that box and said, oh, she only said it once.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to stop right there real quick. And the reason why is because keywords, I should say. All she said was that Malibu looked like Edna and smash his forehead. That's weird. But also, these ain't gonna go in order. You know what I'm saying? Because it is what it is. But yeah, the floor is yours. Also, too, let me just say something real quick. The everybody knows about the principal, but I feel like there's a lot of people in this world, on this app, off this app, and all that really truly believes, feel, and live by, you lie on me, bitch, I'm coming to tell the truth on all of us. Because I'm not the only one that feels like that. You know what I'm saying? At all. Quite a few other people do too. So, yeah. But go ahead, grab your snacks. Go ahead, NJ.
So first I want to say that I feel like I got wrapped up in this TikTok shit. I got too wrapped up in it. And I want to publicly apologize to the people in the comments if I've hurt your feelings. If I know I've been hateful. Holly Mae, I've been hateful to you. I apologize to you, but I want to apologize to you publicly.
Oh, girl, listen, fuck that public shit. Me and you already talked. You already talked. Period.
We hate bonded, right? We hate bonded.
No, the fuck we didn't hate bond, because we can show our whole fucking messages right now.
Yeah.
And not one time have we hate bonded at all. I am not gonna lie. For one, the first telling thing to me was you tucked tail so fucking quick. I knew it was your first time ever getting into some shit like this. For one. For two, this shit's been happening forever. I've been around for a long fucking time, as you have as well. But you've seen, I mean, everybody's seen how many times I've been in a breakup, makeup, all that shit. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, Again, you lie on me. I'm telling the truth on all of us. I don't give a fuck. And obviously, you feel the same way, for one. But for two, I seen what the fuck was happening when you were blamed for shit that I was told was somebody else by Jess. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just simple as that. When motherfuckers got a pattern of behavior, oh yeah, pay attention to that shit.
It's crazy because
so when you reached out, that is why I responded.
I reached out to you before the shit even popped off.
But yeah, I would just listen. We can do all that. Like, in a minute. Play that shit. Stilettos, pumps, in the, you know what I'm saying? Like,
all right, what you want me to start with?
Oh, go ahead.
All right, give me just a second.
We already know that motherfuckers are gonna run with their hate bonding and blah 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 blah. No, no ma'am, no ham. I'm gonna. Well, actually, we're gonna show how motherfuckers really hate bond because
you do it. Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. Play.
Oh shit.
Roll the beam footage.
All right, shut up, Declan. Just listen. Nobody wants to hear you. The fuck?
All right, give me 1 second.
Yeah, let's go. I'm about to go get a fucking snack, but I don't want to munch in her ear. So I'm going to have to sit over there to eat.
I'm walking for the...
I'm going to just turn you down. Go ahead, munch.
No, don't do that. Then you won't be able to hear her. I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna.
Well, this is her talking about Malibu. Let me know if you can't hear it.
I said because I'm trying to respect her, I respect my elders. So I told her that I was trying to respect her. So the fuck, I just.
Sorry, I hear you.
Listen. Let me also start. Let me just quickly public service announcement. Okay. Trust and believe that me and NJ had a conversation because of one thing and one thing only. That's because not only did NJ say, I talk shit, my bad. I know I talk shit, my bad. We're good. No. NJ let me know what the fuck she as well said about me. All right? She didn't hide, sugarcoat, or try to make herself look better than anyone else at all. She also ain't the one that been in every fucking panel, every fucking live, and holding lives herself, acting as if she's a fucking victim. As you have, Bree. So you want to go over there and hoot and holler and do all the things you're doing? That's fine. Go ahead. Do what you got to do, honey. Try to get them audience in there so they don't hear and see the real motherfucking you, ho. Go ahead.
Yeah, and Bree, you lied. You lie constantly. You said that I reached out to Holly Mae about you and Retina. Retina still has me blocked, for one. For two, I reached out to Holly Mae hours before you decided to do what you did. And it wasn't about you. So not everything's about you. I hate to break that to you. But I'm gonna play this. This is about Malibu.
I said because I'm trying to respect her, I respect my elders. So I told her that I was trying to respect her. So the fuck, I just said she always got my name in her motherfucking mouth. She always inserting herself. So bitch, yeah, I'm gonna disrespect her. I said she old as fuck. She my mama. She older than my motherfucking mama, bitch. Girl, I'm trying to be respectful, and you old hags are pissing me off. And why Malibu can't talk? Why Smash gotta talk? Don't nobody have to talk for me, bitch. I speak for myself, bitch. And I go to looks. And again, Smash, please don't make me get on you, because bitch, your forehead's too big. Your fucking eyes are too far apart. You need some lashes on your eyebrows. Like, bitch, you been funny looking. Just pipe down and just stream and drink your liquor, please. You got me a Faith Gone Fishing 2.0. Classic.
So you gonna go live about me and lie about me. So I'm gonna tell the truth about you, and I also will expose what I said. So you can try to think you got a one up on me and expose what I said. I'm not the one trying to be friends with these people. I'm not sitting in their live streams. I'm not trying to kiki and caca with them like you are. So let me find another.
But also too, it wasn't too long ago when Smash definitely said that the Tasha lady did come in hot, right? Sounded angry or whatever. That Brie was looking for a reason to move away from Smash, to the point where she was like, I should have stuck to what I said and really left her alone and da 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 da. But you didn't. And yet again, even though you speak on how you feel, and you speak on, what you stand with and what you don't stand with, and woo, you're sitting back over like, But motherfuckers want to say that Holly don't stand on shit. Oh, okay. Okay.
I mean, Bree's in here talking about people hate bonding and how you'll hear it, but girl, you're friends with all the people that you were talking about. The fuck? What? Who don't stand on what? All right, I'm gonna play this.
Smash was always been pussy. Smash ain't gonna never check Malibu. They're worse than Ratina and Holly Mae. I swear.
The only reason I'm playing this shit is because you said you never talked about Smash. Girl, that's a lie. Because we talk shit about Smash all the time. All the time. All the time. So, let me find another.
Oh, Queen of Blessings, you kept asking Ratina over and over and over. And well, first you said you didn't give a fuck. Then Bree kept saying, if I talk shit about Queen of Blessings, then show it.
Oh. You talk shit. Hold up.
Well, according to Jess, she, as in Bree, was genuinely talking. Mm-hmm. She said she didn't try. Go ahead. You could go ahead and say, it said did. But read it with did and read it with didn't. Which one was she meaning to write? You be the judge of that.
Yeah, weren't you talking about how she takes kratom too? Because I didn't know she took kratom until you said something, Bree.
Which is a weird thing. Motherfuckers is definitely always trying to come at somebody and their addiction or their recovery or whatever. But then all of a sudden, when they like a person, you can't say a fuck thing about the person they like. Or you can't post or repost or whatever the case may be, like with the drama talk stuff today.
I remember a time when all of us, Virgo, you included, were using Dramatalk's YouTube to grab clips and shit like that. Whether it was to prove something or whether it was just to restream something. Whether it was for my live, Smash's live, MJ's live, whoever's live. I'm sure Dramatalk was a place that everybody went. Right? So now that Monster has an issue with Dramatalk posting videos of her, now Virgo's gonna skip to the loo, my darling, and follow the yellow brick road on that. Also, Virgo and Monster, I get and understand that posting something so traumatic that could actually trigger people who have been through that type of shit, how that would be like, don't post that. Here's my thing. We shouldn't be doing that type of shit on a public live platform at all. Not one of us, not none of us. That fucking crying about our real life shit, asking any of that. Because we all know, and we are all far enough in the game to know that there are bloggers and streamers every fucking where. That is your guys' content. And I'm talking to Virgo, and
sorry,
Smash's live, MJ's live, whoever's live. I'm sure Dramatalk was the place that everybody went. Right? So now that Monster has an issue with Dramatalk posting videos of her, now Virgo's gonna skip to the loo, my darling, and follow the yellow brick road on that.
That's because Virgo
Also,
don't like drama
Virgo
neither.
and Monster, I get and understand that posting something so traumatic that could actually trigger people who have been through that type of shit, how that would be like, don't post that. Here's my thing. We shouldn't be doing that type of shit on a public live platform at all. Not one of us, not none of us. That fucking crying about our real life shit, asking any of that. Because we all know, and we are all far enough in the game to know that there are bloggers and streamers every fucking where. That is your guys' content. And I'm talking to Virgo. I don't know if Bree streams, but Smash, MJ, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's their content, which, hey, it is what it is. We all do different shit being live. But my point is, we know it's going to be restreamed. Somewhere, some way. All right. So let's stop acting brand new just for new justification on why you're targeting somebody. That should not be flying in 20.
The one chick's friends with one of the chicks that fucking brought it out.
26 as an excuse, for one. For two, do y'all forget that you guys allow Nelson in your fucking boxes to mock Retina's attempt every time she's in a fucking box? Not only that, but y'all motherfuckers hype her up to play One Fish, Two Fish, Blue Fish, You Fish that originally started as a Faith Gone Fishing dig song. Are you joking right now? Where is the difference there? Why go at Dramatalk over her posting Monster's 5150 video, but there's no issue with Nelson
Did you take it down?
in real time doing it in front of y'all? Because that's how strong the hate bond is. You get what I'm saying? Because, I mean, go ahead, NJ. You can keep playing. Play the Queen of Blessing one for her.
Okay, I got texted Queen of Blessings too. So let me play the clip.
Okay.
Y'all.
Oh, let me say. So Queen of Blessings had reached out to somebody and had asked them, hey, do you know if Bree's okay? I haven't heard from her today. And they said, yes, I just talked to her. And this is Bree's response.
I haven't talked to Queen of Blessings for 24 hours. 24 hours. That's it. That's all. Please do not. Like, tell her, if you have already, please just tell her that you haven't spoken to me or
Yeah, I got that.
something. Because what the fuck?
That's all right. You hear it.
about someone who was trying to genuinely check on her and make
That's
sure
NJ
she
in
was
the box.
okay.
I didn't know who she was. I don't know.
Also
who she
have
is.
text, Bree, of how you talked about how Queen of Blessings is shady. Let me get those.
Damn.
I'll be right back. Let me get those ready.
She's spilling all kind of shit, huh?
Aw,
I used to
pobrecita.
get
You're
that
gonna
too when
stream
they'd
us
say-
in real time?
Uh-oh.
That's weird. Thought you were gonna rub your feet together. You don't give a fuck about them hoes. You know when Jess went to announce about she was waiting for her live? Yeah. Weird, huh?
Wait, her and Jesse?
Oh, is Jess streaming?
No, Jess not streaming. It's Bree streaming.
Oh, of course she is. Jet or Bree, isn't it funny how I have message after message of you saying how big of a liar Jess is, but then y'all hold a live on me, and I'm the villain.
Oh, yeah.
Her word was God sent that day, honey.
But Jess called me that Tuesday.
This is why I had guy friends growing up, man.
Your jawline and
guys didn't do this
how
shit.
you haven't really lost weight. How it's just like angles. But that was me that said that, right? That was me. Oops. Yeah.
Oh,
no.
let's go.
But it's funny that Jess is a liar and Tommy's a liar too when it pertains to you. But the second it's not about you, all of a sudden now they're trustworthy. That's not how that works, boo. They're either liars or they're not. So did they lie about you? I'm confused.
They lie and then they apologize for lying and then it's all good. I can't. Mm-mm. At a certain level and you're like, yeah, I'm good. Then you consider the source and you're in that category. So don't be in consider the source category.
Bree, I really feel like you're wasting your breath, honey, because everything that you're saying NJ said, NJ already showed.
Oh, so Bree's listening in.
Oh,
right
girl, I don't give a fuck. I talk mad shit. Show it, baby. Show it. I talk mad shit. Show it. I'm not the one that. I'm sorry, I mean
wasn't friends with us. She was friends with you, bitch.
Yeah, I wasn't friends with them. I'm not trying to be friends with any of them. Do you want to go ahead and tell Kendra how you said that you think Wasty Casey was telling the truth, or do you want me to go ahead and play that first before the Queen of Blessings?
Go ahead and play that.
What
she did to Amanda K last night? How Amanda K fucking apologized for literally every fucking thing because she apologized for one thing. Brie kept it going, kept talking. So Amanda K came back in the live, apologized for the first thing, and then now a second thing. Girl, please play it because we're not gonna have nobody end the live to get a clip to try to make it whatever. Nope. Go ahead and play it, and then you can ask your question if she's gonna tell Kendra.
No, I don't want to bring Kendra up, but this is
did.
Yeah, this needs to be said because she's friends with Kendra, right? But this was just said not too long ago.
The only thing
let
that will be.
Let me find this.
Yeah, this is the only thing that will be played or spoke about when it comes to Kendra. I don't need Wasty Casey, none of that. None of that. At all.
That one could stay far fucking away from me. Stay where you are. You right where you belong with that one over there.
Oh, here's the thing, honey. Go ahead. Mute us. That's fine. Here's the thing. We're not going to turn it, flip it, and deflect it. We're not the ones talking about Kendra. No, see, NJ is getting the voice recording of Bree talking about Kendra. So if you're going to tell anybody to not talk about her, I'm going to need you to direct that to the bitch you sitting next to.
Oh.
Okay? All right. So again, and listen, don't put what's going on with her in the chat. Okay? I don't know how to mute that to take it away, but do not put anything about anything in her or in the chat at all. Okay? For real. again, if anybody feels a kind of way, let me see. If anybody feels a kind of way, all right, take that shit up over there. I did, and then I unmuted her. Fuck that shit. Tommy, you just heard me say not to say anything in a damn chat. Yeah, that's it. We're not none of that shit. None of that shit. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bree's words are getting played. Period, point, fucking blank. That's it. That's all. All right? All right.
Point made. A heated debate about drama and trust within a group of friends. AI summary.
I don't know who the hell Zeta is talking about. Oh, then you could write that again, Tommy. I'm sorry. Shit, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what kind of nervous there? Like, hold on, we're not gonna flip this shit. No. No.
I definitely know how that feels to have someone say, yeah, I think that was right.
I definitely misunderstood. I got nervous there. Like, hold on.
No wonder your neighbors don't like you. Bitch, you don't know me or my fucking neighbors. The fuck?
All right. Here we go.
I need that clip.
Do believe everything that Wasty Casey, just knowing everything now, I do believe that what Wasty Casey probably did call for a legit reason. Now, were they dealing with each other and messing around with each other? And when he stopped fucking with her, did that play a part into why he called? Yes. Did he do it maliciously? Yes. But do I really think she is using? Yes. I do believe she is still using, because you can see, look at her and look how she talks and how she acts and how she has these bursts and this anger. Like, yeah, she's definitely high on something. Don't know what it is, but for sure. Do I believe everything he said in the report? No, but I do believe she is.
This is privately though, right? This isn't live. This is private conversations.
It is sad because she has so much at stake and so much to lose. I feel like that's the reason why also she won't get a real job and she'll work for her sister cleaning houses. But yes, and why she has to stay with her mom. I believe that is because of, her not being able to be with the baby by herself. But hey, it is what it is. I just don't like how she tried to portray like she was mad at me because of Unknown and Holly Mae disrespecting her, but then she went and was cool, and now she's cool with Holly Mae and Unknown after they both disrespected the fuck out of her. So it is what it is, though.
While you grab the other one, here's the thing. Didn't nobody team up for shit over on this side, honey. But how you're trying to, make it seem like it's a clown, a dig or something, I don't fucking know. You teamed up with Smash and all of them to try to go after Retina for relentless days, weeks, nights. Fucking Unknown. Y'all still bring her up, and has she even been on the fucking app? Have you seen her? Like, come on now.
Oh, Bree's obsessed.
We're just gonna forget that. We're just gonna forget that. Oh,
Bree has a problem with other. I've seemed to notice Unknown, Queenie. She has a problem with other black girls. I don't know if she wants to be the only black girl on this side. I don't know, but
I don't know, because they talk very much about Locked.
Yeah, and I did too. I talked shit about Locked too. Like I did.
Locked do.
Locked don't do nothing. She wants to be the only black girl over here, and then whenever white people turn against her,
wait a minute,
they're racist.
Wait, I don't even want to start naming, because there's a lot of people who are not Caucasian that are even in my chat. You know what I'm saying? Has been my supporter since HP days. So like, no, I don't know what the fuck she wants, but Listen, I ain't in my whole 34 years of living ever seen so many motherfuckers apologize for how the Lord Jesus above made them at all. I ain't never met so many people that apologize for the way they look or for the shades of their motherfucking skin tone. I've never, but I mean, this app really don't surprise me.
Not at all.
It really don't. But if we're
Yeah.
gonna talk again, if we're gonna talk about teaming up and shit like that, let's not forget how y'all motherfuckers, each of you, took turns going live, talking shit, even tried to fucking get a whole nother side involved and not involved to go at, to attack, no, to fucking humiliate and dehumanize Ratina.
Yes.
See, the thing is motherfuckers want to make it seem like there's a villain in any of this, and there's not, regardless what side you sit on, regardless who the fuck you've been friends with. There's not a fucking victim, and the way that motherfuckers be trying to overly villainize people, certain people, is crazy to me. It's fucking crazy to me. Okay? Bree, since you're streaming, I'ma directly say this to you. Okay? How you went about doing, like, talking and going at Smash and Malibu and Virgo's live yesterday, the one that I started off playing. Bitch, you got nerve and motherfucking audacity was on the clearance rack and you picked it up twice, ho. Cause what? Bitch, you literally talked about fucking Smash's husband and not about what he said, ho.
I put it out.
You spoke.
I did not take a phone call. I was talking to Rich. And I had to rewind it. I rewinded it a little
doing
bit.
like
Thank
talking and going at Smash and Malibu and Virgo's live yesterday, the one that I started off playing. Bitch, you got nerve and motherfucking audacity was on the clearance rack and you picked it up twice, ho. Cause what? I'ma directly say this to you, okay? How you went about doing, like, talking and going at Smash and Malibu and Virgo's live yesterday, the one that I started off playing. Bitch, you got nerve and motherfucking audacity was on the clearance rack and you picked it up twice, ho. Cause what? Bitch, you literally talked about fucking Smash's husband and not about what he said, ho. You spoke on her husband as if there was, like, truth to what Florida Man and his crew labeled her husband as. Bitch, are you kidding me right now? Amanda K apologized to you and had to keep coming in to apologize to you. And still, you're talking about it as if she wants beef with you. Is it because Ratina ain't been on? So you can't continue to pick and pick and pick, even though Nelson makes sure to jump in a box and mock her attempt and talk about a catfish that bitch you don't even know about because you tried talking about it in a fucking voice clip, and Nelson was not the one that fucking catfished her, dummy. Unless maybe she was.
Okay, flip that one. Flip her off for me too.
You know? Also, Nelson, can you give up that rap hoe? It started off as you talking about fate. You know, you just went to AI, switched it up a little bit. Let's not talk about you, ho. All right. You might not be on the registry at this moment because there was a, you know, you probably in your plea deal, you got it to where you were only on it for a certain amount of time. But bitch, the fact remains you were on that bitch. So while you're talking about a 20-year motherfucking year-old charge on Myrna, ho, your shit was less than 20 years ago. All right, bitch. All right. Y'all want to keep bringing up Ratina's past from 11 motherfucking years ago? What were you hoes doing 11 years ago? I would love to know. Because this app wasn't around and we didn't fucking know Ratina. And we didn't know the story. And we also didn't know the fucking people. So the more y'all motherfuckers talk about it, the more you're disrespecting the, you know what I'm saying? The passed on. Go ahead, NJ. My bad.
No, I was just like, why does it keep showing my face? No, keep going. Keep going. You're good. I mean, I can play that clip real quick if you want me to play it. About her saying how she might believe how Smashes.
What did I say? No. God dang, who said that shit?
Husband is about her saying how she might believe how Smash's husband is a P3DO?
Yeah, then also too, if you have that clip available and ready, can you also play where she says that you know, the little story that Nelson likes to run around and say that Ratina contacted some abuser. Could you play that after, please?
Yep.
Debating a live drama about accusations of betrayal. Comment who you believe.
Nelson ain't gonna tell how, you know, she actually thought that it would be a relationship. It was a one-night stand. You know what I'm saying? Got rejected, blamed another, or, you know, put false responsibilities on another man for 3 years. Didn't find out, you know, the truth of who the pappy was until, what happened? Oh, yeah, that's right. The adult registry. That's great. She got in trouble for, you know, taking meds that she's trying to clown Myrna for. Yeah. You forgot that, Nelson? You forgot? Did you forget that? You must have also forgot how you and your baby daddy's bond was so close, so close. So motherfucking close. Yeah, nobody was breaking that up, ho. Not a soul was. Remember that. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's why I said, girl, you might as well just be motherfucking truthful. Okay, you a dick sucking hoe like the rest of them.
I gotta start staying up late.
Yeah, I don't know if Myrna and Duff are in here, but yes, I did try looking into them. Not gonna lie, all my life didn't find shit on them. Bree asked me multiple times for their information. I got the text for that too. So Bree, quit trying to act like you don't want people's information because you do.
Oh,
you
girl,
also,
she said in there.
A bunch of them over there
do. Unknown was talked about in the warrant and some more shit. They talked on her kid and all that.
Shit.
But yeah,
you know,
there's I got a clip of that. I got a clip of that of her saying that. I don't know if Unknown wants me to play it.
Play it.
Okay, I'm gonna play this one about Smash first.
Wingdings.
Okay.
Well, yeah. They said she was posting she was posting kids until they posted her Malibu's kids, and then or to stop him from posting Malibu. Oh, Nikki said she was Nikki said she was gonna post Malibu's kids, and just to stop it from being posted, they got Smash to stop posting kids or telling them like something they had said. Basically, Smash goes harder for that old ass wench than she does for her own fucking family, her own husband that was called a fucking pedophile. Now I'm starting to believe your husband is a fucking pedophile.
Oh, do you need me to let me play that end real quick. Hold on.
They are chicken wings breaded.
It's called a fucking pedophile. Now I'm starting to believe your husband is a fucking pedophile.
Oh.
Now, can I also say this real quick, and then I promise I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Let me just say this. First and foremost, NJ is not sucking my ass in no way, shape, or form. What NJ did though, when I asked her a fucking question, was she showed me the fucking proof. And here's the thing: she didn't show me the proof redacted, bitch. She showed me the proof with what she said as well. For one. For two, you know what I think is fucking sad? Sad as a bitch. For one, NJ is a very young. She's young. She's young as fuck. Like, I mean, let's be honest. She's fucking young as fuck. But y'all clowning her for her not being one way or another way too much, even though you guys know as fucking Black women what it is in this world, in the fucking world we live in.
Wow.
You guys already know the stereotypes, the fucking slurs, the fucking systematic racism, the injustice, the fucking murderers that happen for nothing other than your skin tone. You know this shit. And yet, y'all motherfuckers are out here in Bree's live. Or no, it was Jess's live. I apologize. Talking about NJ and making claims that she's not Black enough because she's biracial. What is to come? Or all the biracial people in the chat, what is that to say about them? Why aren't they able to embrace both of their fucking parents, cultures, and backgrounds?
I mean, I can't help that my dad abandoned me.
No, that's not even nobody's business. That's not even nobody's business. You can't listen. That right there, that ain't nobody's business, NJ. And I told you that earlier.
I know.
You're right. Explanation for that whatsoever, especially after motherfuckers ran around and tried to turn a saying or a fucking quote or whatever the fuck that was said. No.
Yeah. Can I say one thing?
Sometimes I feel bad that I haven't been able to introduce Ace more to other cultures because I'm limited to where I'm at and whatnot. But I'm grateful for the time he gets to spend with his family, you know. But I've always worried about that. You know what I mean? Like his dad used to give me a hard time, man. Yeah, like I said, his friend's over. Is he white? I'm like, oh my God, yeah. I don't know what do you want me? The hell, me and him. Oh man, God, he used to get me, and then he'd go be laughing at towards the end. But ain't nobody knows until you've been unless you've been in somebody's shoes. And if you ain't been, if you just don't know, you just don't know. Shut the fuck up.
No.
Or try to
Queenie,
understand.
I talked to you on the phone one time, and you wouldn't shut the fuck up long enough. JC was on that call too. Sorry to bring you up, JC, but she was on that call too. You wouldn't shut the fuck up long enough for me to talk. So when I did get in the 5 sentences that I was able to get in, now I'm slurring and I'm heavily medicated. Bitch, I'm on Lexapro and Wellbutrin.
Wow. Also too though, girl. What's her name? Jeez. JC. Yeah, she be lying, honey. She be lying.
Yeah. She be.
I mean, unless she shows proof or something, you know what I'm saying. But other than that, yeah, be lying. But yeah, I do think that's crazy, Bree. For real.
Yeah, and Bree didn't clear that up. I've talked to Bree on the phone multiple times. Thankfully, thankfully, every time I've talked to her,
Did you?
besides once when I called to tell.
I pause on the drama. How'd that go? How'd that go? Oh, he probably had fun. His so good. Cause he's a boy. Cause he's a boy. Ha. Yeah, he'd be fun to watch him trying to play with her because his clumsy ass legs. She got enough and wanted to be done after a minute. Yeah, and listen, Mastiffs, they play for a little bit and then they sleep for an hour. If you want a laid back dog, get a Mastiff.
Her that I was the one that dropped Queenie. Someone else was on the phone with me. So someone can back up everything that I said. I'm not going to bring the other person up, but there's witnesses to everything that Bree said, just like her saying that she's not going to argue with dudes who take and the Yeah, there was somebody on the phone that heard that too, Bree. So.
Yeah, well, let's also talk about that real quick. Well, not that specifically, but the fact of what the fuck was the issue with me and Tommy being friends? I'm very curious about that. And I say that because, how the fuck you insert him in so much shit, right? Like when you needed somebody to verify what you said or something like that, you inserted him. Or if you wanted to throw somebody under the bus and not Jess, you would throw Tommy under the bus. You know what I'm saying? How you and NJ would talk about like, bitch, I'm gonna go tell Tommy this or I'm gonna go tell Jess this and all the things to try to get me and Tommy into it or me to, plant a seed that Tommy's some dirty motherfucker. I don't understand what that was like. What was the purpose of that? And this whole narrative that Bree, you keep trying to say about.
Well, needing work with it would have stayed over there for a little bit. You know what I mean? Find have someone next time we do that, I'll intervene. I'll walk her somewhere else while you engage with the dog. You know what I mean? And maybe that's the way we'll come at it. We'll just distract or not distract, but redirect was the word that I was looking for. Like when you go over to shoot the ball, you know what I mean? Send her elsewhere. No. That ain't for a little bit, and then start working on it, because that word I might just
How they didn't even like Tommy. They cussed Tommy out. Bitch, you weren't even around when Tara held a live on Jess when me and Tommy did yell back and forth in a fucking box. And then we did go on text message, and I think we even talked on the phone and said what we had to say to each other. And then the very next live, it was cool. Good. But you keep making it seem like me and him, like we were never friends. Like we just all of a sudden got cool and close. Bitch, why do you think he didn't talk shit about me or Smash on the phone with you, ho? Because we've all been friends for how fucking long? I mean, that's the whole situation about Tommy's live that day. Why I was saying, bro, this shit wasn't even about y'all. But yet, Queenie and you took the opportunity to pause, play, and claim I was lying about shit. Whole time I was talking about the slot and bubbles and, you know what I'm saying, HP, shit like that y'all weren't even around for. All right?
Oh, do y'all want to hear a surprise one where she's talking about Bubbles and how whenever, I think it was Cheeks, posted Bubbles' 60th birthday, she was like, what the fuck, bitch? You on here acting like you 30 years old. You motherfucking 60 years old, but you love Bubbles, right? But didn't you say, everyone that you talk to, you say that you're using?
I just got a text message, and let me tell you something, Cartel. Bitch, I'm not fully white. All right? So you
Cartel's wild.
Wait a minute. You jumping up into the box or the panel and saying not to let these white women? Let me tell you something, ho. You steadily bringing it to motherfucking race, and it ain't got shit to do with that, bitch. I'm talking about characters and motherfucking principles. Period. Point blank. For one. For two, if you're going to come at me, for me, or speak on me in any type of way, derogatory or not, Bitch, I'm gonna need you to get my motherfucking bloodline correct. Because I don't only claim one. All right? I talk about how proud I am of both my motherfucking parents. So if you're gonna address anything to do with me, bitch, you gonna add Hispanic, Mexican, Latina, one of them. Because regardless if you want to fucking acknowledge it or not, bitch, that is a part of me. And we are here. And we ain't going no motherfucking where. You want to talk about some race shit, bitch? Let's talk about what the fuck is going on in 2026. All the children locked in motherfucking cages today, ho.
Wow, because Bree, you don't like Cartel either. Remember you saying that Cartel is just looking for a place to sit? And do you remember saying that Cartel is the reason that OG and Megan feel comfortable saying the shit that they say because she was sitting with them and allowing them to say that. Do you recall that? Or no?
Well, I'm gonna show you something for one, but for two, Cartel, I know you didn't miss the part where Ashley said
safe place
majority
just to
or
listen.
minority. I don't know what the fuck she said, but it
We're
ended
offering
up
a safe
being
place.
another motherfucking live and another live after that. Anyways, I know I jumped in the box and asked, hey, I ain't trying to be ignorant, but what is TikTok's definition of minority? Because I was raised as a minority. I was raised as a minority, and not only as a minority, but to be motherfucking proud of being a minority, honey. So when I call myself or anyone around me a motherfucking minority, I don't say that shit with shame, guilt, none of that. Because again, I was raised to be proud of being a motherfucking minority. Okay? Amen. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, that you're a minority and you act like you ain't, bitch. I'm proud of it.
Amen, Ollie.
All right. Okay. Now, Miss Ma'am, why you be trying to hate my honey? I mean, you be sitting in panels and places and spaces that motherfuckers don't even like you. Don't believe me? That's fine.
I was also over in Tasha's live, just running her little mouth in the comments and in the live, and then tried to fucking play in my face like she wasn't doing that. Like, I'm good on all that, girl. Stay over there. You know? Stay over there, because that's just, it's messy, and I haven't been able to trust the Cartel for a long, long time anyways. If she never comes back to my live, it's not going to be a big deal to me. I don't really give a fuck. In fact, stay the fuck away. Just go. I ultimately could have kept going with her last night, but like, I gave up and was like, all right, whatever. I'm done. I'm not going to fucking sit here and argue with you. Just let bygones be bygones, bitch. Stay somewhere else.
But see, in the nature of hate bonding, y'all motherfuckers don't give a shit. Y'all sit right next to the motherfuckers y'all hate and can't stand. That's wild. But yet, want to talk about other people. Okay. NJ is in my panel right now. Because not only did she didn't hide what the fuck she said as well, but she was honest, open, and transparent, for one. Something half of y'all motherfuckers can't do. Like, Virgo, you made it seem like you couldn't remember if you were in the April 26th live, right?
Fuck out of here.
Kool-Aid made a video, and guess what, honey? I do edit it with the screenshot of you in that live. And not only in that live, but defending Ratina. Ain't that about a bitch? But now that everybody else is against Ratina, here you come, Tweedledee and Tweedledum. It's crazy. So crazy. This is what crazy I was talking about, running with the masses. See, here's the thing. NJ could leave this box today and be like, fuck Holly, man, I ain't never talking to that bitch again, and go off into the sunset talking nothing but shit about me. Guess what? It is what it is. You know why? Because neither one of us said or went under the demise that we were going to be cool, buddy, best friends, exchange phone numbers. None of that. None of that. at all. But the way y'all motherfuckers did her and passed all the blame onto her, even shit that you blamed each other for, was very telling to me. Very fucking telling to me. I don't know if y'all realize this, but this shit has been done to me personally several fucking times. So I seen it immediately. Immediately. And as quick as NJ fucking jumped off the app, like she was fucking overwhelmed, scared, all the things, because people were coming at her left, right, from side to side, all that shit. I knew something wasn't right. I also know that NJ don't know all of us. She knows many of us, but not all of us. You know what I'm saying? So she definitely wasn't saying half the shit that y'all were claiming on her. Also, Jess, you must have clearly fucking forgot that you told me a lot of shit, and it wasn't NJ who you were blaming at the time, so that was very telling to me as well. Yes, hunty. Thank you.
But like I said, Jess called me that Tuesday morning and was like, I told you about Bree. I warned you, did I not? I warned you. And I said, yeah, girl, you fucking did. You damn right you did. Yes, you did. What's funny too is I sent Bree a long voice memo explaining, because she tried to put it out like Tommy had just told her all this shit that I had supposedly said, and she acted like I was just going to Tommy and just like, oh my God, bitch, you'll never guess what happened today. No, that's not what happened. I don't know. I'm not perfect, but I slip up and say things. Tommy's not an evil person. Tommy didn't bring any of the shit that I told him to the app, and I didn't tell him any of that out of malice. It was kind of like, oh, you know, she's going through a lot right now. Something had just happened to da-da-da-da-da. And she made it out to other people like I was just calling him, and just, she messaged multiple people and said, were you a part of NJ setting me up? Girl, I don't know what the fuck you think this is, but I'm not in the motherfucking FBI. Ain't nobody set you up. You so motherfucking paranoid. You always talking about unknown, so paranoid. Bitch, you paranoid. Ain't nobody setting you up.
She thought Jess was setting her up. Also,
yeah.
Sip.
Yeah, she did. Yes, she did.
Also, Sip, I don't know you. You don't know me, but we see each other around enough. Kind of like when I seen you in Queenie's box, and Queenie showed and proved to you that Bree was even questioning your blackness.
Yeah, she was. I got those texts
But
too.
here
Yes.
you go in her live, in her box, because, you know.
Oh, Sip don't like me because she got clocked the day that she tried to say that I was inserting myself and I wanted to be Queenie. No, babe. Bree inserted me because Bree texted me and told me not to tell Queenie that I dropped her because Queenie was trying to put a bug in her ear about me. That Queenie had reached out to her and said that I was talking shit on Bree months ago and said that I forgot what she said that I said. I got the text. I can show those. But I didn't insert myself. Bree inserted me. And I also didn't bring that to the app. You want to know who did? Loudmouth Bree. I wasn't going to say shit to Queenie. I had no problem with Queenie. I still don't. I don't even know why she was in that live. I don't have any fucking smoke with her. But Bree is the one who started that whole thing. So there's that. But Bree don't like you either. So that's wild.
I mean, Queenie showed and proved that. Well, I don't remember if she showed and proved she don't like her, but she definitely questioned her race, which is a weird thing to do. But hey, that's just what she does, I guess. I don't know.
Thanks for tapping.
But yeah,
I see y'all down there tapping.
Yeah, no. So she begged me. So when I sent her those messages, when I sent her the voice recording of me explaining to her what me and Tommy had talked about, how it had been talked about, and how it was done with no malice, we had a conversation and then I dropped it. And then I was like, now wait a minute. You do the same shit. You threw me under the bus on live multiple times. You try to drag me in the middle of you and Tommy's shit after I fucking told you I'm not getting in the middle of that. I'm not getting in the middle of that. You also try to lie and say that you're so good friend. Me and you weren't as close as you make. Just like you and Katie, you don't check on people. You're not friends with people. What's funny is after me and her, after I quit fucking with her, and that's another thing, Brie, I quit fucking with you, girl. I quit texting you back. You got mad because I used my cellular phone, my device that I pay for, to reach out to someone regarding a scammer, Ray, that you have in your group, and that you were cool with me reaching out to that girl. But then all of a sudden, it didn't make you mad that it would come back on Ray. What made you mad was you said, "Oh, this is going to come back on me." And I said, "No, it's not." And you said, "Yes, it is." And guess what? Those people still haven't said shit about you because they don't give a fuck about you.
Can you can you show all the messages and stuff, please? Like green.
Yeah, what do you want me to show?
Whatever you're talking about.
All right.
I'm gonna go on mute. Well, I'll play a song real quick and then I'll go on mute while you get the.
Yeah, let me find. Yeah, okay.
When she's on mute.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna tell you guys something too. Also, y'all motherfuckers know me enough to know I'm very sporadic. So I'm not very organized.
Amen. Fuck.
Sorry.
Amen.
I've been busy.
I always like
NJ, just make sure that you screenshot them so you can see it.
One time
on
I
the
got
screen.
scared with the IO shit and the gift. I was like, ah, no! And then she didn't. I was like, oh, thank God.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
All right.
And I'm sorry I didn't get to miss her when I didn't get to meet her when I was in Chicago, but she had her surgery at the same time. I know, right, Abby? That shit was on point. But listen, as long as you get to the point, and you know what I mean, at least you get some intermission music, not silence and stuff being added in. You're a visual person? Wow.
Yeah, if this your bathroom
I definitely
break,
could never have a Roberta live.
You know, refill up on your waters.
Unless she got her shit together, then yeah.
All I ask is tap the live. That's it, that's all. Engage in the comments.
Get that PowerPoint ready.
If you're a troll and you got something to say,
timeline would be all fucked up. I'll be like, wait, we gotta play this one now? No, play that one. Well, this was way before that. But we can listen to it now. I think you should do a then and now. Then and now. And look at that pattern. That's like a deja vu.
Also, I know that this live is going to be replayed, which is totally fine, which is also why I'm asking NJ to show what she's talking about. Because again, listen, I don't give a fuck who's cool with who, who's friends with where, who sits where, none of that shit. I don't give a fuck about it, but it's the principle. I don't give a fuck who I like and who I don't like. Not at all in the motherfucking slightest. All right? Not at all. Okay? I can call out your actions while defending your character in the same fucking breath. All right? I've always been that way. So again, even though I do not fuck with, nor will I ever, Malibu and Smash, the way that Brie did her or them and spoke as if she was the victim beyond them, they just did so much to her. That was wrong. And here's my thing to the comment people. Y'all motherfuckers know that. Not one person spoke up.
Yeah, and here's another thing though, man.
When Amanda was being spoke on excessively, I do got to give it to Amanda's people because they definitely were in that chat trying to, you know, speak up for her several times. That was what the definitely was.
Here wanting me to not say
to the point where somebody was even trying to get like them to replay Amanda K explaining what she was saying just so that way people could be educated.
on another culture, on another ethnicity, race, all that. Because see, in the human world, in the human race, there's more than just one race in there, you know, one culture in there. You know, that's what makes the
Play up your mental health so I can record it and show them what a piece of shit they are. Yeah, I'd never say that neither.
world beautiful. Is all. Why do we travel to fucking Puerto Rico, Mexico, the Bahamas? You know what I'm saying? Why do we do that? Oh, that's right. Different cultures. Different beliefs. You don't just get born one day and say, oh, you're Christian. No, honey. There's even different churches for different beliefs, for different religions. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So Amanda K definitely got some good supporters because they definitely were in there speaking up. But I'm talking about you other bitches. Y'all just sit there and don't say nothing. Y'all knew that was wrong. You fucking knew that was wrong because it wasn't too long ago when I'm pretty sure it was me who actually brought that up about motherfuckers talking shit about each other but now sitting with each other. Could have swore that was Bree, Smash, and Malibu who were screaming at the top of their lungs how they had a conversation and didn't give a fuck about what was said because they already spoke and forgave each other on that. Yet so easily forgot. Bree watched that April 26th live several times. I mean, I'm pretty sure quite a few people from Messy Talk went into Smash's live and told her, honey, you cannot control what another grown-ass person says. What Ratina says ain't got shit to do with you. I'm talking about your response. Yet they didn't just get that out their asshole. No, they got that from watching and listening while Bree and Queenie were streaming and re-streaming it.
Dang it, peace.
Can you at least be honest about that, Bree?
She has a different type of syrup. She must have like some homegrown shit.
I
Mine's
mean,
from the store. I refrigerate
that's something
it.
slight.
I like mine cold.
You can't even
and
be
leave
honest
me
about
alone
that.
about it. I'm not the only one. I'm not rare
that's
on
weird.
that. I mean, I'm probably
kind of like
low,
the whole Bushes thing.
Low numbers, but
like
still,
I said, I'm not even talking about you claiming them bushes to get people to leave you be. I'm not. Never once did I say, I can't believe she did that. No. I don't fault you for that. I probably would have did the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Had I not owned my shit and it be on Google that I own my shit, you're like, you know what I'm saying? I would have probably lied and said a bush was mine too. But what I would not have done was take that live to the motherfucking extreme of threatening fucking people that you knew and know weren't involved in a fuck thing. All they did was go into places and spaces that y'all motherfuckers didn't like. That you, Bree, didn't like. You threatened that you were gonna put their kids and their families and where they actually lived in the moment, in the present, and their government names and shit. You threatened that.
Who did that?
And you did it from a fucking lie. That's where the problem is. And if nobody can't understand that,
understood,
then something is wrong with you.
Under-fucking-stood.
Wholeheartedly. If that's an okay thing, that off of a fucking lie, you go to the extreme of putting other people and children and all that shit in harm's way. Like, that's crazy to me. That's fucking crazy as fuck to me. Oh yeah, thank you
Has
for the
Penny been
likes
live
and shit.
since his last live?
She probably got a restriction. Listen, for real, Leather and Lace, I just seen that
Me, not
you
today,
came in here.
Satan.
I'm gonna
What
tell
about
you
tonight?
something. I still, to this day, I know crazy, right? to this day feel the way that I did about you way back then. So this is a common, not a safe place. You get what I'm saying? Like at all.
Hey, that's that common space, yeah, because I guess I'm dangerous on here. You gotta watch out, man. Christ. Y'all fucking worried about me. Jesus. You all got a lot more fucking worry about out on this internet than me.
Oh yeah, putting that label on too. Labels. Let's discuss labels. All right. And then I'm gonna be getting off in a minute. But labels.
Bullshit.
Virgo.
You're an hour 17 and you got
and
an hour
comment
left.
cousins.
Huh?
Virgo and the comment cousins. Okay. All right. Smashes, comment cousins, Virgos, mine, Breeze, all not Breeze really, because Breeze people just be the same, like, I don't know, 10 fucking people, like her actual people. Same, well, 8 probably now. Same people, you know, that co-sign her dumb shit and delusional shit. So smashes, Virgos, mine, MJ as in Mary Jane, your comments as well. I'm talking to your comment cousins. Y'all motherfuckers, like, y'all were around. You guys were around because at one point we all,
was people not around?
all of us sat together. I mean, when Brie and Queenie popped out back on the scene, you know how Brie likes to talk about that, how she was on Messy Talking, she wasn't messing with nobody over here, and all of a sudden her name was said or some shit, and that's what brought her over here. No, ho. No, you bitches came out of nowhere, held a fucking live, talking about shit from 2 years ago. I wrote on Reddit and was like, I know these motherfuckers are not about to be lying in no motherfucking live right now. Y'all placed bets on who was going to be live, me or Ratina, that night. Right? Ratina deleted my comment or my post on Reddit because at that moment we were like, you know what, we're not going to go back and forth. Let them. And for a long time there, you bitches didn't get a response. All right. That's why I made the Easter basket video. Because to me, I felt like y'all motherfuckers was dying here, you know what I'm saying? Kicking up and rehashing old shit. And all that. Like, it was crazy to me. It was crazy to me. But I forgot where the fuck I was going with that.
That's
labels.
Right,
hold on, NJ, real quick.
Woohoo! Get it, girl.
Labels. You guys were all there. We all sat together, blah, 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 right? Gloria was a famous fucking streamer at that time for all of us. Kind of like Drama Talk was a blogger for all of us to get our clips and snips and shit. But you guys like to flip up, switch up, and run with the masses. Virgo, ma'am, you tried to spin a fucking situation. But you guys like to flip time for all of us. Kind of like Drama Talk was a blogger for all of us to get our clips and snips and shit. But you guys like to flip up, switch up, and run with the masses. Virgo, ma'am, you tried to spin a fucking situation. Okay, a crazy situation on Gloria. Okay. And then you labeled her. Say blah, right? Gloria was a famous fucking streamer at that time for all of us. Kind of like Drama Talk was a blogger for all of us to get our clips and snips and shit. But you guys like to flip up, switch up, and run with the masses. Virgo,
I need to clip just that.
You tried to spin a fucking situation. Okay, a crazy situation on Gloria. Okay, and then you labeled her as if she was a P3 or she had P3 vibes. Now I'm gonna ask you real quick. Were you saying that because you heard Monster say that about Drama Talk, and that was like hearing a new word for you, so you had to use it to make sure you sounded a certain type of way? Like, I'm confused there because, bitch, huh? First off, the shit that you guys place under that label minimizes the shit that actually falls under that label. Where don't y'all understand that? You guys are minimizing real words that the real world needs. Like people need those words and meanings and you know what I'm saying? Like definitions in the real world. Like we need that. That's to me, I feel like that's a necessity to live life. And I say that because you're not like you don't want to be in a real world and a real situation happens, but you don't look at it in that manner because it wasn't a picture taken or it wasn't a fucking little snippet of a recording from a park. You get what I'm saying? You don't want somebody to come to you in the real world and tell you what just fucking happened to them or what their child went or whatever the case may be. All right. And question it in a demeaning and dehumanizing way because that's the way TikTok does it. Well, TikTok said that X, Y, and Z. Y'all motherfuckers are literally like the crying wolf. The little boy who cried wolf to where there's an actual situation that falls under the labels you guys are putting on people is going to be looked over because y'all motherfuckers literally overuse them like accountability. Yes, Tommy.
I just want to address something you're talking about labels. Bree, why is it okay for you to tell people you're not going to argue with a bitch that takes D in their ass, like you're above me or I'm less than you because I take D in my ass? Like, to me, that is absolute bigotry. You're so quick to call somebody out for talking about minorities or trying to make you less than, but you going to talk about, and I've heard, not from NJ, but from your other friends, that you do like to use the F word and that you do like to use the R word.
She likes stuff up her butt.
And you going to talk shit about me dressing up like a woman, all that bullshit, whatever. It's whatever. But how you going to get on here and play this victim for fucking weeks, months, while all this bullshit, everybody's against you, wah, poor me, I'm a victim in every fucking story, every fucking thing. And then you gonna get up here and talk about you and gonna fucking argue with the motherfucker that takes a D in their ass. And what do you want me to do? Give you the proof? Because like, you know, you for months now ran your motherfucking mouth talking about what I said about people that showed no proof. Not one fucking thing have you ever said about me. Have you showed any motherfucking proof? None of it. You ran your mouth, fucking tried to assassinate my character like I was some messy motherfucking bitch. You dismiss all your bullshit as if, oh, we were beefing. So it's okay for you to dog everybody, talk about everybody and all that bullshit when it comes to you fucking beefing. But if anybody says a fuck thing about your motherfucking sorry ass, it's a goddamn problem and everybody's got to bow down and kiss your fucking ring. Fuck you. I may take a D in my ass, bitch, but my character will stand next to yours and on top of yours. You can never, ever in your motherfucking life lay your motherfucking track record next to mine and ever fucking compete. And whether I take 10 fucking dicks or one, bitch, you could never.
Woo! Now, Tommy,
I want to hear rewind.
Don't be talking to a female like that now. Come on.
Bullshit.
JK. JK.
Oh.
That's what she says, you know. Every time
I
she
wanna
wants
hit
to come
rewind
at
and
Tommy
play
and come
it
at Tommy
again.
and come at Tommy and come at Tommy. But then when Tommy snaps back,
yeah,
it's a problem. And her people have a problem. She also
High five.
texted me the same day that she called Tommy. So this was all, so Bree, you set me up, bitch.
Also, Tommy was in that live about you, NJ. But here's the thing. Again, they ran off a lot of what was said, hearsay, from Bree's mouth to Tommy's ears. You, on the other hand, have shown and proven Bree's words out of her mouth.
Yeah.
Not out of yours. Not a fucking you do not got to get down. People are reporting, but you do not have to get down. Not versions of what they said. Kind of like the way that Bree tried to make it seem like you were the one that was talking all this shit about Tommy, only she read the shit to him and didn't give him the fucking proof. I wonder why. Cuz did she read her own words and just put your name under it?
Oh, Bree,
weird.
I've told Tommy, I've told Tommy and I will go through every fucking message I have. But not only that, you literally set all this shit up and then you want to sit in there but you're texting me 2 days before or the day before and saying, because I'm clocking you. I'm clocking the fuck out of you. See, that's another thing. She wouldn't answer the phone. I tried to call this bitch, and she wouldn't answer the phone. She wouldn't answer the phone.
I know that.
But she's bad. She's a hard ass, right? She goes at bitches in real life, but you won't answer the goddamn phone. So I'm texting her and I'm clocking her and I'm saying, well, what about you doing this? And what about you doing this and this and this and this? And she's going, well, just let it go. Just drop it. I was going to hold a live on you and I didn't want to do that to you. So just drop it. But then you were involved in a live that Jess held when Jess was calling me 2 days before that talking shit about you. And you were talking shit about Jess too. You don't recall you having your Discord on mute and you talking to Jess and letting us hear you talk to Jess, y'all's last conversation? And then you tried to lie and say that Jess tried to give you Retina's address, and Jess lied on me bad. Jess lied on me bad. But Jess didn't try to give you Retina's address, girl. You just made it out like that. But now that's your bestie, right?
Even though we know that Bree's live. We know that. Also, can I just circle back to what Tommy was saying? I could have swore that not only did all of us women, when we all sat together, but once we like broke up, makeup breakups, all that shit. Once we all like broke up and went our separate ways and shit, I could have swore that each and every single one of us still would hold alive and bring up the fact how we are some freaky bitches in the sheets and things that we like and things we don't like and shit like that. We be having girl talk while we're live, each and every fucking one of us. All right. So I'm just asking seriously, what makes it different? Like, what makes it different? Real shit. I mean, you argue with bitches who take it in the booty. You argue back and forth with bitches who not only take it in the booty, but suck it right after, bitch. You probably one of them, huh? Mm-hmm. So what the fuck was that? See, that's my thing. Here's what I don't understand. So many people want to swear up and down that they're all for the LGBTQ and all the things like that when they're cool with somebody. But the second that they're not, all of a sudden that's used as a dig, a slur, whatever the case may be, right? Or they're less than. I'm going to tell you something, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people feel this way. But when it comes to specifically gay men or gay women, but specifically gay men, I know more gay men who can build me a motherfucking house without breaking a fucking sweat because they don't want to fuck up their makeup. All right. Than I do a grown the fucking man who sags his pants and looks like the motherfucker off TV that you just want to fuck because you see him and he look good, smell good. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can tell you motherfucking gay men who fucking can build a whole fucking compound of houses, fucking build communities that are beautiful and welcoming, ho, that are more of a man than who the fuck you lay down with. Mm-hmm. All right. I could even tell you about same-sex couples, women and male, who are fucking better humans, better parents, better all of it. You know why? Because they appreciate life more than others. Why? Because the struggle they went through, it does not come less to anybody else. So I'm just curious what the fuck that comment made or meant at all. Like, I don't get it. I mean, that's the same thing like that happened in the FWA live, as if Tommy who are fucking better humans, better parents, better all of it. You know why? Because they appreciate life more than others. Why? Because the struggle they went through, it does not come less to anybody else. So I'm just curious what the fuck that comment made or meant at all. Like, I don't get it. I mean, that's the same thing like that happened in the FWA live, as if Tommy was letting the fuck.
I think it's weird that she talked to Tommy just an hour after texting me and saying, NJ, I know we're not talking right now.
Tommy,
yeah.
Say that out loud. Please say that out loud. Say that shit out loud with motherfucking fucking Pride, proudness. Say that shit out loud.
I'm very fucking proud of it. I kept a motherfucking man for 18 and a half years, and if cancer hadn't have taken him, we'd be going to our death till us part. Not fucking 10, 20 men. Not to say I wasn't a hoe in my motherfucking life, but I bet you, motherfucker, when you lay your head down at the end of your life, you are never going to be able to say you kept one for 18 and a half fucking years.
We already up there in age, bitch. Listen. It'll be a miracle 15. If me and my husband say 20. All right, so that ain't a dig, that ain't a jab, that ain't a what you thought you were doing at the time.
All kind of shit.
No, that's just the facts and realities of the shit. All right.
So can I say something real quick? I didn't watch Jess's live. I'm not going to watch it because I'm not going to listen to a bunch of people that don't know me say shit about me that's not true.
I feel that.
But I did hear, Tommy, I don't know if it's true.
Say that again?
I'm not going to watch it because, can I say something real quick?
I didn't watch mine either with OG.
I didn't watch Jess's live. I'm not going to watch it because I'm not going to listen to a bunch of people that don't know me say shit about me that's not true. But I did hear, Tommy, I don't know if it's true that you said I had you listen to a Discord call
I
with
didn't listen
Leslie. That's not true. I did have him listen to the one with Ray. And Ray, you lied. You said that you would have clocked me, but you were hiding from your boss at work. Babe, you were on lunch break in your car with your friend, and Tommy can confirm that. And you also multiple times told me, it's okay. It's okay. I love you. I love you. It's okay. It's okay.
A heated
but there
argument
was,
is playing
he
out.
never listened to a disc. I told him what Leslie had said.
Conflict
but he never listened to a Discord. I don't know. That's just what I heard.
Yeah, I did hear that.
Season 7 episode. No.
I never had you on a Discord
Season
call with them.
26 episode.
Was you playing a recording of it? Because they were all talking in the background, and I could hear everything being said. I heard Leslie take up for Bree twice.
I remember telling you that Leslie took up for Bree. I remember telling you that.
I was on the phone with you when that call was all happening because you muted me to respond on the call.
I don't recall that. Was it right after the Ray call?
And it might have been before or after, but it was, same day.
I'm going to have to look. I didn't know if that was true or not. I couldn't recall, but I heard that, and I was like, wait a
You're
second.
probably just getting the calls mixed up before a motherfucker runs with, see, she's lying. Because, people like to dig and try to make it seem some type of way to somebody. It was probably a different call.
Yeah. I know.
I did hear that Discord call.
He definitely was on the call about Ray because I don't trust Ray. Bree knows that. Bree tried to make it out like me and Ray were friends. Oh, girl, no, Ray is a scammer. Ray, what'd you do with that Thanksgiving money? Because I know someone that personally donated to you.
Yeah.
And they can show their Cash App. What did you do with it? You never said thank you. You never said nothing. So I did have him listen to that call, and you lied.
Ray said that she was going to let you have it or something.
She said that she was going to chew my ass out, but she was at work hiding from her boss. Now, can you confirm that, please?
No, that's not true.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's not true. But then she turned around and was crying and told the whole story about, never mind. I'm not going to get into all that, about her other
Yeah.
Yeah. No, she was telling you everything was okay and yada hootie and she loves you and all that good shit. That's a big ass lie.
Also, Bree, you weren't upset that you got mad because I reached out to KDOT. But you got mad because you said it's going to come back on you. You didn't get mad about the Ray situation. Matter of fact, you said that you would talk to KDOT, but you wouldn't talk to Leslie. And then you said, I can't leave you listening to a thing these people have to say they're racist.
You grab those screenshots real quick.
Yeah, hold on.
So no, thank you.
And once she does that, that kind of sounds like
people say things
when
in private
Malibu
that
and
they
Smash
say
weren't actually mad over Retina's comment. Also too, Virgo, before you run with it, girl, before you run with it, I didn't insert myself.
Yeah, stop
shit.
it. Just say it
I'm
about
not
me.
trying to insert myself into shit. You're right. For my insertation. And no, that's probably not a word, bitch, but if you want to take the time to look it up and let me know. Smash. You can thank her for that. Because see, on a situation I wasn't around for, I was knocked the fuck out, you know, next to my husband that don't like me, works all day and all the things. I was cuddled up next to him. I wasn't rubbing my feet, I was rubbing his. You get what I'm saying? Maybe we were bumping uglies. I can't remember specifically, shit. But maybe. So I wasn't there. Yet you, after you
That's one of those old rotary phones. I love those phones. I tried to teach my daughter how to use one, and she's like, why does it keep spinning around? Anyways, how's everybody doing? What's everyone doing? I'm getting ready to order some pizza because I can't figure out what I want to eat. So my daughter made up my mind. She's a pizza girl, and a Alfredo pasta girl. Good God. Peace. No, I went to bed last night. I didn't even fucking know this happened. I just read Snap right now. I be passing out early, y'all. I don't stay up late no more. I went into it and listened to it. How the fuck are you gonna stream live and take a phone call? Calm down, Hazel. It's okay.
Hazel, if you don't stop chewing in the fucking box, I swear to God.
I knew. I was waiting for that. She's chomping away. Philly's gonna say something. Peace. I was in Malibu's. I was in Malibu's, but I had to. I fell asleep in Malibu's. Yeah, I'm eating ice cream. How do you make chomping noises while eating ice cream? That's what I want to know. She just needs something to bitch about. But you're chomping while eating ice cream. I've seen Philly eat ice cream. It was very quiet.
Because she doesn't know the concept of swallow, then speak. Swallow, then speak. Rude as
I
fuck.
can say some shit. I won't.
Rude as fuck. That was nice and clear. See how that works?
Oh my God. Swallow and speak. Usually when I'm swallowing, I ain't speaking at all. I ain't the noises, but sorry, my bad. I couldn't resist.
Michael, hurry up, man. Oh, what the fuck?
It was an ice cream cone, petty pancake. It was one of those really drumsticks. There you go. The dum dums. Yeah. I do fuss all the time. You're right, Peace. Drumstick. Now the drumsticks are good. Oh my God, I'm about to pull up the live. This is crazy. Yeah, I passed out in Malibu's because they were watching something on Messy Talk. The last time that's the last I heard. Yeah, petty pancake, the ones with the caramel in them, they're so good. I always try to get those ones because they're really, really good. My daughter likes the tiny little mini ones. It was the one with the fudge in it. Oh, the fudge ones are good too. Yeah, I like the caramel ones better. Yeah.
Caramel's disgusting.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Lord, here we go. Oh my God. Melons hasn't got a flavor. Lemons are gross. Caramel's disgusting.
It was probably vanilla ice cream too. You psychopaths.
Oh man, like I'm fucking. Philly, you know what? A long time ago in a live, I heard Philly say, "I'm not a food snob, but the more and more people eat stuff in the boxes and text, but I'm starting to see that she's becoming a food snob."
I'm not a food snob. Well, a food snob would be like, I only eat caviar and,
yeah,
you know, bison burgers and weird shit like that.
I eat bison burgers and I eat bison tacos.
Well, you're a food snob.
I'm not a food snob. I will eat anything that people put in front of me as long as it's not moving, looking at me, or wiggling around.
Ew, do you see those octopus that are still alive when they put them on your plate?
Yeah,
What the
I've
fuck?
had that done to me before.
Nope.
It's disgusting.
You know.
People in other countries take bugs and just put them right in their mouth. Just pop.
Yeah. Well, I know.
Just pop it in. Nope. What are you doing?
Maybe there's a
That's
protein.
diabolical. What are you doing?
Yeah. That's diabolical.
What is it? Run all the way down the throat too?
You probably get like a leg or an antler in between your teeth
I mean,
and
it's
shit.
protein. It's protein.
Like, sitting there sucking grasshopper legs out your frontal teeth.
My team had me eating chocolate covered ants, so there's that.
Ew.
Yeah. Yeah. Or that one video that I seen the other day about I don't know what country she was in, but she got a bunch of tarantulas and put them on ice and then froze them and then cooked them and then battered them or whatever and then ate them. I was like, mm-mm.
Oh my god, people be diabolical. Ugh.
I mean, if you're raised on that in certain countries, I understand that. I get
Well,
that, but
yeah, it's weird. I guess it's just weird to us.
it's just weird for us. Yeah. Some of the countries I've been to and some of the food they slap down on the plate, it's a delicacy. Really? Can I just get a burger or fries? You got potatoes.
If it's on a potato, I'm not eating it.
I know.
If it moves, I'm not eating it. What?
Yep. If it's covered in chocolate or over battered in another country or anything, I'm like, no, what is that? I'm like, why is it got so much breading on it?
So this happened at what, like, I think 12. It had to have been before I went to bed because I didn't even see Classy's snap. So I don't know. I tried to stay up last night and then I fell asleep in Malibu's. I was letting everybody in the box and then I fell asleep. So I don't even know. Because I was talking
randomly
to you,
letting people in boxes.
I was texting you and then I felt. Yeah, I told her, I said, I'm letting everybody up. So whatever.
What is she planning? The next Civil War? Like,
right?
she's still on the phone?
Come on. Wrap it up. Jesus Christ. Planning the Last Supper. Let's go.
Seriously.
Christ.
We got shit to listen to. Hello?
God.
Acting like our shit is so important.
It is. I want to know what's going to happen.
It's really not that important.
It's almost like we all got nothing to do today, so we're all counting on Tekla.
And yeah, like it's not on YouTube. We can go just watch it ourselves.
Right? I fell asleep in it last night. I zonked out.
I didn't even make it. I was in Malibu
mood.
Oh, you done? No. Damn.
I watched literally for 5 minutes, put the phone down, had the thing in my ear, and that was it.
Yep. That's what I was in Malibu's listening because I was like, ain't nobody on. And then out. Oh my God.
She's got her serious face on. She might be talking about something.
Benny, I can't do 3:30 no more. I can't.
Was that how long this was on for?
Holy fuck.
Yeah, it was on late. It was on.
Oh my God. Nah, I sleep. Well, I work during the week now, during the day, so it's different for me now. I don't work nights no more. When I worked overnights, I was up all the time watching. There's some weird ass motherfuckers on. Not them, other people. I see some weird shit through the night in the wee hours.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh my god, it was so weird because nobody was on, so it was just me.
Did y'all see the lady that keeps getting on here and she's like a telepathic and she moves shit with her fucking telepathically?
No.
She moves pencils and glasses and all kinds of shit
I
across
know
the
you
table with
fucking
her
lying.
thoughts.
What?
What? I want to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And then you ask her, like, oh, it's bullshit, whatever, like, there's a magnet under the table or whatever. And then, like, you ask her just to pick a random thing, like, across the room and put it on the table. And she does it, and it moves. I'm like, what the fuck?
I want to fucking do that. That's cool.
Me too. I want to do that. Then I don't have to get up and get the remote.
Abby, you saw too? Yeah, see?
They have
She's
battles?
wild.
They have battles? Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's another dude that does it too.
Oh, shit. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm like, how is she really doing that shit? You just sit there and try to pick it apart.
Wow. That's pretty cool. That's like I dream of dreamy stuff.
Now she got the clown face on.
She yelling at someone. It looks like she got her serious face going, kind of.
Wizard battles.
Stop it. That's so cute.
I know you're not laughing in our face at this jolly phone call, but you got us all on fucking hold.
What? Petty pancake? Oh my god. I share my FYP's fucked up right now.
Oh my god. Seriously, if she don't stop sending me that rat that electrocutes himself, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm like, why is this a thing? Why is there 800 people watching this?
It's funny.
I've never even seen that one yet.
It is not.
It's funny.
It's not funny. I'm like, why am I here? Why am I watching this?
It's funny.
Hazel messes up my FYP all the time. She sent me something yesterday. I'm like, I'm not opening this.
It was weird.
Yeah, that Enigma dude. He was on again late last night. I got up to get something to drink, and I saw him on again last night. And it's the same people in the same boxes, and it's the same gifts over and over. It's like he's either gifted himself or it's just a replay of something. But yeah, it is weird. It looks fake.
Yeah, because like the gift doesn't come up right. Like it doesn't say who it's from or nothing. It looks like it's AI.
Yeah, it's really. And I was sitting there and I looked at
Because
my
I sat there
daughter.
for like 20 minutes and I was like, is this fucking real? I'm watching it and I'm like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. And I feel bad because people were believing it.
Yep. And they were actually, because whoever it is goes live, they were actually sending gifts when he goes live.
Yeah.
And saying this is cool and this is stuff. But I told my daughter, I'm like, take a look at this. I go, is this a real thing? She goes, it doesn't look real. And you know, she's like Ace. She can debunk anything. So I go to her for it.
Yeah, because I was just like, this is really, if this is real, it's fucked up. Like, that's fucked up to do to people. Whose face morphs into things when what? Abby? No. I want to though. I want to though.
Yeah, that sounds kind of creepy but fun.
Tekla. What the fuck?
Oh, great. Now she's gingerbread. We're going to be here all day waiting for this.
I want to see that. Abby, next time she's on, can you share it to me? think I follow you. Yeah. That's cool. She's blonde.
Not the chip bag.
Holy fucking shit. Shit, I could have took a whole nap. Fucking Christ.
I could have baked a souffle.
Could have made a 5-course meal. Fuck.
Exactly. I can sit here and make some manicotti and stuffed shells by the time she gets done.
Oh my god.
Oh, good. You ate lunch. That's nice.
You
I
could
didn't
throw
eat anything
you
yet.
could throw dinner in there while you're at it, P. Betty. Shit. You wouldn't miss
Right?
nothing.
I just ate pita chips and hummus.
Afternoon.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Okay, on pizza crust. When you guys order pizza, do you prefer thin crust or do you prefer like the hand or the pan
Thin.
crust?
I like thin crust.
Yeah, me too.
I don't like Sicilian pizza. Like the weird one that, oh my god.
Really?
I don't. I'm not a
Okay,
fan.
so-
It's okay. Like I'll eat it, but I don't prefer it.
You're Italian, you don't even like Sicilian pizza?
I do like it. I just wouldn't prefer it.
That's it. You're not ever going to go to Italy with me because you're going to be like, I can't eat this, I can't eat that, I can't eat that. You're all up the fluff with everything.
Peace, I can't do cartwheels. I'm in my room. It's too hot. I ain't doing them outside.
Oh, come on, entertain us, Hazel. Do a cartwheel in your room because we want to see this.
No. You already saw my cartwheels.
But you can do another one.
Oh, are you done?
Is she back?
I know you ain't reading the damn comments. While you still on the phone, you reading the damn
What are you guys
comments.
talking?
Bro, about time. We had a whole 5-course meal.
What'd you have?
Oh my god, we had steak, lobster, fucking.
My fault.
I cooked this souffle.
You good?
Missed it.
You good?
What was you say? Something arguing?
No.
Wait, hold on. Go back.
Yes, I have.
We're trying to get Hazel to do a cartwheel in her room.
Oh shit! Brit's at home trying to do a handstand. So thanks, peace.
Oh, I'm gonna try to do a handstand. I could probably do it against the wall.
She is determined to do a fucking
I could
handstand.
probably do it against the wall. Maybe not.
I know, right?
I just yelled at Hazel because she was chewing and talking.
All right, we have. Are we finishing this live? I'm sorry, we took a. How was that? A 10-minute, 15-minute
That was
intermission?
like 30 minutes.
It was not.
Nap. Took a whole nap.
Bullshit.
We all ate lunch and everything, and now we're all wanting to take a nap. You took too long.
Well, thanks
with your
for being so
rotary phone.
patient.
We had no choice.
we really weren't. We really
It was
weren't
not 2
patient.
hours.
Yeah, we weren't patient. No.
All
I
right.
don't think us
Well,
for
let's
being patient.
continue.
We really weren't.
Shit,
We were
it was
bitching
so
the whole
long
time.
that my speaker shut off. Hold on.
Yeah. See.
Yeah, man.
iPad.
Damn. Wait, what was it? What was the how much charge? We gotta put this on a book charger, I think.
Battery 40%.
Yeah.
Connected to iPad.
Connected to
I was
iPad.
pulled up next for
That's a
that.
new one.
Because see, on a situation I wasn't around for, I was knocked the fuck out. You know, next to my husband that don't like me, works all day and all the things. I was cuddled up next to him. I wasn't rubbing my feet. I was rubbing his. You get what I'm saying? Maybe we were bumping uglies. I can't remember specifically.
That's right. I know that's right.
So I wasn't there. Yet you, after you were called out on your delayed reaction and response, and then your lack of responding and shit, you tried to throw me into it by trying to overly come at me. And when that didn't work, you then started to dehumanize OG and Megan, two of your friends. And then tried to go into Southern's live and fuck with her about race. Yeah. And try to be like the spokesperson of the white community on racism. And yet, when you were asked a question about something being said to a white woman, you said, and I quote, "I'm not offended, so that's not racist. I don't see that as racist because that doesn't offend me. But if it offends you, then that's not a them problem, dumbass." Because you're not offended does not mean that was not racist. So while you were trying to be a spokesperson for racism of the white community, you should have been educated on all sides. I guess maybe hopefully you bought a different book for your husband than you read before you went on this I'm against racism shit. Also too, I asked in Petty's live, obviously, the troll that came in to bring up Ratina didn't see the question because Petty ended too quick. I asked what book you bought for your husband for that education, so that way I could buy it for Ratina, so that way y'all motherfuckers could stop bringing that shit up the way you guys stopped bringing Smash's husband and her response to that up. Y'all still talk about Megan's. So I'm trying to buy them some books. And preferably the one that Smashley bought for her husband, because clearly that's the book to get. You know? So thank you in advance. Okay, go ahead. Jamie or Tommy.
Well, real quick, let me just clarify something to Leslie. I don't have the proof of it, but I did ask Brie because I could not remember Leslie exactly.
I can't hide my face.
You know, in the last few months, I started listening and hearing, I was like, I know her voice. I don't really know where she sat or where she came from. And when me and Brie had our 3-hour conversation, I asked her, I said, what? I was asking her about the NJ, reason why she didn't want to get involved with that. And she specifically said, I ain't fucking with them because they're racist. I didn't want to be a part of that. She absolutely said you were racist. There's a Bible laying next to me in this bed. I'll put my hand on it if I need to. But I promise you, she absolutely said you're a racist. So if she tells you that she didn't say that, she's a motherfucking lie.
Do we have any pure romance representatives in the live?
Oh yeah, she said you're racist.
Anybody know a pure romance?
Sorry, Jamie.
Representative.
Okay, while you bring those up real quick, and while you said sorry to Jamie, let me just say, I think it is fucking hilarious that the time that Ratina went into a live, I think it was Gloria streaming a live.
What?
Why the fuck are you asking about that right now?
Can we just listen?
Ratina, like Gloria grabbed a box so Ratina could say what she had to say, right? And yet, Sip, you're in here and reading the chat and letting play-by-plays be known, yet not one request. That's wild. Anyways, go ahead, Jamie.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a comment of what was said yesterday in Virgo's live that people have reported back to me. I didn't realize that I had gone into Virgo's live. I was going through my FYP. I heard some ruckus on my front porch. I threw my phone and took off running. And my elderly cat was killed by my neighbor's dog.
Oh, my.
But you know what?
Oh, my God.
Bree called me out on that live and called me messy.
Who's that?
Virgo. Snark.
It's Jamie Giles.
HIJKLM. I have not commented on none of your shit.
Who's that?
You people are crazy.
It's Jamie Giles.
I'm so
Jamie
sorry,
Giles.
Jamie.
Crazy.
I'm sorry, Jamie.
Tekla, that's the one that told
I'm
Snark to
so
get the F out
Elderly
of her life.
cat goes out once a day for his sun time nap, and those dogs jumped over my fence and tore my cat up. But I threw my motherfucking phone, and when I threw my damn phone, it went into Virgo's live. Believe me, bitches, I don't want to be in your damn live. You are nothing but trash, all of you. Trash. Throw yourselves to the damn wind, bitches, because I could care motherfucking less about any of y'all. Any of you. Virgo, Snark, HIJKLMJ. I
Also,
don't
say it
give
like
a
that.
fucking rat's ass about any
What'd
of
she
you. And let
spell
me tell
it?
you something else. Yes, I just turned 61
My
fucking
brain
years
won't let
old,
me
and
do
you
it.
bitches wish you looked like I did at fucking 61. If you
Amen.
make it there.
Oh shit.
Also, Jamie Giles, what the fuck? Or get out of here, Jamie Giles, or whatever the saying is. I can't remember at this very moment, but it'll come to me.
Snark.
Yeah, that's when that happened. What, like a year ago? She wasn't in there being messy. She got called out by Snark because she is a frequent person and supporter of us over here, and she accidentally showed up in Snark's live like a year ago. Didn't say anything, and immediately was called out by Snark. So after that, we just all started saying that. So Jamie Giles was never called or called out like that because she was messy. Bree, just like you keep trying to run around and say that me and Tommy weren't friends and all of a sudden we're close and you think it's so weird and all that. Also, while I'm talking, here's the proof. Take your screenshots. But me and Tommy, you weren't around for Tara's live. I can't remember if I said this or not, but you weren't. So you don't know the day and a half me and Tommy went back and forth, not only on the live, but in text message. After that day and a half, we were good. We were fucking good. All right. I've always been cool with Tommy. Tommy's always been cool with me. And anything that anyone has said behind anyone's back, best believe we either said it to each other first or we said it immediately after. Which is why I laugh when motherfuckers try to come and tell me that Tommy said, because, honey, if I can't see it in my message with him or recall my ears hearing it from him, I know you're bullshitting. That's why when I ask you bitches for proof, I don't never get it.
And the reason I do not get into their boxes is because they mute you, they block you, what the fuck ever. So right now, Bree, if you're streaming, you're hearing me say, I'm not a messy bitch, but I can be.
Jamie, she's streaming
That's the
because
great
she's
thing
been,
about choice.
from what I've heard, she's been on live all day, which is pathetic and sad. So of course she's
We was
streaming
live for
because she
7
has
hours
nothing
yesterday.
else
Was
to
that
do.
pathetic?
Of course she
I'm
is.
just gonna say this, since she is streaming, I don't give a fuck who likes who sits with who, or none of that shit. All these comments that Bree and Sip and all you guys are making, over there, like, if y'all motherfuckers in the chat for real can't, like, if you guys can't see the shit for yourself already at this point, it's crazy to me. Also, Bree, you owe a lot of people an apology, but since you guys only like to, apologize to the friends of yours, are you gonna publicly, sincerely, since that was a big thing with Malibu, sincerely apologize to Smashley, Malibu, Virgo, Queen of Blessings, all of them? Also, who was it? Was it RIZZ? Was it Ray? Or was it Raid that she was talking about their children got taken away? Who was she talking about?
That was actually Purple Rain Gracie.
Oh, okay.
But she was talking about.
Wait a minute. Because we're not going to tell that story, but that is her, the Purple Rain lady's story, but she deserves an apology as well, bitch. You gonna publicly apologize to them the way that you so comfortably demanded apologies from, I don't know, Amanda K, Malibu, Smash, Ratina. You gonna publicly apologize to all of them?
Well, I was going to say, she also said Ray, she did say stuff about Ray's kid getting a referral, and she was like, bitch, I'm not a motherfucking doctor. And she was like, I knew Ray wasn't going to go nowhere. I got those texts too. Hold on.
Oh shit.
That's the thing I don't get. Like, how are you going to sit over there in these spaces now and tell these people that I said something dirty, make up shit that you have no proof of, that I said something dirty about them, when you actually did talk shit about them, and
that's people.
Like, oh, it was because we were beefing.
There's that type
so
of
it's
people
okay
out there.
Like, it's excusable if you use, oh, we were beefing excuse. That's some bullshit. You're a fucking coward.
The real world.
Exactly. I guess she got Queen of Blessings in the box right now. Is she publicly apologizing to her about speaking on her addiction? And the reason she doesn't trust her is because she's always high. You gonna apologize for that?
Whoa.
You gonna apologize for talking about how annoying she was and you?
Huh?
What? Play that again.
Some apologies out here. I'm like, that's just all empty words.
Want people to?
It's excusable if you use, oh, we were beefing excuse. That's some bullshit. You're a fucking coward ass bitch.
Exactly. I guess she got Queen of Blessings in the box right now. Is she publicly apologizing to her about speaking on her addiction? And the reason she doesn't trust her is because she's always high. You gonna apologize for that? You gonna apologize for talking about how annoying she was and you didn't want people to tell her that you guys were talking because you didn't want her to think that you know, something was going on with y'all? You didn't even have enough guts to say you didn't want to be her friend because she fucking annoyed you. You gonna apologize that she's sitting right next to you? You ain't even got a tap bar to apologize to that one. Damn. You gonna do that? What about Farrell? You gonna tell Farrell what you said about her? How scary she is and shit? You ain't gonna tell her that? You gonna apologize for that at least? Publicly or privately?
There's a few people that do that though.
I mean, you out here demanding apologies from everybody else to be public. It would only be fair for you to do it publicly. But hey, you know,
I don't.
Different strokes for different folks, obviously.
Question your blocks all that much.
But I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm getting tired as a motherfucker.
Heard or heard or felt something I didn't.
You know what? Whether you text, whether you voice chat, whether you motherfucking say it on a live, whatever the case may be, when you lie on somebody, the truth always gonna come out. What's done in the dark comes to fucking light.
Always.
And at the end of the day, there are actual people that don't give a fuck. If you lie on me, bitch, I'm telling on all of us. Smash likes to talk about Retina don't want to bring those messages out because wasn't it Holly Mae and Malibu that were the most active in there? That would be like throwing her best friend under the bus. Honey, I've done said it plenty and many a times. I'm not just grabbing clips to make it look some type of way or sound some type of way. Not at all, not whatsoever. The reason why certain clips and snips are being shown or played by me, Holly Mae, is because it's pertaining to what the fuck I'm talking about. If we want to hold a live from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., I will play every single motherfucking message from the time we said, hello, my name is. Oh. And I put that on my son.
Bree's looking at Zeta's Facebook page right now.
Let me go ahead and say, I sent her Zeta's. I said, "Is this Zeta?" Because she kept on about Zeta. Zeta's her name. I'm not gonna lie. Her name's on her profile. So I said, "Is this Zeta?" And she said, "Yeah, that's her." And I was like, "Oh shit!" So nice try, Bree.
I'm saying too many times, motherfuckers are too comfortable thinking that a motherfucker ain't gonna say, "Yeah, bitch, I said this, that, and the third." And I'm gonna tell you something. This is a common place, not a safe place. So I mean, if people feel a type of way, finding out, yeah, NJ said this, or yeah, Tommy said that or did that, or yeah, Holly said this or said that. Y'all motherfuckers feel the type of way. Nobody's stopping you. Everybody got a right to be like, hold up, bitch, you didn't even fucking know me. Why would you do that? Or whatever the case may be.
100%.
But here's the huge difference that I am going to point out. There's people that will fucking speak the fuck up and tell the truth on all of it and not leave people in the fucking dark to have a window open for somebody else to take it and think it was about them to create and kick up more shit. And then there's people who literally show it all and say it all, even the shit they said. Because at the end of the day, when you're telling the truth, it don't matter who the fuck looks better than the other. Nobody is fucking innocent. There's not a villain. There's not a fucking victim.
Yeah, I won't lie.
Everybody
I
is
have
wrong.
opinions
There's
on people.
just different levels to it. Some people have no lines they won't cross. Some people have no boundaries they won't stand on. Some people will toss their whole motherfucking moral compass out the window. And some people ain't changing for a fucking social media app.
I have absolutely had opinions on people, but it's okay because we were beefing.
Right. If that excuse is gonna fly with everybody else, then let it fly the fuck over here. Y'all bitches wouldn't have a motherfucking live showing who you really are if you guys would leave people the fuck alone for where they sit. Instead, you bitches hold lives 24 hours a motherfucking day taking shifts and shit. And I ain't knocking it because at once upon a time, we all used to do that. What I am knocking, though, is the way that y'all motherfuckers pick apart people, pick apart situations that all of us were around for to twist it, to make it seem a different type of way. You fraudulent assholes.
Ooh, fraudulent, that word. There's a lot of frauds out there. Yup. But it's the internet, man.
No, girl, you're good. I'm about to end because I got to be up early in the morning. You guys know it's Sunday.
She is so
Yeah,
much
we
like
can
me
keep
on
this
that.
going
How much
later.
longer we got?
For some
You
reason,
said that like about a half hour
I'm not
ago.
like
Here's my thing, NJ. Real shit. Real shit. Here's my thing.
150
We ain't gotta
of
keep going to hold a
217.
live every fucking day to have this as fucking content.
20
Because
more
at the end
minutes.
of the day, the shit gets boring, old, and played out. All I'm asking, and I hope all anybody else is asking, is stop fucking lying, bitches. Stop putting false shit on people. Stop putting false blame on people.
Stop
making it
rewriting
seem
history.
like you bitches are any better than anybody else. And stop trying to run around the motherfucking app and regulate a bitch when y'all motherfuckers did the same shit, if not worse, if not did something similar at all. Again, there's levels to it. I can't call you out for calling me a bitch when that's like my fucking word I call everybody. Just like the whole only one community goes through shit in the real world. No, honey, it's several.
Everybody goes through shit.
Okay?
No, Bree, you didn't try to be quiet, girl. You participated in that live, you lying ass bitch. Like you
It did not stall
are
right
fucking insane. I
It
literally
did.
will show my shit. I'm not redacting my shit. So I'm not trying to be friends with these people. I'm not up in smashes. I'm not up in Kendra's ass. I'm not up in Virgo's ass. You are, boo. So please
And all
play
for
my
the
stuff.
common shit, or all for the common enemy. That's it. That's all. That is
Yeah.
it. That is all. She's only doing it for what? To go after fucking Ratina.
And she's a perpetual fucking victim.
Exactly.
Victim.
Yeah.
Every fucking way, every way. Everybody does her wrong. She can shit on people, throw people on the bus to try to support her, find a fucking reason to be paranoid and act like they fucking done something to her. They're horrible people, they're fake people, they're messy people, but she can dog everybody on the fucking back end, and that is perfectly okay. She's a fake, manipulating motherfucker. End of story.
And very, very, very fucking calculated, which is why she stayed silent or mute majority of the times in Queenie's live, because she was letting Queenie talk all the shit she was talking. So that way, when motherfuckers would call it out, just like when Tasha Mack would be in her fucking box, when she was saying that white people were mistaken, all of that, she stayed quiet, and then she came on and was like, whoa, 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 hold on, and then handled it on the back end. But they all expected motherfuckers to go on the front end for situations they weren't around. Fuck you. Fuck you. At the end of the day, fuck you. Okay?
When you gonna tell Tasha that you were the one that said you were gonna check her, not Queenie? Fuck Queenie. But Queenie didn't say that, girl. You said that. You said, I'm gonna have to check Tasha for what she said in my live. Queenie didn't say that, boo. That was you.
Who was Cozy Rocco? Cozy husband, Cozy gamer. Who was that?
Oh, that's Liz. Hold on. I don't know why. I'm trying to redact. I'm trying to not what I said and what she said, but it was a group text, and I'm not, because she keeps trying to text someone and be like, NJ showing our messages. Yeah, baby, I'm friends with her. She knows. Nice try.
No. I'm saying, who do y'all remember her as? Because I remember her as
a black woman.
What was that?
A black woman.
Okay. I was just making sure I wasn't going crazy.
Yeah, and Bree knew. Bree knew.
Mm-hmm.
I can keep going.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Listen, all we're saying is tell the fucking truth. Leave motherfuckers alone. Stop questioning where the fuck they're at. Let them go where the fuck they want until you pay their motherfucking bill. And also, too, stop trying to throw the blame on other people. All right? Stop trying to throw the blame on other people.
My electric bill was $400
fucking,
this month for that damn. I've dropped that motherfucking slide.
And where they,
Yeah,
how they
sure
grew
the
up
fuck
and shit like
did.
that. Stop doing that. And stop.
Disclaimer.
Stop. If anybody watches the Mormon Wives, I just told NJ this today. If anybody watches the Mormon Wives from here on TikTok, Taylor and all them, y'all motherfuckers need to pay attention to Layla on there real quick. Because Layla very much so let you know how it is and what it's like to grow up as a biracial child in a white community. To the point where she got sick. She got herself sick.
Yeah.
Almost unaliving sick.
Yes.
Because she was trying to fit in to a space that she was too good for. Mm-hmm. And I say that because, again, there was a lot of fucking shit that she went through, and it all explains it in there. So I'm going to need y'all to go watch that because, listen, everybody's so fucking focused and hyper fixated and consumed on TikTok. And you know what I'm saying? It's a TikTok thing, so it won't be hard to fucking find. Just go look up Layla from Mormon Wives. All right? Because exactly how she was treated was exactly how the fuck you guys did NJ in that live.
Yeah, and they have no idea. I opened up to a few of them and was like, yeah, I didn't know.
I
like,
police for
I was raised in Arkansas with my dad wasn't around. So I was raised in an all white community. So people would call me slurs.
That's not your fault. That's not your fault, though. How the fuck are you going to be criticized, clowned, came at, ripped apart for something you couldn't control? None of us could control how the fuck we were raised. And we don't owe anybody no fucking explanation. Yeah. But I for real do got to go to sleep.
Yeah. And let me just say, Bree,
nope, 20
you're
more
the
minutes.
problem, babe.
Definitely are. Tell the truth, ho, or else no shit's just going to keep being shown and
Did you say
20
something,
more
Leslie?
minutes?
Yeah.
Oh,
we're at 156 and she goes till 217.
Oh,
she does like I do.
I know. I never believe her when she's. I wait till she hangs up first.
Was you saying, Classy? Was you saying something?
No, I didn't say none.
Okay.
Old and all that.
Yeah, I didn't even play the clip with where you talked about Bubbles and the other clips that I got. Andrew, yeah.
Oh, Leslie wanted a box. Go ahead, Leslie. My bad. She's still in here? Oops. No, go ahead. You can jump up real quick. Yes, I'm bored.
Oh, I can play that Andrew clip real quick after Leslie gets done.
What's up, Cowboys for life?
Sip, I hate to break it to you, but my new name cannot be Layla because I hate to break it to you again. I don't run around in blackface. I also don't run around and disrespect the fuck out of black women to pretend or claim that I am a black woman. Whether she is biracial or not, she still is a black woman in my eyes. So no, my new name is not Layla, honey. That's disrespectful as fuck to Layla herself.
Oh, her and Sip gonna be up till fucking 5 a.m. screaming at they damn phones. God damn, that must be miserable.
Yeah, that we're not doing that. I don't play into that. I don't give a fuck where I'm at. Real life, TikTok pretend life, you ain't doing that. That was a very disrespectful thing to do or say, not to me, bitch. That wasn't a dig or an insult to me, bitch. That was a dig and an insult to Layla herself. As I just explained, she is a biracial black and white woman, honey.
So during Jess's live, when the topic was NJ and Tommy was in the box, OG was in the box, Bree was in the box, I was in the box, and I forgot who else was up there. There was a troll account that came in, and the troll account was saying, Bree, you're sitting in the panel with all these people you caught racist, yada, yada, yada. Several comments were made. Well, Bree started responding to them in the chat. So because Bree was responding to them, she said, and I stand on what I said. I said, wait a minute, Bree. So you've called me a racist. And she said, oh, yeah, I never called you that. Well, then her and OG got into it, blah, blah, blah. So then she goes to MJ's live and said that it was a setup, that we set her up by that troll comment coming in there, that we should have never responded to a troll comment. Leslie, you know you don't respond to troll comments, but she was in the comments responding. And I have those screenshots, and I will be posting those. But I've asked and begged. I've not spoken on anyone saying the N-word because you all know my history. You all know I said it both ways with the A and the R in an educational conversation. I said it. I can't take it back. But I have begged you. I have begged this app to stop with the racial jacket that you put on me, because my daughter one day is going to have social media, and she's going to hear the ignorance spewed from your mouths. I have never disrespected Bree on this app. I've never disrespected anyone on this app unless they came at me and mine. And as far as that screenshot of her saying that I sit with Leslie Dawn sits with Retina, well, you know what? I'm going to say it again, like you tried to use last night, Bree. You can't kick a dog but so many times before that dog yells. And y'all kicked that child. Y'all kept kicking her and kicking her, speaking on her child, speaking on her past charges, speaking on her mental health, speaking on her addiction. You kept on kicking her. I reached out to her because you know what I saw? I saw a daughter grieving for her father one day. She posted a video and a song. So I reached out to her. I don't hate Retina. I just don't align with some things that Retina does. But y'all need to get off of her because y'all are bullies. And Bree, you want somebody to be racist so bad that it's something that is set in your mind that everybody around you is a racist. I'm not the one. Because let me tell you, I'm raising a black queen. So while you're calling her mama a white bitch, I'm raising a black queen.
Yeah. To say also, Bree, where's all this proof that I don't even know what the fuck a VPO, I don't know what that is, but apparently I got your info and I got kids in your phone, your kids in my phone. So where's that proof? And also, are you going to talk about how you do sit with Ray, who had someone's kids in her phone? Oop.
And she did, and Ray did.
Yeah, and you also going to talk about how she wanted to cry and say they called CPS on me. No, someone called a welfare check on you because you threatened your life, and they kept those screenshots, babe. Ray, they kept those screenshots.
And CPS was already involved with Ray when she came around us.
Yes, they were, and she lied twice. First she said that it was the school, and then she said that the school called on her. So which one is it, Ray? And where's the Thanksgiving money?
And I also want clarification on what was said. Did she say that she's not going to argue with the man to take stick in the ass?
Yes, she did.
So
she also said the F slur.
So that's demeaning a gay man? Is that what I'm taking?
Well, she also said that Tommy's a man. She ain't gonna argue with a guy who's, how'd she say it? A woman at the night and a man during the day. And then she tried to fucking flip that into something about respecting men. Okay, Brie. Okay. All right.
Is that the problem, that Tommy is more man than you will ever get?
Yeah, that's the problem. She was mad because me and Tommy kept talking and Tommy cut her off. She couldn't stand it. Couldn't stand it.
Okay. Well, either way, Bree, I will be posting the video of the screenshots. You do owe MJ an apology for lying to her over on her panel that day. You owe me an apology for being a liar to me and about me and to me.
Yes, she does.
I've got the proof. I did not speak with the troll account until you were conversing with the troll account in the chat, and you said you stood on what you said. So get your facts straight, because if anything, what I've learned on this app, you always have receipts. And I do have those receipts. And I have I've never called you a black bitch. Y'all sure have called me a white bitch.
Yes, they have.
And racist, you've never called me racist, right, Bree? That's what you said. But you can start now. That's what you said. That's what you said in MJ's live. I've never called Leslie racist, but I can start now.
MJ
That's what you said. So you lied to MJ and you lied on me and to me.
Can you green screen the a screenshot of where she called Leslie a racist?
Yeah. She also said K-Dot was. No. No. K-Dot's a better friend than you will ever be, girl. I'm sorry. Me and you were never friends. I don't know what you delusional. You tried to make it out like I was friends with Ray too. Girl, no. I talk shit about Ray with you all the time. You also said you wouldn't give Ray your phone number because you weren't that fucking crazy, and that you gave Vipes your phone number, and that she blew up your fucking phone all the time to the point where you had to tell her, cool it. But that's your bestie. You also said I was involved in that Lexus shit. No, girl. No. Nope. I even messaged Cassie and said, I don't think this is what it is. But you let your little three friends blow that out of proportion. So you attacked another black woman with special needs. Yes. And then you were mad, not because you made yourself act like a fool on live. You were mad because, well, now they're on Reddit saying that I was attacking an autistic woman. Yeah, because you did, bitch. Instead of getting off a live and checking the facts, you just assumed. And then you blamed it on the people that sent you the shit. No, that was on you to check that shit, but you didn't check it.
Bree, are you mad that I'm not racist? Are you mad that so many people that you put that jacket on are not racist? Is that what's wrong here? Because I've begged for it to stop. You had your time and your voice, now I'm going to have mine.
Now is Bree listening to this?
Leslie, what happened? For one. For two, I ain't never taken back or backpedaled on a fuck thing I said about Megan or OG.
11 more minutes.
What I did, however, do and say was it was wrong how Smashley was joining along with y'all to dehumanize the fuck out of them. Because irregardless on how people walk around in this world, you don't have to sit or be friends with them. That's a choice. Smashley chose to continue to be friends with them, as well as Cartel chose to be cool with OG. But then when you were going at him, all of a sudden, Cartel and Smash emphasized on the characteristics of Megan specifically, and on shit that OG has said. Okay? Again, I can call out people's actions, separated from their fucking characters. Right is right and wrong is wrong. And the way y'all motherfuckers were going around dehumanizing two people who were just welcomed in fucking live spaces and places the day before, wild to me. Kind of like Andrew's your brother, right? He's your homie, right? You love him oh so much, right? Yet Shannon was welcomed in spaces and places with you, laughing, kikiing, and how funny she was. You made that comment. You said how Shannon was funny, right? I'm not saying you lied about that or not. I'm not saying nothing like that. She could be funny all she wants. But it was the end of the world when Smash and Ratina, even unknown, said that Megan has her funny moments. The app was about to blow up after that. Yet, you said it about Shannon and it was okay and fine and dandy. Because at that moment, y'all were hating on the same people. That's what that was. Looked past the blackface comment, looked past Smashley's husband, looked past all of it, looked past the fucking lack of a response that Smash, and I don't know if Malibu was in that live that day, in that box, I'm not sure. But even her, how many days did it take for her to get in a box and cry? You didn't never think that was weird? The moment, the how many days, okay? How it went from they wanted to have a conversation with Ratina, they weren't going to drop Ratina, but they didn't agree with what she said, blah, 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 to a couple people from Messy Talk you, Rissa, and Cartel in Smashley's box for Malibu to say all that in a box with tears in her eyes. Y'all didn't. That wasn't like a what the fuck moment. I mean, you know what? I digress. I fucking digress. Also, too, I'm not saying, insinuating, or anything like that. That Virgo set Smash up that day that she replayed that April 26th live. I'm not saying nothing like that. But what I am gonna say is, Virgo, you were in Smashley's lives, my lives, when Bree and Queenie were replaying those lives. Also, too, you said that you wanted to show where all of this started. Well, then you would have went back to November, okay? Because Bree specifically always talks about it started in November, so that's where you would have started the lives from, honey. Okay. Also, NJ, did you find that screenshot?
Which one?
Where she was talking about Leslie?
Yeah, I showed it.
Oh, let me see, because I didn't see it.
Okay.
I just got a quick question real quick. I had looked back on the YouTubes from the past and all that, and I seen like majority of y'all was real cool and everything. So it seems like to me that when y'all fell out, that's when a lot of people turned racist. So I mean, was they not racist when all y'all was joining panels and all that kind of stuff? When all y'all was cool? You know what I mean? Like, did we not pick up on the racist stuff then? That's my question.
Right. I mean, it's just like with FWA, you know, she was so offended afterwards saying, oh, well, they were calling her a gorilla and making fun of her and calling her a monkey girl. You sat right there and was laughing and doing the same thing.
I mean, so when people put that green screen up about it's Monday, is it too early with the gorilla on the bike or whatever? That was not nobody calling nobody no fucking gorilla. That was a damn meme, and Bree was in those lives. She was still cool with Petty
yes.
at the time. Didn't find an issue with it. Instead, stood up for the fact that no, nobody was calling FWA a fucking gorilla. But, you know, different strokes for different folks. And if people are cool with people, they, will go with whatever narrative. Can you show the one where she was calling her a racist? I mean, that one, she definitely insinuates that shit.
And I definitely think you should.
But I am going to end though
just a second.
But yeah, you guys can have a good night. I mean, if we gotta go live again, we can definitely go live again. But the point of all of this, like, we don't need to keep going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers are saying stop lying, and it will be what it is, right? And apologize to all them people the same way you were demanding them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. All right, everybody have a good night.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the gift, y'all. Have a good night.
Have a good night. I'm surprised you're still up. All right, have a good night, you guys.
Oh, girl, I had to get myself together.
All I'm saying, people that are watching, window licking, and all the things like that, and are in here just to be nosy or whatever, open your fucking eyes. For real.
Yes.
Like, I don't give a fuck who you support. The truth should be above all of it. Because at the end of the day, y'all motherfuckers just sitting and going along with these false-ass narratives and shit. Only just goes to show that y'all motherfuckers are that much of a follower. Real shit. Because if you can't stand up for something that, like, you're literally doubting your own intelligence in that moment to me. Good night. All about the tea.
Can I say one more thing whenever you're done?
Oh, go ahead.
Also, I mean, I can post a video of all this. I can go live myself. I can, whenever Holly Mae goes live again, whatever. But, because I still have more. But, Bree, I don't need this app like you. I don't come on here and I don't hop in boxes every day, and I'm not on TikTok all day. I'm actually spending time with my kids, and my family. So there's that. I also don't need TikTok for wish list and money and shit like that. Can you also confirm that I didn't tell you that I had a trust fund? I heard y'all talked about my financials, and then Queenie said, well, when I talked to her, she gave me brokey vibes. I talked to you one time, girl, but I don't know what that means. But I didn't tell you about my trust fund. That wasn't me that said that. But I don't need this app for money or for friends. I made the friends that I have. I'm good on that. You've been trying to turn them against me since, I don't know. She's had a vendetta against me for a long time. She's been trying to put a bug in people's ear about me for a long. This is going back.
Man.
And I just kept Like, no.
She's been doing that to everybody. That's what everybody keeps saying. That's what. Let me tell you a secret, which ain't really a secret because I said it many and plenty of times. The people that you see in my lives or Retina's live that used to follow all of us and support all of us, they did not choose. Some of them did. I will say that some of them definitely did choose, but majority of them did not choose a side. They were pushed to a side because Bree she forced them out of their side, out of her side, by seeing them over here or over in Retina's, and then waiting, calculating, and finding a narrative to run with to flip the shit on them. Also, let me just say this: how the Discord was deleted. You know, after the Tasha Mack shit was talked about, and how you were looking for a reason and a way to drop Smash without losing the support you have gained from her lives. Yeah, everything that NJ is showing is already recorded, like it's in her possession. So you can go back into every group chat that you and NJ were involved in together and delete whatever you want. She already has it. She already said she's wasting your time, but it will definitely show that you deleted shit, whether it be TikTok, Snapchat, even text message, and that'll be shown too that you deleted shit. So, all right, you guys have a great night.
All right.
Is that what people worry about? People worried about losing numbers? Or people would come. I know that's what most people, a couple people think that's what I worried about. Like I try sucking you all in, but it's not about me. That we want.
How'd you get out here, Bubba? Oh, sorry. Forgot I was unmuted.
Yeah, all right.
My puppy is just all of a sudden in my face.
Are you still outside?
Yeah.
You've been laying out all this time. Ah, shit.
Fuck yeah.
Rich is out in the shed. Ace got his friend over. They're in the room playing their game. One's sprawled out on the bed playing. The other one's at the computer.
Are you gonna play Breeze Live next? I missed the beginning of that, so I'll have to go back and watch the beginning because I got in here late. But it's all good.
Yeah, some of those comments were wild.
That's what I couldn't see no comments.
Bro, that oh my
Not
goodness.
the comments that they said
Some of
online.
the things, yeah. Oh my god.
Like the text saying that Queen of
Listen,
Love
we know-
calls her
Yeah.
too much.
Ain't
Bothers
nobody
her too much.
Mm.
Like some of that, I was like, oh my god. Like, well, how long ago was it? You know what I mean? Was it like when they were beefing? Was it recent? Like, was it yesterday? Was it a couple months ago? You know, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that's what you're gonna hear. You're gonna find out soon because I'm sure that's
what I just missed. Don't y'all send me none of them community gifts because I don't know who this lady is that they got me as, but I gotta talk to TikTok because that is not me. And if y'all click it, y'all don't see it. It's not me, girl. So we over there. Well, I minding my business. And somebody messages me and tells me that how you may live. Okay, whatever we do, she live. Then they said that motherfucking NJ is in the box and Tommy's in the box. I knew it. What did I tell you? What
we are not minding our business right now.
Bitch, please.
We just listening.
Y'all about to
That's
see
it.
about Bree. I told you she was an op. I told you. I said, look, when y'all fell out, she was gonna run over there. Look. And this was the main bitch talking so much shit about Holly Mack. Bitch, you the same bitch that looked up everybody's information. But let's go ahead and play this game. We want to play this game. Let's go ahead and play this motherfucking game, ho. So fuck. Nobody want to listen to Sip.
Who's
Now,
that?
Bree was going to bed last night.
Okay, because I already knew. I already felt it.
Oh, hold on. Damn it.
Was staying out of the shit last night.
You ain't got no proof. I felt that shit. I felt she was a op. See, I already gave me harassment, but I ain't do shit. We ain't even saying nothing. Now this Bentiana. I love it. Yeah, like didn't even like. Thing is, I don't like how this bitch is trying to play it like,
oh, happy birthday.
I fucked over her.
Malibu said unblock Wonder Woman and Lacey.
This is actually pretty sad.
Let me get my iPad
on.
Like,
imploding.
I don't like how bitches just trying to play like I did some shady ass, shiesty ass shit to them. I ain't do no shady ass, shiesty ass shit to you, bitch. You have been plot.
What? What'd you say?
This is all sad. It was sad as fuck. And before this, last night in Malibu's, Bree was getting down because she didn't want to be in the shit. And then I guess this all happened. That's what I heard her say in the box. Do some things when we get here, but I'm ready to hear you guys. Yeah, we're playing Bree right now. 'Cause I fell asleep.
Well, we just listening to Holly Mays. Now we're listening to. I got this on 1.225.
With other bitches and talking about me. Y'all, you been plotting on me. Hold on, tell them to hold on. I got them. I gotta wait for my iPad to turn on. In trash, okay. You had been she had been plotting on me. They said she was going and telling this shit months ago. Me and you been cool. Me and you been on the phone. Me and you been chopping it up. Bitch, and you been telling my shit. Okay. You been telling my shit. So, bitch, how you gonna try to act like I did you dirty? And, bitch, you just got caught in your shit. You got caught in your shit. Are we okay?
Yeah, I don't know what shit.
And y'all bitches gonna sit there and listen and all that other shit. Bitch, right, I ain't never gonna argue with no like a man, period. I don't argue with no man. I said that shit earlier today. I don't argue with no man. Fuck you thought this was. But I don't know who you bitches think y'all are.
Yeah, they already reporting y'all and tap the screen and send a little gift if you can, please and thank you.
What's wrong with you, messy asshole?
Tap the screen, y'all. Tap the screen.
Bitch, you
Get
going
your
to go tell
daily
my
heart
business and run
beats.
around
Get a
talking about me
mod
long
check
time
here,
ago.
mod
And bitch, you want to
check.
get up here and act like somebody did something. Did you something?
These
Girl,
tabs
please.
are kind of low right
You
now.
been a fake ass, messy ass bitch. Let's not forget. You been a fake ass, shiesty ass, fake.
Bunch of fake ass
Hello?
motherfuckers up on here.
You think I didn't tell? I told Queenie that for no reason.
I just tagged her. You got her. Is she blocked or she unblocked over here?
Queen? She. I didn't block her. She.
Thank you, not.
NJ showing your phone conversations or voicemail. I don't give a fuck what she shared. Make sure you share. Make sure you share everything, bitch. You better make sure you share what the fuck you said. You better make sure the shit that you should all that shit, bitch. You better tell it all, and I mean every single bit of it, bitch. Because with me talking shit, it is hate bonding. Because didn't Holly just make a post? Didn't Holly just make a post talking shit to NJ? And I had to go live to defend NJ and Missy. Girl,
This is hate bonding though, because
This
you
is
was
very
just
much
not
hate
too long
bonding.
ago talking shit about Holly and all them.
Thank you.
Hello?
Thank you. My iPad just came on. Hold on, y'all.
Hello? Is this
everybody, man? What the fuck?
Like, girl, fucking please. Girl, you can go back and share every fucking message that I ever sent you, ho. And then what? Make sure you share yours too, bitch.
I was gonna say, don't forget to share yours.
Make sure you share your side too. Because every single fucking message, that I sent y'all, trust me, there's a response from NJ. Are we okay? NJ dog walked every fucking body. Are we okay? Now, who was all unblocking? You said Lacey and who else? Give a fuck about that shit, bitch. You're weird. Bitch, you've been sitting there for weeks.
Wonder something.
You've been sitting there for weeks, plotting on which messages to share, which like, are you okay?
She probably was erasing shit too.
And guess what? I have every message. Okay, y'all, this block list ain't long, and I don't even. Oh, yes, I do. Sorry, it had to load. I'm gonna say this block list ain't even long. Okay, so there's Wonder Woman. You said Lacey. Okay, I got Lacey
and Trash.
Lacey, Trash, Wonder Woman. And I got Heather. Holly just said NJ didn't tell her your business. Jess did, didn't she say the opposite last time? Exactly. She said it wasn't Jess. Literally said it wasn't Jess. Are we okay? Now y'all gotta make up y'all lies. Y'all gotta stick with them. Y'all gotta stick with y'all lies. The lies ain't making sense. The lies ain't hitting. The lies ain't matching up at all.
Hello,
like your lies ain't, hello. Like your lies are not matching up. You literally said. I hear. I heard that, Lily Joe. I don't give a fuck again. NJ, make sure you play your side too, bitch. Are we okay? Play everything. I want you to play everything. And while you at it, ho, make sure you make sure you throw Missy's in there too, bitch. Make sure you show everything. Show it all, ho. Make sure while you at it and you're doing your big one, NJ, show it all, bitch. Show every single.
Did she show it all?
And I mean every single bit of it, ho. Fuck we talking about?
We're getting both sides now.
Who wanna go chunky dunky with me? What the hell is that? Is that
unmute? I want to hear it.
Which one was she meaning to write?
You be the judge of that.
Yeah, weren't you talking about how she takes kratom too?
Huh?
I didn't know she took kratom until you said something, Bree.
Who?
Half the internet knew that.
What she said?
She was.
Bree is definitely not the only
Which
one
is
who
a
knows
weird
that.
thing. Motherfuckers is definitely always trying to come at somebody and their addiction or their recovery or whatever, but then all of a sudden, when they like a person,
What?
you can't say a fuck thing
When
about the
people
person
gotta
they
come for
like.
people's addictions,
Or you
it's
can't
bullshit.
post or
I mean-
repost or whatever the case may be, like with the Drama Talk stuff today. I remember a time when all of us, Virgo, you included, were using Drama Talk's YouTube to grab clips and shit like that. Whether it was to prove something or whether it was just to restream something. Whether it was for my live, Smash's live, whoever, MJ's live, whoever's live. I'm sure Drama Talk was a place that everybody went, right?
It was also a place that if drama come into your live and you like when we was handling the Rebecca Park case, we would have a new character unlocked and she would be on it. She would get the username and the next thing you know, them lives were up so where we could catch some things, you know what I'm saying? Like in case we missed shit. She was on that shit, man. And she was making pennies. Would she get monetized because she had so many followers? So what? I mean, people were utilizing it. Then you got all these other ones now. And that's all right. Touche. You should have known that the shit was going to, be trendy. But, yeah, that's wild. I mean, I get if you want something down, you go ask to take something down. But, it's elsewhere. It's not, if it's over there, it's over here, it's over there, it's, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Some of the people in your own fucking corner still has it in their fucking playlist somewhere. Just saying. I'm talking in general.
Monster has an issue with Drama Talk posting videos of her. Now Virgo's gonna skip to the Lou My Darling and follow the Yellow Brick Road on that.
But don't you skip to and follow the Yellow Brick Road too, sorry?
I get and understand that posting something so traumatic that could actually trigger people who have been through that type of shit, how that would be like, don't post that. Here's my thing. We shouldn't be doing that type of shit on a public live platform.
You don't want to
at all. Not one of us, not none of us. That fucking crying about our real life shit, asking any of that. Because we all know, and we are all far enough in the game to know that there are...
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Ah! I'm failing. Hold on one second.
Get it together now, Sam.
Oh my god, I forgot the phone was dying. I pulled it, Virgo. Fuck, hold on one second.
Oh, is that a thing now? Please don't tell me that's a thing now. Pulling a Virgo. Because I've got a
You
couple.
telling me? Okay, I see it.
I got it.
Nelson, I know one thing. You better be careful. I don't know what you're doing, but you better be careful.
Retina's attempt every time she's in a fucking box. Not only that, but y'all motherfuckers hype her up to play one
Abby,
fish,
yeah.
two fish, blue fish, you fish. That originally started as a Faith Gone Fishing big song. Are you joking right now?
I didn't even know that.
There? Why go at Drama Talk over her posting Monsters 5150 video, but there's no issue with Nelson in real time doing it in front of y'all?
Not too much on my booth.
Because that's how strong the hate bond is. You get what I'm saying? Because, I mean, go ahead, NJ. You can keep playing. Play the Queen of Blessing one for her.
Okay, I got text the Queen of Blessings too. So let me play the clip.
Okay.
Oh, let me say.
We look, dude.
So Queen of Blessings had reached out to somebody and had asked them, "Hey, do you know if Bree's okay? I haven't heard from her today." And they said, "Yes, I just talked to her." And this is Bree's response.
I haven't talked to Queen of Blessings for 24 hours. 24 hours. That's it. That's all. Please do not. Tell it. If you have already, please just spoken to me or something. Because what the fuck?
About someone who was trying to genuinely check on her and
And
make
you
sure she
ate,
was
and you thought
okay.
you ate with that?
also have text Bree how you talk about how Queen Blessings is shady. Let me get those. I'll be right back. Let me get those ready.
Hello, is this thing up?
Oh, that was bad. Queen of Blessings knows she's irritating. When Queen of Blessings don't talk to me for a while, Queen of Blessings will, baby, she'll be about to have a heart attack because she's so worried about me. And I be having to tell her, baby, it's okay.
Rub your feet together.
Yes, Holly, we're streaming.
I am rubbing my feet together. Still rubbing my feet together. Still rubbing my feet together, bitch. Still rubbing my feet together, bitch. Because you thought you ate, bitch. You too worried about me, Holly Mae. Bitch, you ain't nobody spoke on you all motherfucking week, bitch, and you worried about little old me. You just called fucking NJ out and talked so. Hold on, you talk all that shit every day. Hold on, you talk all that shit about motherfucking NJ, and then your dumb ass sitting in a box with her being cool. Bitch, I thought you wasn't gonna fall for the okie doke with her. Bitch, you're weird. And we want to talk about a hate bonding? A hate bonding? Bitch, this is the ultimate hate bonding right there. Did we forget Tommy called my motherfucking phone to tell me about NJ, and now y'all two working together to try to take me down? Bitch, are we okay? Bitch, I'm still rubbing my feet together, sitting in my bed talking to my chat, rubbing my feet together, because bitch, we ain't eating.
All of a sudden now they're trustworthy.
I don't give a fuck.
That's not how that works, boo.
No, this is not how it works.
They're either liars or they're not.
This hoe literally went to said you wasn't fucking with Jess, couldn't trust Jess, but then you went to Jess telling her all my motherfucking business. Just like you said you couldn't fuck with Tommy. You didn't want to fuck with Tommy, but you was telling Tommy all my motherfucking business. The same way you was just talking shit about Holly Mae and dragging her and motherfucking. Did you play those recordings for her? Did you play those recordings where you were talking about Holly Mae? Did you play those? Did you show those text messages where you was talking shit about Holly Mae? But you sitting in a box with her? So bitch, it don't matter. Just know everything I motherfucking said about her ass. Because I told Jess.
What?
Bree talks so fast.
Well, she's on 1.2.
Oh, okay. That's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine.
But yeah,
what we doing, y'all? And please tap, because it is harassment and bullying. I keep getting restricted for.
So I'm not the one that.
The fuck? You didn't talk about Holly Mae? And bitch, what you really mad for? The question is, what you really mad for when you was the one going around talking about me, bitch, and you acting like I did you something. Bitch, you were the shady one. Bitch, calling me, texting me, sis this and sis that, and being my sis, but then you on motherfucking calls talking shit about me. Bitch, are we okay? Bitch, I did you something? I did you bad? I did you dirty? And bitch, you the one called telling my business to people. Bitch, I ain't never called nobody and told your business to a fuck ass soul. Nope. Ho, you was the one going around talking shit about me. Let's not ever get that misconstrued, bitch.
Yeah, we're not gonna have nobody end a live
Weird
to
ass
get
hoe.
a clip to try to make it whatever. Yeah, no. Go ahead and play it, and then you can ask your question if she's gonna tell Kendra.
No, I don't want to bring Kendra up, but this needs to be said because she's friends with Kendra, right? But this was just said not too long ago.
The only thing
let me find this.
Yeah, this is the only thing that will be played or spoke about when it comes to Kendra.
Girl.
I don't need wasted
I don't understand. I don't want to bring Kendra up. Don't fucking talk about her.
Shut up, Blue.
Especially right now.
Oh my God.
She ain't getting no play. Kendra, if you want to hear anything that was fucking said, you can go over there. Kendra, you knew we was on bad terms. So whatever the fuck is play, I don't remember. I don't know. Don't give a fuck. Honestly. NJ doing this weird ass shit. NJ, please.
Neutral gender on that bitch.
Me.
Oh.
My fault.
I'm irritating as fuck. I'm a mama, and I'm just irritating. My son is mad at me right now for bothering him, wanting to know where he's at because I hadn't talked to him in 12 hours. But anyway, we were arguing as well.
Thank you.
That happens. Wow.
Thank you. Queen of Blessings know what our relationship is. She know where I stand with her, and I know where she stand with me. At the end of the day, Queen of Blessings does this a lot. Queen of Blessings get worried, and I understand she has anxiety.
What?
A PSA to me, Classy, and Teck and Watermelon. We argue. We just don't argue on the app. But we disagree about a lot of shit. So I get why, them saying friends argue.
Oh.
But Jesus Christ.
I didn't talk to my friend for like 6 months. And then I got a phone call. Her house was on fire. I went
there's
straight
people,
down there. Totally even forgot what we were arguing about.
Yeah, like I don't talk to my sister every day, but when we do talk, it's like we never stopped. I mean, go ahead.
But I don't take it to a certain level. Mm.
Yeah, Langley, we all argue. It's gonna happen, but
You know, she do all these other things. But I'm not used to that. I'm not used to that. I do my own granny like that. My own granny got to pull up to my house and find me.
This is why I had more guy friends
Like
growing
what?
up than I had girlfriends.
Be fucking for real.
I had two girls.
You got bad.
Two girls, and they were in my wedding, or at my wedding, not in the wedding.
I just want to say really quickly, it's real fucking funny that, you know, once I actually start commenting about what's happened to me recently, that y'all motherfuckers want to bring my shit up. Because I promise you right now is not the motherfucking time. If anything, it's the worst time ever to motherfucking try to involve me in shit, because I don't give a fuck about nobody's goddamn feelings right now. Do you understand me? Nobody's. Because mine are non-existent, okay? Non-fucking existent.
You didn't really miss much.
I don't know why she even came up and addressed that. Like,
I mean, yeah, I mean,
get it.
she has the right to.
I know, but I feel bad.
You didn't really miss much. I know. I that's why I didn't want to because we listened to this the first time around. Now we're here the second time around, but we're getting all sides now.
You said it was fuck me, Holly Mae. Months and months and months and months and months and months and months ago, right? It's fuck me. So you should have kept it that way. Quit sitting the fuck over there acting like you give a fuck about somebody, because I know you fucking don't. You never did, and you never fucking will. Except for yourself and Ratina. That's it. But the fact that I literally openly spoke about what happened to me recently today in Bree's chat, and now y'all want to come after me, motherfuckers? I promise you.
Now they want to show you shit. Now they want to show you shit.
No, fuck y'all. Fuck all y'all. Because the only thing I want to see is fuck. I promise you.
I want to see her defending you. Since I talk so bad about you and I don't fuck with you. I want to see NJ's response to defending you when I talked about you.
No, Bree, because here's the fucking thing. You couldn't have said anything about me more worse than what the fuck they've said over there and said about me in that fucking Reddit. What they've said over there and said about me, I'm sure, in their own private DMs. What they've said over there and fucking said about me while we were friends on top of that. I don't give a fuck. Because what's different is me and you have sat here and talked about it and cleared shit the fuck up when they never could do that. And they never had the chance to do it again. Because bitches like you, low life scum like you, will never get the fucking access to me ever the fuck again. And that will never fucking change. But I highly suggest y'all leave me the fuck alone. Because I just lost my fucking brother. Just lost him. And I promise you, if y'all want me to be an evil fucking bitch, we can be one right about this time of the phone. I'm done. I'm done. I'm so mad at the entire fucking world. So I promise you, please give me a reason to set this motherfucker ablaze. Please give me a reason. Please give me a fucking reason. Because bitch, I promise you, I'm mad as a motherfucker. I just woke up to find out my fucking brother's dead. Okay? Fuck you. Rot. Sincerely. Leave me the fuck alone and out of your bullshit.
Thank you.
Oh, man. Prayers, Kendra. I'm sorry.
Thank you. I don't want to. I really don't want to hear them. I don't, low key. I really don't, because all it's doing is showing like y'all literally teamed up to try to take some shit down.
Try to prove a point.
Bitch, y'all can't take shit down.
And
y'all can't.
Damage.
The only difference between me and y'all bitches,
sadly,
I actually, and don't play it, especially if it's Kendra, because I don't want her triggered by anything or upset or anything like that. I don't want that. The fact they even brought Kendra up in the moment shows who they are. They don't give a fuck. NJ talking about, I don't really want to bring Kendra in it, but you had the motherfucking clip queued up
right there.
Bitch, you trying to find a place to sit, and that should
have stopped right there.
Kudos to you, Missy. I don't know where you is, my baby.
I've seen a few things on.
I don't know where you is, my baby, but I told you this was gonna happen, and you said, I know, NJ. NJ not going for that. NJ not falling for that. NJ boo 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 boo. Told motherfucking Tommy the same thing. I said, oh, that's
She
The
going over
person
there
that-
trying to, huh?
I got a new list.
The person that I called, that I
Ops.
messaged to ask about you
Was Missy.
was Miss.
What's Missy?
Confirmed.
Yes.
Come on
ops.
now.
Yes.
I can't
And if they
fucking
were so
stand you,
concerned,
girl.
why not message me then and tell me what you said?
Hold on.
What?
I can't stand you.
Seriously, man. I gotta get. I'm trying to think of how many poster boards I need now.
You need to get a whiteboard at this point.
I'm not getting no fucking whiteboard. Listen, because I need to go back into the found cabinet and pull out the poster board and we got to add to that one because erase board you got to erase and start over. There's gonna be a little box over here with the poster boards. I'm not gonna get the big ones. I'm gonna get the half size sheet ones. And yeah, I can write on that shit. Yeah, because we might have to add too.
Yeah, and I did too. I talked shit about log too. Like I did.
Gotta map that shit out for some people.
She wants to be the only black girl over here, and then whenever
NJ, are you fucking for real?
Wait a minute, wait. I don't even want to start naming because there's a lot of people who are not Caucasian that are even in my chat. You know what I'm saying? Has been my supporter since HP days.
She brought up Regina,
No.
talking
So,
about
like,
how y'all attacked her.
No,
for days
she.
and
I don't know
whatever.
what the fuck she wants, but
motherfucking NJ was the one sending me the clips. Are you
I ain't
fucking
in
for
my
real?
whole 34 years of living ever seen so many motherfuckers apologize for how the Lord Jesus above made them
Oh,
at
Lord.
all. I
Oh,
ain't
girl,
never
shut the
heard so many
fuck
people
up.
that
Enjoy
apologize
your cookies.
for the way they look or for the shades of their motherfucking skin tone. I've never, but I mean, this app really don't surprise me.
Not at all. This
It really
app.
don't. But if we're gonna talk again, if we're
Right,
gonna talk
she
about
wouldn't
teaming
understand
up
when
and
she
shit
let her
like
friend
that,
cop us black bitches,
let's
all
not
right?
forget how y'all motherfuckers, each of you, took turns going live, talking shit, even tried to fucking get a whole nother side involved and not involved to
Who
go
did?
back to attack.
Who? Wait a minute.
No,
Who did?
to fucking
They're talking about
humiliate and dehumanize Regina.
Who?
Yeah,
We haven't even gotten the other side on, baby, because I definitely can. What's up? Girl, just like, oh, hold on. Mute that shit real quick.
Regardless who the fuck you
Mute that real quick, Sip. The same way where they went to the same way that they went to motherfucking Messy Top when motherfucking they were trying to bring down Megan. The same way that Ratina and them went to Messy Top. The same way Ratina tried to get Hippie in on it. The same way that they tried to go to Bella's court and get it. Oh, let's not even forget to mention that. The same way that the reason why the motherfucking FWA's daughter's Facebook
something directly to you. You went about doing like talking and going at Smash and Malibu and Virgo's live yesterday, the one that I started off playing.
We missed that. We
Bitch,
gotta
you
watch
got
that
nerve
next.
and motherfucking audacity was on the clearance rack and you picked it up twice, ho.
Oh, girl, shut your.
Cause
Come on, that was a good one.
Bitch, you literally talked about fucking Smash's husband and not about what he said, ho.
Oh, Lord. What'd I say about her husband?
Spoke on her husband as if there was like truth to what Florida Man and his crew labeled her husband as. Bitch, are you kidding me right now?
Huh? You don't even know.
Amanda K apologized to you and had to keep coming in to apologize to you.
Kudos to her. She started it.
You're talking about it as if she wants beef with you.
I didn't even say that.
Did I?
Did I?
So you can't
Are you
continue
for real?
pick, even though Nelson makes sure to jump in a box and mock her attempt and talk about a catfish that bitch you don't even know about because you tried talking about it in a fucking voice clip and Nelson was not the one that fucking catfished her, dummy. Unless maybe she was.
But was she catfished? Do you need to check with motherfuckers to see why you talking to me, bitch? You need to be talking.
Also, Nelson, can you give up that rap?
You need to be talking. Hold on, Nelson. You need to be talking to NJ because NJ the one that motherfucking came to me and told me everything Nelson told to her about Ratina. NJ went to motherfucking Nelson to get the tea on Ratina. Let's really clock the fuck in. She went to Ratina. Yeah, let me big box you real quick. She went to Ratina. Went to who is Nelson? Can one of my moms turn the comments off? She went to Nelson to get the tea on Ratina. That's how we got Retina's dash cam. That lady that's in the box with you, that's how we got that. Oh, let's read this. You on my nerves, LOL. Duff and Myrna ditched Retina for Holly Mae. They all had a fight in Reddit. Holly Mae unmodded herself and took herself out the Reddit, I guess, a few weeks back. So what happened with Retina took what happened. What happened was Retina took what happened between everything with her and Bree and said Holly caused it. She put every bit of the shit on Holly. Nelson said, of course she did. And it's still up, I guess. And she said, I'm not sure, but I think I got screenshots. The thing is how the relationship with Nelson and fucking NJ even happened was because NJ was so fucking nosy. She had to hit up Nelson because she wanted to get the tea. She wanted to get all the tea. And I'm like, girl, I don't even care to know. Like, I don't care. You feel me? I don't care to really, I don't give a fuck about it. You feel me? So then she came back and said, girl, the Faith gone fishing. This happened. The Faith gone fishing shit happened. The fucking, what she say? The Faith gone fishing shit happened. The catfish happened. She told me about the catfish situation. She told me about Retina stealing money. She told me about all this shit. She even had Retina's dash cam that she sent to me. Are we okay? NJ getting up there really got y'all motherfuckers thinking she an innocent motherfucking party in this shit and she the one started all this shit. Are we okay? Are we good?
You gotta